last swing. Ooh. The only path to 3 leads is slot 6 into after 2 shots. So I guess we're only taking 2 leads this sec. Maybe 100 go into this shop here, advance always, elite number 1, 4th shop right here. Yeah, not a huge fan. My neutralized upgrade is just strictly worse than this though. And then first for rare card. Technically takeable because we can remove the curse here into the advanced always, and then we get the upgrade, but once again we are forced into 2 shops. It's possible to just double shop into like this elite, and then we get 2 fires to elite. Soldier rush. The effect died in Act 4. We just straight up died turn 2 spear and shield. Did not draw our operations, did not draw the sick, and then yeah, we were facing 65 damage on 34 max HP and we just died. But this is pretty annoying, yeah? Yeah, this shot being here is so freaking bad. Even if we go left and the shot position right here is already not good. Because we have floor 2 shot, not enough information. And then, so we don't know whether we should buy a potion or not, and then advance always super early and forced. Probably we are never buying potion here, but then we are exposed to... How low is the low roll? It's like 3.6%, right? That we get no potion after 4 fights. Hello, Snail. On the other hand, double shopping. Double shopping is 2 fights only, yeah? But if this shop completely sucks, we can skip into this shop. And then afterwards, the pass not so bad, but the first elite is still 4-7 2 card rewards only. And not a lot of time to prepare for Hexagons. I guess this shopping is not that terrible, considering that if we cannot solve Hexagons by then I mean, we can buy a potion. Left side dodging Burning Elite to 1 shot, but then you just take 1 Elite Act 1. So the whole point is that we want 2 Elites Act 1. If we don't care about the Elites, then the passing here is quite easy. But the whole point is that we want at least 2 elites. Yeah, if this shop here is forced, there's absolutely... Okay, let's say I take curse for rare card here. So by the time we get here 115, remove curse 40. 40, 45, 85, 85, 60, 60, 90. 90 gold only into this shop, so we can buy nothing. So yeah, if we really need a Hexagon solution by this point, we cannot buy it. Or we lost second elite, and second half of this act is basically forced pathing. Because triple question mark is insanely terrible. So it's always like shop into the elite right here, and afterwards there's 1 fight. Yeah, this map is very tricky. $100 gold probably is most flexible. Unless you tell me it's swap. Is it ever swapped? Because we can swap and we start the left side instead. And it's true, if we swap, we are actually taking 1 elite here. But we get a very late shot before the only elite in the act and 2 fires beforehand. NSC plays less into Hexagons though, so a lot of swaps get worse. And of course, we are still facing like 2 advanced hallways. Advanced hallway here, advanced hallway here. If we lost the Burning Elite, which we most likely are doing. Full advanced full way, so 5 fights. 5 fight 75 gold. We can buy a relic here, but with boss swap removes it more valuable. So we want to remove here if possible. And then the shop is still nothing. Yeah, that doesn't really work, right? Before I do that, I just take one empty floor and then take the 100 gold. And yeah, gold 100 gold is just better than Curse for Raycat. Because I have way more information where I should go after this. If I take Curse for Raycat, basically I'm committed to the left. If I take Curse for Raycat and I go here, I will probably never go here. Because it is forcing me into floor 7 indeed, and there's only one fight afterwards, and we accept on that floor. That's unacceptable. Yeah, and even if we spend gold, some gold here, or maybe a potion, like we can buy one potion in one of these two shops. And this is something like Wood of Whoop or Serpent, we can still spend something in second shop if we go for the right side. And yeah, taking 100 gold into this shop, if this shop completely sucks, we do have a second shop to go to. If this shop is good, we just go left. If this shop sucks, we go right. So we have information to actually make the decision here. But with Curse for Raycat, we don't have the flexibility. So it's just the gold. 46 HP draw wound, and we draw one strike turn 1. At least we draw 3 strikes turn 2. But it's impossible not to draw 3 strikes turn 2. 3 strikes this turn is not exactly ideal, yeah. But taking 4 here to deal 3, this never it, right? He goes to 21. And 21 next turn, we deal nothing. Even if he buffs, at most we deal like 15, so he goes to 19 afterwards. And 19 is not even lethal with 3 strikes. So it makes no sense to take 4 here. So if the Jawworm decides to wreck us, he will... Oh my god, it's doing it, guys. It's actually doing it. 22 damage, so minus 9 here. And again, we draw 3 strikes, yeah? Every single time you draw 3 strikes when Jawworm's attacking on the new reshuffle, like the fight is completely screwed. And yeah, we consistently do that, yeah? In this fight, so we get right. The scariest part about this is that after drawing 3 strikes here, the next turn is not even a guarantee lethal. So if we buff again and we draw something catastrophic like 4 defense unneutralized, I don't even want to think what happens the turn afterwards. But yeah, there's no line here. Like taking 14 to deal 3 damage here makes 0 sense. Okay, at least we draw lethal this turn. So minus 9, I would take that. 14 go no potion. No potion is very sad. Into Hexaghost, the Bane first pick is slightly better than usual. Into Hexaghost, the Flying Knee first pick is slightly worse than usual. Does that suddenly make the Flying Knee... Does that suddenly make the Bane the pick over Flying Knee then? Because we have exactly 1 card reward if we go here. But we get 3 more rewards, and of course we have 1 shop. And before Hexaghost, potentially we want some poison. And yeah, the knee doesn't really solve anything. Opens up poison potion from the shop as well. If it's a better attack than Flying Knee, I would not pick the Bane here, but it is Flying Knee. And we are facing Hexaghost, so yeah. Taking Blind Bane on floor 1 never feels good. But we do see at least 1 shot. So it gets a little bit better, because it's not like... The thing about Flying Knee is that it doesn't even outperform the Bane in the knock fight. It's plus 1 damage because energy is floating. We are floating energy anyway in that fight. Hello Melfa, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, in the knock fight you are floating energy regardless. So Flying Knee plus 1 damage compared to the Bane, and Bane has potential to be plus 6. Yeah, it's just Blind Bane, go to the shop and see what we get. No poison in here. Some decent stuff, but nothing like insanely powerful. So now we have to make a decision, yeah, whether we want to double shot or not, or we commit to the left. If we are going to the left, it's probably something like Flash of Steel, remove, or Flash of Steel Slice. Lantern doesn't really cut it, at least not yet. Buying Fear Potion when Potion Chance 15, we are taking 3 more fights, it's a little bit weird. If, however, we are going to this shop, I can absolutely see just buying a Fear Potion or just buying nothing here. It's also a thing. Buying nothing here means that if we buy a Fear Potion, yeah, and this question mark doesn't give us gold, then we cannot buy any relic here. If this question mark is Cleric, then we take the heal minus 35. Minus 35 is 178. So we can still buy any potion, any card, any relic, any common shop relic, that is. So it's not terrible because it's not like Flash of Steel is doing something super premium either. This shot is not strong enough, and the floor 1 cutting is not strong enough for me to actually take this. Of course, the slight danger of going right side is that we don't really get to go to a late shop to solve Hexagons. So we have how many floors? Like 1 shop? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 floors to deal with Hexagons. Recommend fighting Red Form. Yeah, but Red Form doesn't even save us here, this is the thing. If this fight is won with a Red Form, then Red Form would be much better than it actually is. Buying Fear Pot into Living is 157. So yeah, shop relic, common relic out of the question unless we see gold. Can still buy any card. Can take a card remove, is bad. Be able to buy any card with a guaranteed potion. And oh, okay. Honestly, yeah. If we are going right side, we have to buy a potion here regardless. So we are never buying a relic here unless it's something like Preserve Insect. But even then, it's still questionable. Indigenous Mandibules, yeah. I think Terror and Blade Dance and String and Kunai. That would be pretty decent. Yeah, if we are going right side, then we always buy at least 1 potion. So there's no reason to not buy a Fear Potion here. Is what I see. If we just buy a Fear Potion, okay, if we buy Fear Potion Flash of Steel, yeah, 158, and we go left anyway. 158 is 42, 55, 55, 100, 130, 145. So chest gives go, we can buy a relic. If not, we can still buy any potion here. I guess that's not terrible. Because double shopping way too limited. Like if we go to left side, at least we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 floors to deal with hexagons. The quote-unquote downside is that we get 1 less upgrade. But we get 2 more floors and a second shop to look at later on in the act. Like looking at this shop, even if it has a hexagon solution, we might not be able to buy it because floor 6 or 7 AD is coming. But if the shop is here, if we see anything that's good against hexagons, we can buy it. How bad is the -1 upgrade? Left side get here pot? I probably do. Even if there's a chance to throw away a potion, because I still want to take floor 7 edit. And the first card reward is not good enough, and we also lost 9 HP in the Jawbone fight. But extra is still so good, 2 extra damage droids, kind of an upgrade on the other card. Yeah. You're basically buying an upgrade for free here. That's basically it. You are buying an Act 1 upgrade for free. Okay, not for free, but for the gold. So it's effectively kind of like getting 1 extra fire before the first elite. Which definitely amounts to something, and it plays with a lot of relics. Even without synergy, it still is already decent enough, and it plays with many relics. So yeah, 2 lines here, like which one are we taking? Either Flash of Steel, Fear Pot go left, or Fear Pot go right. Or allow backseating, Nebuchadnezzar needs to explain clearly options come there. Thank you. But yeah, honestly, I don't even know what to do here. Has to be floor 1 bane, no potion, and we also took 9 damage, yeah? So bad card rewards, no potion, and bad fight result. So 3 bad things happen on floor 1. If we are just talking about this elite, then going right side has a higher chance of actually cleanly get through here. I'm just freaking scared of this, man, like... But I guess if we have the thing with one fire only, the thing with one fire only is that if we even if we see a deadly poison to quote unquote soul Hexaghost, yeah, it doesn't get an upgrade until like maybe here, or we cannot rest here even if this fight goes badly. But if we take like 2 upgrades here plus another fire at the end, and the elite is dodgeable, we can maybe soul Hexaghost with like some poison upgrades. Because unupgraded deadly poison even doesn't even do anything in this fight. You don't cycle back to it fast enough. Hello Doran, hello Angie. Maybe it is right side. Maybe it is right side. Less flaws, but a larger range of solutions is what I would describe the right path. Left path has more occasions, more roles to see a solution, but our overall pathing is kind of locked in. And we also cannot really afford to rest here. But here along this path, we can upgrade here into resting here and it's still completely fine. Yeah, I guess so. Upon then leave, yeah. Okay, transformer card. So actually decent because this is a fight then. I don't mind this being a fight too much. And yeah, transform defense right before the floor 7 edit with the fear pot. Oh, that's certainly something. That's quite good. I would love to buy this. We would not have enough gold for this thing anyway, right? So yeah, this thing being here doesn't really matter. Now we can buy the Dagger Throw to start hatching for like synergy. We can buy the Creeping Cloud to make the bane not worthless. We can buy a second potion, but potion chance right now is 50% and we already bought the fear pot. So that I don't really like too much. But I can definitely see Dagger Throw Creeping Cloud. Exactly enough if not fear pot. 56. Was it 56? Oh yeah, we did get 14 gold, so it would be exactly enough to buy a Apotheosis. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly enough for Apotheosis. Unclear how do you know question mark the fight? It's just one of the things that I related to how the game is coded. Thank you very much for the time sub and the 3 months, and thank you for the good luck as well. Nine gold off of Sling is pretty sad, but we already know that we cannot buy a relic here. But yeah, Dagger Throw, Creeping Cloud, and what is the first upgrade? We already have this against Lagavulin, the Creeping Cloud setup. It does not matter against the North, the upgrade. And if we run into the Lagavulin, this upgrade plays more anyway. Into the sentries... Sentries suck a little bit. Quite a fair bit, I would say, if we run into sentries. After spending gold on like Dagger Throw, Creeping Cloud. But spending gold on Creeping Cloud into upgrading the Cloud and upgrading the Bane can deal with Hexaghost. So this is already a Hexaghost solution, and it's decent against the Lagavulin. And yeah, against the North we have Fear Potion, so it's just about sentries. We cannot do Creeping Cloud, Explosive Pot, Dagger Throw. I do want to buy Dagger Throw though. Good card with the Fear Pot and also plays with the tools the trade already in our deck. That we can freely pick up any Sneaky Strike, any Eviscerate. With the Bane in the deck, I guess this is positive. Without the Bane in the deck, I would probably buy a potion here. But with the Bane, it probably has to be 2 cards. And yeah, if I buy these 2 cards, we go to 44. 44, 74, 104, 134, 164, 240. So early act 2 shop is available, even if we see Cleric along this line. So not too bad. And yeah, potion chain is 50%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights before second elite. So yeah, it's just about the sentries here, but even sentries you can also Fear Pot to strip 1 layer to apply the poison. And then the Bane can perform. It's not bad. And this side also, of course, we also get 1 more card reboot. Dagger Throw can get 1 for free. I would pick the second Dagger Throw. And when there's only 1 fight before the elite, I do not care about like what card I can get for free. If this elite is like 3 floors away, I do not buy Creeping Cloud or the Dagger Throw. Maybe I buy Dagger Throw on sale, but I would not never buy the Cloud. But elite is right here, so we have no time to wait for free cards. Especially when if I buy the Dagger Throw and instantly opens up like Sticky Strike, Eviscerate, a lot cleaner than without. So I opened up 2 card picks by buying this. And even if I see a second Dagger Throw, it's not even that bad. Lockpot, so 40%. Fumes for our Bane. If we take the fumes, the Lagavulin is dealt with, and second cycle of sentries also get a lot better because the Bane redraw is not useless. It deals with mostly deals with Hexables. And Footwork is weird right before the elite. Footwork is weird if we already remove on defense. Is there ever a way where we take this? Not really, right? I want to upgrade. I want my Fumes upgraded, I want my Bane upgraded. And with the Fumes Plus in the deck, the Cloud no longer needs to be upgraded. Cosmic Explosive, when the potion chain is 50% and this potion is already here for the not in the Lagavulin, I don't really want to buy potion. I would not mind 2 Dagger Throws, yeah? I actually do not mind 2 Dagger Throws in the deck at all. Yeah, but I definitely mind throwing away my gold when we already bought a potion in the shop before. Hello 999. Sonic Nightmare that Alchemist. Not yet. I mean, I will sure hope that we get an Alchemist into our deck at some point. But at the moment, no. But yeah, with the Bane Plus covers for all 3 fights basically. I mean, less so in sentries, but the other 2 upgrades also do not cover sentries. Laga, please. Okay, not Laga. Excellent hand. By excellent hand, I mean, yeah, interesting. I'm sure I added some cards to this deck. I'm pretty sure I added some cards to this deck, yeah. I removed 1 card and I added like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So yeah, interesting draw. Even if I use block on this fight, which I think I do, over Fear Pot, because Fear Pot is better into Hexagons, Fear Pot is better into the next fight anyway. The next elite fight. Block Potion does not come this turn. Unfortunately, we drew no setup on turn 1, so next turn is going to hurt a little bit, and we still cannot kill. Yeah, we still cannot kill unless we draw something like Neutralize Creeping Cloud Bane, and then we can deal 27 damage. 27, okay, 27 probably tells me that I should double strike here and one defense at most. If not, playing triple strike. Wait, give me a second. My cat wants it. Like my aircon is on, yeah. So I have the door to my room like closed, and my cat apparently does not like the fact that my door is closed. So he's crying and asking me to let him in. But the moment I let him in and close the door to get the aircon to do his thing, like he sees that the door is closed and now he asks to leave again. So just a classic. You know, MJ? But yeah, it's most definitely double strike on 39, and then I wonder if I take the third strike or not. I really wonder whether I should take the third strike here or not. I say I play O3 strike, go to 18. 18 actually is like, because we cannot rely on the Bane to land, right? And I still want to kill one of them next turn. If we draw into something like Dagger Throw, Bane, Survivor, but we need to set up our freaking powers. But yeah, I still need to kill one of them next turn, yeah. So, technically I don't, because if I don't do Survivor, I can just block 20. But that doesn't change anything, right? Because then I need to kill them before I get 3 more daisies. So honestly, it's probably just triple strike on the left. Yeah, triple strike on the left does open up like 21. So 21 actually means that it's something potentially like Dagger Throw, Bane, Neutralize. Or at the very least, we can kill him in 2 turns. Base card, yeah. We remove undefend and added a bunch of cards, and this is what we draw turn 1. And this is Hexaghost, yeah, so losing a little bit of HP here doesn't matter. As long as it's just a little bit and not 20 plus. Okay, so block out it is, and block out this turn, blocks of 12 instead of 10 next turn, so it's just better. Wherever we strip, there's poison next turn. So next turn we are doing something like Survivor to the Dread Dagger Throw, and we don't even play the Creeping Cloud yet. Unless you tell me the line next turn is actually something like Creeping Cloud, Survivor, ignore these 2. But I want to play 2 the Dread. This is 19, and 19 plus 2 actually means that this guy dies next turn without us ever have to touch him again. Which I like, but that is only the line if we do not play Creeping Cloud next turn. And I guess that's actually true, that we are not playing Creeping Cloud next turn. I survive the defense and shuffle right away so that we can draw into more defense and we don't get the new daisies. So yeah, like video 19 here. Next one, this guy attack. 11. I mean, technically, we can also just do the Crippling Cloud right here. Attack 0. Not having tools in play, but guarantees weaken on here. And the films is already ticking, but not deploying tools the trade is really strange. But I mean, not deploying Crippling Cloud is not even much better. It cost me immediately 2 HP and potentially plus 3 next turn. Do we ever kill here? If we return to the base, yeah. I do dagger throw into the base next turn. That would be 2, 22, 22, 31. So we need 10 more damage. We don't really have 10 damage. So if we dagger throw anything is this guy, and then we try to kill him in over 2 turns. 21 cards, we draw 6 per turn, but all blocks still in the deck. If we play the Crippling Cloud instead, 4 poison, and then next turn is going to be 5. 9 damage with Weaken. 4, 5, 6, 15. So 25 here over 2 turns. Minus 2 cards. That's 3 dices. Yeah, that doesn't go. Oh, that was for middle. Drawing a real card instead of a dice kind of sucks, but at least it's not bane and at least it's not defense. 2, 3, so if we draw into the bane next turn is exactly 2. Or we can also draw this crap. It's 2 off here. If I do strike, single defense, the bane doesn't even kill this next turn. Unless I also fear pot, but potion chain is 40% only. Before I do that, I just rest here. Yeah, before I throw away the fear pot into like Fumes upgrade, I just rest here instead. Man, like drawing 3 defense this turn as well. Yeah? Not drawing bane, not drawing neutralize, and drawing 3 defense. That's why it's really annoying. We can take 5 here to do double strike on this, and then it's like 3, 4, 7. 7 is currently at 32, yeah, and if we double strike, the bane next turn is exactly 2. If not, we can still kill here with the bane 2 turns from now if we miss the bane. We pay like 5 more HP for that. We are never triple striking here, so can discard a strike. And I do think we double strike here and take 5. Okay, at least we draw the bane. No defense though. Exactly 2, and next time we draw another +4. And yeah, at least we don't have to pay more tax this turn. Could be worse. Attack potion, ornamental fan. Throw dagger with the ornamental fan a little bit, and we just remove a defense. And Clone Dagger does play in the advanced hallway fights. Not terrible. We don't really need it for Hexagons. But against the North, we already have 2 good potions, yeah. Potion chance being 30% right now. 3 advanced hallways into 1 elite, we are still resting. And against the North, we already have this. Against Lagavulin, we need some block. So it's completely fine. The fan plays immediately or what? 443 is a kill on this. So yeah, not ready because we just kill this and deploy Crippling Cloud at the same time. Double check. 443 11 and 3 energy. Block for 6. This guy hits for 6. So perfect. Oh, Dagger never yeah, it's slightly weird, but it's still marginally good right now. You can just think about this like adding something mediocre like a slice or flying knee into your deck. It's kind of like that. It's not a card that has late game relevance, but it does perform in a very short term fights. And that's good enough for me. And never miss the bait next turn, so it doesn't matter what we are playing here. Much better. It gets slightly better, not much better. I do not exaggerate. It's like +1 block on it. Only if we play 2 other attacks. Okay, do not take a second one yet. Backflip is here, but the knob potential is still... The knob is probably still lurking here, like waiting for us. If we pick up this backflip, and after picking up the Clone Dagger for like short-term block already, in hallway fights, I'm not too interested in this. We pay minus, not really, so max HP. Ocean Chains 40. 40, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 40. Next time we hurt. We missed the bane and we never have lethal next turn. $18 and next turn we are doing 4. So 14 only without playing the tools. We play the flips over the bane. So that redraw to bane actually kill. Like 6 this turn. Actually take 5. Potions, so 30% potion chance now. Complete garbage. Energy pot is definitely not better than these, yeah. So we keep the potions as they are. Remove a card, sure. Removing a strike, removing a second defense. It's like kind of okay because Cloak Dagger here, but with this full very offensive potion into the knob, essentially no need to do that. And we can still pick up any attack from this floor. Removing defense here does allow us to pick up something like backflip, but it's only backflip. Maybe a leg sweep. It's probably still a strike remove. Oh, he attacks turn 1 for 18. I want to deploy the thing here if possible. If he attacks 18, there's no way. This side is kind of ugly. Because he attacks 18 again next turn. Long Dagger is here for us, yeah. And full block here can take 5 to actually let the Bane do something. We are never going to be weakened, and if I play the fuse right now, we are forced to split next turn. Now, unfortunately, if I play the cloud right here, also split, so the Bane doesn't land. So no point doing the thing here. But we are not even living Act 1 yet, so let's not think about Act 2. We only think about Act 2 when we actually already have Act 1 almost under control. At the very least, it's almost under control. Right now, we don't even know what's going to happen here yet. And advanced always like no job either. Yeah. So let's not intentionally make our deck worse for advanced always just because of potential for the bites. And I don't even know because singing mode is kind of like pseudo sustained already, and it makes the bite threat hurt more than usual when you have more max HP. I don't even care about the bites, right? Unless I pick up like something like Dripper. One off the classic. but we are not even taking that much damage here. Yeah? Once again, Chrome Dagger. Would have killed, but wouldn't have known that we would draw into a strike. And you can already see how much HP the Clone Trigger saves us in the advanced overweight fight. Potion again. Okay, Blade Dance with the Ornamental Fan, Agony with the Ornamental Fan, or Deadly Poison for the pain. But if you already have these two, then I don't want Deadly Poison. Then we cannot even upgrade. Blade Dance with Strength Potion. I never deals with Lagavulin, and Nob we already have the Fear Potion. Strength Potion is better than attack, right? Yeah, if we run into Nob, we can use Fear turn 1. If we run into Lagavulin, we have time to set up, so we don't really need potions. And into Hexaghost, the Strength Potion is better than the Fear. And it's definitely better than the attack. Especially when we pick the Blade Dance. Nob. If I do 2 Screaming Cloud neutralize here, and we also Fear Pot right away just for 1 damage here. Poison is going to be 9 damage. 9 plus 4 is 13. 13 is 30, so 43. 43, 18, 61. 61, 79. 79, 88. So if we float a single energy, yeah, if we float a single energy, we don't kill. But the fumes can also deal 1 damage to cover for that. 2 damage, I mean. But does that mean that the 1 damage from the neutralize never mattering here? And we always need to use Fear Pot, right? And we always need 1 potion in this fight. Otherwise, we are taking turn 3 hit always. Taking turn 3 is not that bad, yeah, because we do have the weaken like guaranteed to be down. But yeah, most of the time we still kill, and we also see like plus 1 card here. The greedy line is to do Fear Pot Dagger Throw instead into Creeping Cloud neutralize. But if we Dagger Throw immediately into one of these 2, bad things happen. Hello, it's Joseph. How bad is it? Let's say we Fear Pot right now open with Dagger Throw instead, and we draw into one of these 2. The worst draw could be the Bane, but let's say we draw into Blade Dance. We still have enough damage. And the line would be Dagger Throw, Creeping Cloud neutralize, and poison is 9. This is 13, this is for 17. 17 plus 9, 26. And this is we know that we draw exactly these 5. So 56. 56 to 27. 56, 27 is 83. 83, 89. So we need to not draw 4 attacks in 1 turn, basically. But we do draw the entire deck in 2 turns. If we have to take a turn 2 hit, turn 2... But okay, that tells me that if we draw into the Bane instead of Blade Dance, we never kill in 3. So already 1 out of 11 we get Mega Wrecked. And then the other 1 out of 11 also slightly weird. And we... Okay, no. If we don't even play the Creeping Cloud, then... yeah, if we don't even play the Creeping Cloud, then it's another 6 damage on turn 3 and 2 damage on turn 2. So that's minus 8. Yeah, there's no way, right? It's actually just Cloud Tools neutralize with Fear Potting right away. Hello, Sam? And yeah, we Fear Pot for 1 damage. Well, drawing 4 attacks. So we need this to be an attack or something, but otherwise we can still block with yeah, otherwise we can still block because he's still weakened next turn. And we're playing this here. Always playing this. And yeah, I guess we strike here. Next turn we have 9 here, 6 here, 15, 15, 24. 24 plus 7, 31, we are 2 damage short. So we need any attack here, otherwise we have to block next turn, but we don't die. Okay, draw a strike. Did I just say they don't care about bites? Maybe I care a little bit more now, because the downside I talked about, that the singing bow makes the bite straight slightly worse, is not even here anymore. Yeah, we lose no max HP. So I guess we stop removing strikes. Before, at least before we see some Act 2 events. If we actually will even get to Act 2. So what's the potion chance right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights. And we got attack potion. Strength potion. And what? Here part we bought, yeah. Block potion. Okay, so 3 potions, 50%. Or did we throw away one potion in between? We might have thrown away a potion here. But that's irrelevant, because if we need this potion in Hexagons, we just use it. Piercing Wheel, second dagger throw, second throw dagger, max HP. If we take max HP here, we only go to 34, so it doesn't even hurt us in the Hexagon. Second dagger throw makes the kite instantly available. It discuss burns in Hexagon, so it's not too bad. But otherwise, fairly mediocre. 1 energy, deal 9, not exactly super premium. Okay, I counted the blood potion already, but I don't remember if we threw away one potion in between or not. Like, we got blood potion first, and then we got the attack potion, and then maybe, and afterwards it's just the strength pot. So potion chance right now is like 50. Piercing Wheel is a greedy pick for Act 2. So do we have enough damage or not? Ideally, I do not want to pop Strength Pot if possible, because Strength Pot is fairly strong with this deck into Act 2 edits. So how much damage do we have? We are upgrading Fumes here. Worst possible draw order. Let's say we add the Piercing Wheel here and we bottom deck Creeping Cloud and Fumes. So the Bane missed first cycle, but then we have to the trade. So our first 3 turns basically empty Bane and slow poison. But then we draw 6 cards per turn and we exhaust 1, 2, 3 cards. 4 cards. So that gets 14 Hexagon shuffle in 4 burns. It goes to 18 with shuffle in 3 turns. So effectively we are drawing 3 deck cycles in 9 turns. From the second deck cycle onwards with the Fumes upgraded. And let's say Fumes down on turn 3, yeah? So turn 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6 turns. So 3, 5, 7. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. Which would be 48 damage from poison. Plus Creeping Cloud. Let's say also on turn 3. So 48 poison plus 4 times 6. 72. 72 and then one deck cycle, how much damage do we have? Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Potentially 8. But we barely need to block with the Ornamental Fan. And some weakness persisting from this. So supposedly you can probably play everything except for Beyond Strike. One deck cycle is 80. 28, so 38. 28, so 38. 38, 50. 50, 57, 66. 66 plus another 72 from poison. So 66 times 2, 132. 72 from poison. 204 damage. So yeah, if the draw order is bad, we need to pop Strength Potion. So we can know that from like maybe turn 2. Well, it's good on all hexagon multi-hit. If we even need to block. You really think we need to spend energy on block in the hexagon fight? Maybe turn 2 we do, but we only have 3 weakness with Neutralize and Crippling Cloud. We draw 6 per turn and we discard burns with the threat. And we have Ornamental Fan to block whenever we play Blade Dance and Clone Dagger. So how much do we actually need to block hexagons? And yeah, besides that, well, it's just an empty draw. But it's not like the dagger throw improves the situation either. So the only scenario, yeah, with the way we don't pick up the piercing wheel here, is that we say that even with the strength potion, we are dying to hex circles. If we draw badly enough. So is that still true? We know the poison deals 72 at the minimum. Then one next cycle with the strength potion damage, our damage is improved by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 22 damage per next cycle, which means our next cycle is 88 damage instead. So it would come down to 88 up to 176 plus 72 plus the first 2 turns. But turn 2 we are probably blocking, so it's only turn 1. 176, 72, 248. 248 plus turn 1 potentially 18 damage because I don't really want to pop the potion before I see the turn 2 hand. It's close. But of course we can always piercing wheel on the Inferno turn and bias us on more turn. And if we have on more turn, the Hexaghost is dead. And that is already assuming that we bottom deck this thing and this thing and this thing doesn't land first cycle. In theory though, there is actually a scenario where the draw order ends up being worse than that. That we draw all these 3 on the same turn. And we draw Fumes to the Dread and Crippling Cloud on the same turn. And that would be completely awful. But if that's the case, you can play the Crippling Cloud later. But yeah, that will also cost us something like 12 damage. Actually even more, because it wastes 2 energy in the next deck cycle. And 2 energy is at minimum 16 damage. So we lose out on 12 damage from poison, minus another 16 from the energy from strength. It's 28 damage minus. This fight is probably much closer than you think. if we draw badly, that is. It's good, right? We have the Fumes plus. We have poison, we have Bane plus, and we have next cycle with Tools of Trade. And decent block. And even using strength potion. And yet the fight can still be fairly close. If we draw badly. But yeah, I think that is what's happening here. Well, it's so good into early Act 2 though. Like, especially if we have to play this run on 3 energy into Act 2. The whale is a godsend. Yeah, even in the very, very unlikely case, it can still block Inferno sometimes. And if we have delayed the Crippling Cloud in the second deck cycle, then maybe we can get weaken Inferno turn. Yeah, if we can weaken Inferno, it doesn't always kill us. So let me get to Inferno exactly on more turn without strength pot is worth. Maybe, but we need to draw very well for that, and you have to realize that if we save the whale for Inferno, then effectively we have a curse into our deck in 3 deck cycles. Okay, it's 2 deck cycles, because the third one is when we play the whale. So it's like minus 2 draws, minus 3 draws, and minus 1 energy for plus 1 turn, potentially, if it even hits. Which is not exactly a fair trade, yeah. So I'm just saying that the whale probably is not even a good card in the Hexaghost fight, if we draw slightly badly. But it's strong enough into Act 2 that I'd probably still click it here. And yes, definitely feels upgrade before the Hexaghost. Oh yeah, this hand probably means we strength for turn 1 then. I do not wait if I see this is my turn 1 hand. Especially after picking up the wheel. Maybe should have waited. Okay, wheel on turn 2 and cloud on turn 2 as well, yeah. We can also take 8 and to preserve the wheel. Or we can will Blade and save the cloud for later. But the cubes, no, the tools the trade not being down yet also makes our deck slightly slower than expected, especially if we don't draw it next turn. Okay, so we can reevaluate like damage okay after the first 2 turns because now we have way more information. Let's say I do the... Let's calculate the offensive line last. Because that's basically when we go all in on damage. So let's say we take the quote-unquote safest line and do Piercing Will, Crippling Cloud. And yeah, Weakened Will persists until into the 6 times 2 turns, so it's not bad. Hello, my dude. So yeah, let's say we start with Piercing Will, Crippling Cloud. Yeah, Poison goes to 7. So it's going to be 7. This turn 2. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 8 turns of poison. And it's going to be 7. 7, 9. 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21. So 28 times 4. 112. So we need 129 in 8 turns. Actually, it's 129 7 turns because this turn we're not playing any damage. Yeah? 129 and we know that we only have 13 here. So 116 in 6 turns. 116 in 6 turns, 2 whole deck cycle with strength potion. Yeah, we are fine. Yeah, we are fine. Especially considering the fact that we don't even need to block the 9 times 2. We have enough HP to face tank that. So if this line works, there's no reason to actually play Red Dance here. Because they also get this thing out of the deck. Toppling out Neutralize a little bit sad, but we do shuffle fairly fast. And yeah, that like you see exactly that turn was why I'm asking like, do you really think we need to block in this fight like that much? Shuffling out the Bane Plus is fairly nasty, yeah, but at least we use Strength Potion already. And okay, if the Bane Plus shuffle out, we can calculate again whether we strike here or defend. So poison right now, this turn is 6 and the next turn is a buff turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 turns, 6, 13, 15, 17. 17 times 5, 85. 85 is a 65 HP. 65 is 24, 41, 41, 8. 33. Oh, okay, it's fine. We can defend. Yeah, we can defend. I hope we can defend. But we should be able to just defend. -5, but no problem. Your Blade Dance and it just kills by next turn with poison. Nightmare CE Glass Knife. Probably not the Nightmare. High potential, but doesn't even do anything right now. Of course, the Nightmare Catalyst always on the table, but not really. Let's say preserve the will. The thing about preserving the will is that you also lose damage for every deck cycle. Like if we can kill before the Inferno, we would always like to kill before Inferno. So exhausting all the cards immediately is just good. Yeah, it's definitely not the Nightmare, so it's just between the C in the Glass Knife, and we don't really want to waste an upgrade on the Glass Knife, right? And no actual relic, like no Akabeko, no Vajra, nothing that helps the multi-hit. Not even vulnerable yet, so it's probably just CE or skip, and CE should be better than skip. This deck right now, I don't really want Snecko, but that's not really a consideration. And C is another card that helps with Bane Plus. It really wants 4 energy though, is what I would say. Yeah, that's 4 energy. It's not Joker. It can pick the P-Box, transform it. But we really want energy and we already have Blood Vial for the bites. We have no Forgotten Auto protection. And Forgotten Auto hurts more than usual with the Singing Bow, yeah. But Bite Straight does come for quote-unquote free. And we already heal 2 per fight. P-Box versus Ripper. This deck doesn't do really well on 3 energy, right? If we lean into the P-Box. We can block with the Ornamental Fan, yeah? So the complete lack of block is not a problem. But with no actual cheap front load, if the P-Box low rolls, we are in big trouble. That's basically it. Oh yeah, it's just Ripper. And it's definitely not the Joker with these things. And through the trade deck throw also like somewhat. But mostly these things. And Ornamental Fan also says no Joker. CE against Collector, so at least we have that. Early shot into 2 elites and a lot of question marks. Second and third elite optional, but I sure hope we don't have to dodge 2 elites here. The other path is just going here, and let's say 1 advanced hallways into several advanced hallways where we get to late shot. If we completely dodge this, then the first half of this map is fairly safe, and then we get a late shot into the elite here, but no late question mark. And at most we get 2 elites out of the eye. It's probably early shot into this, and with the bias potential, yeah, we don't even need to remove a strike here, so we can just buy a relic. Regardless, it's always starting here. Like, we will never start here. Like, just look at this crowd. Filmsy strike or whatever just strips all the artifact. Hopefully turn 3 we can line up the wheel, because the poison is not going to kill this very quickly. I don't care about redrawing the cloud, right? Or do I? The poison is going to be 3, 5, 7, 15. 15's equipping cloud is like 1 off if we draw a turn 4. Yeah, not really. I don't want to reroll this. Actually, it's lower than that. It's like not even 3 right now. It's 3 this turn. And no Piercing Wheel, no neutralize. Interesting. Okay, at least Piercing Wheel is here. So 10 damage that we need to block. If we just do all the attacks, we are blocking for 8. So I can pay 2 HP to play the tools. 3 poison, 5 poison, 7 poison. We do need to redraw into the CE to actually kill the next time he's doing this hit. So I pay 2 HP here. Actually, no. We cannot even play everything. What am I talking about? Like, we have to play Piercing Wheel, we have to play One Blade Dance, and then we play Defend all the 2. So Fan only blocks for 4 and we take 6 damage instead. Unless I use Upgrade Potion here. If I use Upgrade Potion, we take 0. But not really, right? Into potential Apparition as well. Yeah, Apparition, Singing Bow, absolutely also a combo. Losing a little bit here to preserve this potion is fine, because it does mean that I do not need to buy a potion here. Unless you tell me it's actually Will Blade and Strike. 18 damage. Goes to 22, 22 block. Next turn we deal 9, so it goes to 13. It goes to 28, and we need to deal 6 more. We need to deal 33 in 2 turns. With other tools, can happen, not that likely. XecnaR can just ignore the tools, but if we do not kill this guy the next time he's doing 22, then we are in big trouble. I play the tools here. And Blade Dance blocks more than defense, so I'm waiting for full block here. Yeah, take 6. I think it's not that bad. And yeah, this way, if we draw into the main, we also don't need to redraw into C. No potion, 50%. Nikki Strike with Degato to the trade. Fairly mediocre still, but not endless only when we don't have any card draw. Even with the Ornamental Fan, we don't have anything besides the fan. Yeah, no Sling of Courage, no Strength Potion, no mutations. Not too interested in Aquatic. The only question is whether I'm interested in this Sticky Strike or not. And maybe I am. It is up against plus 2 HP. But we are also clicking like any aggro from here, yeah? And after 2 is down, it's just a good cut. Otherwise, we already... I mean, we already have like an unreliable combo. With Poison plus Pain. And now we're going to add another unreliable combo. Before the aggro. And it's competing against plus 2. But already here we always buy. Aggro, honestly, aggro here plus under can also, but just buy it. It's fine, yeah, it's fine. It's not bad. And I don't even know whether Eviscerate would actually be better than this. So we can take this right now. So yeah, I guess Bane is no longer that unreliable, and we actually take this. We can take this and the card remove, but potential buy straight is here. Potion chance being 50 also means that I don't want to buy a potion. If I do not spend gold here, Cleric can show up though, and we still don't have enough money to buy to pay the Vagrant, so that is a terrible idea. What if we just do Funnel plus a second Bane? That sounds pretty stupid. And it probably is stupid, so let's not do that. Maybe I just buy a potion and then use the potion in the next fight. Oh yeah, Funnel is good. I'm probably just buying this here. With Bane Plus already in my deck. And this instantly opens up like Catalyst, yeah. Catalyst is already open now after the Funnel is even open even more. And yeah, I want to spend some gold here, but not on the card remove. So can probably do Flex Spot. Flex Spot, and then we just use the upgrade potion or something in the next hallway fight. And then we use Flex Spot and they leave. Just down the Cleric doesn't make the bite straight any worse. Don't waste gold. Combats remove defense. Pretty bad. Because if you remove another defense right here and you don't see the bite straight, and eventually, yeah, eventually bites is not going to be enough block. Eventually the pen is not going to be enough block. So you remove another defense here, you also shut down the idea of ever clicking a football. So not a huge fan. Instead we can just save our gold. Defense remove, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, why are you always so eager to like shut down all the potential outs? Do not go all in, guys. You go all into the buy straight right here, and we don't see the buys. What will happen? Like, do you always die in Act 3 or what? I do not. Always be open, yeah. Be flexible. Open more out for yourself. And then you also should ask like how strong is the remove here anyway? Is it even stronger than Flex Spot? And the answer is absolutely no. So normally you take the remove over a potion because it has long-term value. But the problem is that it doesn't even have long-term value here when you remove the defense. So it's weaker long-term and it's weaker short-term. So why are you even doing that? It doesn't really make sense. On deflect, you click deflect with Coffee Dripper, no card draw, and a Singing Bowl. Oh, that would be interesting. I don't think I clicked deflect here before football. But yeah, like why remove? And yeah, we of course we go here, yeah. Unless they tell me we're strong enough for this, but probably not. And then this the elite is still also after the fire. And we can upgrade depending on what we see, multiple upgrades are open. With 4 energy, this upgrade matters a little bit less. This upgrade plays against Collector. This upgrade also kind of plays against Collector, makes the Catalyst potential better. This upgrade not as impactful. But this upgrade is okay with the Ornamental Fan. If we see any relic that plays with this, it also performs. Man, whenever I see a Shrine Act 2, I just cry, you know, I cry inside, like every single time. I see a single Shrine Act 2 and then I just want to like, I don't even know what I want to do, I just want to start a new run. Yeah. I don't even care which shrine it is, yeah? I see a Shrine Act 2 and instantly want to start a new run. That kind of the double curse. Okay, I sure hope we don't get a curse here. Okay, not really a curse. Our shot we don't take. Second neutralize, not good enough, man. Happy not parasite. Happy not cow chops. We don't even see the red card. Also, I get a curse. I don't really want to calculate it. I am not interested in this map, like at all. Because it's just going to make me salty. But yeah, do I want Sticky Strike for free? I know I just picked it for 2 max HP, but the situation is like slightly different. The second copy is worse than the first one. Not really, right? Especially considering that this doesn't even perform into the advanced hallways. I mean 20% of the time this is a shot. But most likely it's just an advanced hallway. Okay, we don't want the red card anyway. So yeah, the floor that also makes the subsequent floors worse, like hooray. But now we definitely can use a potion at some point. If we only know there's the advanced hallways, we can even save potion for that fight. Because we might not need a potion here. Depends on the attack pattern. Oh, depends on what we draw as well, yeah? Because this draw apparently is not very good. But the upgrade also doesn't really perform here. -7 upgrade now for +3 with potion chance being 50. Advanced always coming up. Yeah, it's good enough because I can also deploy CE if that's the case. I mean, if I deploy CE, however, I am drawing exactly this hand next turn, so is that a kill? 15, 29, 29 plus 9, 38, 6 off. Maybe I don't play CE then. Because she dies in 3 turns regardless, right? If I play the strike here. 6 plus 9, yeah, 6 plus 9, 15, 15 plus 11, 26. 26 plus another 4, 30, so we need 14 damage. We need 11 damage off of the tools. And we draw... If she attacks again next turn, we are playing 1 card, 2 card here, and discard 1 dice. So we draw 4 cards, but with 1 more dice in the draw pile. It's messy. Don't get good night of 4,000 is in the pool, it's true. Well, I guess we just hope the Chosen doesn't attack next turn, otherwise we take 10 and then we get right. Yeah, because the strike into the trade right here is not even guaranteed lethal. Okay, Chosen's playing nice to us. Potion 60%. Another blade dance with the fan, but with the funnel right now I just want to draw into my main plus, yeah, and I want to draw into my CE. And we still don't have any relics that actually work with this crap. So +2. Yeah, probably just +2. Okay, at least a tame hallway fight. Creeping Cloud right here means that it goes to 9-9 and she doesn't heal next turn. But how bad is her buffing? Maybe not that bad. Because I'm also not too interested in... I mean, you can take one and do Creeping Cloud Strike instead to force her to heal. Maybe her buffing is pretty bad. Yeah, maybe her buffing is actually pretty bad. And this also guarantees weaken on this guy, so of course I play that. I'm just wondering whether I should defend or strike here, but defending is probably too greedy. Potion chain 60. Taking 3 damage. Or can we kill this? 33, no. We are 2 damage off. Now see, just kills. No potion, so 70%. 1, 2, 3, 5. So we got strike garbage, and now we don't even get a potion in any fight. Yeah. So good news, we did buy a potion, so we don't go into the elite without potions. Bad news is, of course, we have no potions besides the one we bought, and we also did not see good events. They come together, but it probably is aggro. Because the Eviscerate doesn't even perform until after the tools is down. So yeah, it's probably just aggro, because aggro only plays with the 4 energy and it plays with the sticky strike. Okay, we have no more information regarding the events because there were no events. So what will be the upgrade? Against the Slavers, we already have the CE and the Funnel and the Bane Plus. So maybe Slavers not too much of a concern because we can also flex spot turn 1 with Blade Dance to kill one of them. But kill the healer, we have Corpse Explosion. We use Corpse Explosion on the Centurion and then the Mystic also dies. What is the worst elite fight? Gremlin Leader, the first wave is not that bad yet. We also have Funnel and we also have CE to cover one wave. And we have the Creeping Cloud to maybe cover another wave. It's the book, right? Our worst fight is probably... Yeah, it's probably the book. What's elite fight? The one where I get bad draw? Okay, that I can agree with. But yeah, on average, it's probably just the book. What is the best book upgrade then? Might be Blade Dance with the Flex Potion, but the thing about upgrading Blade Dance is that it also doesn't really scale with what we are doing. Maybe it's actually C. Yeah, maybe it's actually just C. Plays well into the Slavers, plays well into the Collector, plays well into the Leader. Makes the Catalyst pick better than upgrading the Cloud. And plays better against the book. Yeah, maybe it's just C upgrade. The other upgrade potentially is the tools. Energy upgrade actually plays, yeah, our deck right now is fairly expensive. It's only cheap after we play the tools. Before we play the tools, the sticky strike is 2 cost. But tools is also not good in the fight where we need to be slightly fast. I mean, it does play against Slavers. It's good against leader. It does play a little bit against flavor, but against the book it might not be good. CE upgrade is a very high commitment, yeah. But so the turn where we play the CE, we can only play 2 energy on some other cards. Maybe applying CE on the book is even like too optimistic. Yeah, do we ever play CE on the book? HP, how much HP does the book have anyway? Like 171. Let's say we never play a poison card. We do not play Cox Explosion, we don't play Creeping Clown. We just let the... We just play the fumes and we just let the funnel take up. How much damage do we actually have in 4 turns? Because ideally we want the kill book in 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12 energy. 12 energy, so that's 3 turns, and we do draw 17, 18, 21, potentially 22. So we draw a whole deck in 3 turns. And let's say we flex for 5 instances, so 25 damage, yeah. Poison is 10, 35, 59, 59, 62, 62, 82, 82, 91. 91, 16, 107, 119, 119 plus fumes damage, which would be like 357, 134. We are something like 30, 35 damage off with 1 turn. That's assuming we never play the CE, we never play the Cloud. If we have to choose one card to play though, I would say Cloud's better than CE, because at least it's applied weakness. It does not have a lot of value in super long-term fights, but with the funnel, how slow can fights be anyway? If we already have 4 poison up front, plus the Cloud's 11 poison. Yeah, it looks like we don't get away with not playing a single poison card here, besides the fumes. So playing Cloud just makes us take less damage than playing CE. And Cloud Red also outperforms in the leader fight. Into Slavers not so much, but into the leader it absolutely outperforms. Into the Collector CE upgrade performs, but that is a while away from now. I guess it's the Cloud. We might play Cloud book, but not this. If we really need to block otherwise. Yeah, it's not the Cloud upgrade. Well, here's our friend. And we also did not draw any setup on turn 1. So that's fun. No line here, we just play our card. Do I will here? Well, I was thinking, do I will here? Then I see that's actually 15%. So we got outplayed. We got the bad elite and we got outplayed, yeah. So very cool. I so hope I don't die here. Yeah, like completely outplayed. It's not even close. This guy is way too good for me, man. At least we have weakness for the next 2 turns. I guess we never play well here, and we always start with Dagger Throw in case we draw into Sneaky first, or we draw into Tools or something, and we can play something else. Flex Potion right now is 20 damage. We can do better. At least equal. If we draw into Blade Dance right now, I can also Flex Pot. Yeah, this guy we don't want to play anyway. And then yeah, here immediately the Cloud upgrade and outperform the CE. because we are not even playing it. At least we block for 4. Teams to defend. Next turn we are facing this block for 9, so we take 11, and next turn he's not even dead yet. Yeah. Echo into sneaky here makes no sense. Blade Dance speed strike stop this turn also makes no sense because next turn at least we guarantee to have 3 attacks. 5 times 4 into 5 times 5. We take 11 this turn, next turn we are facing 25, and we are blocking for 9 again, so minus 16. We go to 14. And he's not dead yet. Poison. 9 poison, next turn he goes to 11, so 20. 20 plus 20 plus 12 again here. 32, 44, 44, double strike is 56, 56, 15, 71. Just a little off. Just a little off. But playing Acro right now, if we play Acro right now and miss the sneaky strike, it's very, very bad. But basically playing Echo right now, just filtering the next hand to be slightly better, but at the cost of potentially 5 HP or potentially Wonder Powers. And not playing the powers also make the next cycle worse. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. We play our hand, take 11, and hopefully draw into will next turn. No will, but could be worse. 4 wounds though, but next turn is a big hit, so even if we take the full hit, we don't really die, and we take 8 this turn. Flex spotting right now is 15, yeah? Can we get away with never flex spotting? So 24, and poison is going to be 11, 13, 24 again, 48, 48 is 39, 39, 24. 39 is 20. There are some hands that we don't need to flex next turn. The 24 means that if we draw into Bane plus 1, this is still 15, yeah. Yeah, whenever we have a hand that can deal 24 damage, we always have enough damage with the flex spot compared to this turn. So it never makes sense to flex here. Yeah, it never makes sense to flex here. Take 8. So flexing here is 20 damage, and we have 36 plus another 6, 42. 42 is a kill. And we do not play the aggro. Now check. 16 plus 20, 36. Yeah, 16 plus 20, 36, 36, 40. Yeah, we overkill by 3 damage. And the good thing we have this potion, yeah, from the shop. Like, just imagine removing defense into running into this crap. And having no flex potion here. That would be quite a sad story. Technically could have drawn with the Echo to maybe drawn to like Bane neutralize and can kill without a flex. But if we Echo and miss completely, like we drawn to some defense and the wound, he cannot even be played anymore, so just take the kill. I mean, backflip is there, but you know, what do you want me to do? So, potion chance at the moment is 60, but we do have an alchemize. Okay, Ornithopter, yeah? Ornithopter right here. And then we are in business, but first we need to survive this crap, whatever that is. Okay, maybe this club is hopefully not too bad. Games want to be played. Drawing Piercing Whale on turn 1 kind of sucks though. Do we ever loop the films here? Not really, right? If we loop anything, it's maybe the Cloud later or maybe the CE on this guy. 24 on in with the Ripper is still very dicey, but we can pass away from the double elite and go for question mark late act 2. To farm for bites, farm for operations, farm for Forgotten Outer. Okay, hopefully no Forgotten Outer. Do I play the Piercing Whale just to strip on Identify? Because if I do that, I can duplicate the poison card and this thing dies on turn 3. And we still need to block 21 next turn, which is not easy at all. I probably do it. So Films and deal 18 right here. Yeah, he goes to 20, he goes to 17, he goes to 14. And Looping Creeping Cloud will kill this. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, no. We don't have 6 damage if I play the whale here. So 12, 26, 26, 23, 23, 20, 20. Looping the Cloud will not kill. But Looping the Cloud also means that this guy goes to 7, this guy also goes to 8. 15, and we have 2 energy to block. You want to play Alchemize though. But Red Dance also kill this and block for 4. It's fine. Yeah, we loot the Cloud here. Unless you tell me we draw into CE next turn every time and just kill this. Not looping the Cloud. We are still killing this. We are not full blocking. I guess we are taking damage here no matter what. We can start with Dagger Throw first. If we draw into Clone Dagger, for example, I play Clone Dagger over Blade Dance. If I draw into a block card, I can just loop Creeping Cloud into playing the block card, which is better. And no reason not to play Dagger Throw first, because we always kill this with poison. Right, I guess we are taking damage then. Alchemize, please. Please. Okay, thank you. Origins 50. Damage. At least we're healing kind of like 4 per 5. Not quite Toy Ornithopter, and we also have Ornamental Fan. We do have some fairly expensive cards that we will play sometimes, and it does work well with Witness and the Piercing Whale though. Where are we going? 24 HP into 2 elites, or 24 HP into dodge elites into 4 question mark instead. Hey, you think? Why do you think that way? Do you think we are always fine against Collector? I think yeah, the relic doesn't look good, but it is still positive, unfortunately. And I don't know like how picky we can be on like 24 HP. If we see Apparition Orichalcum also gets way better. And we are probably going into like 4 question marks. Or no, Orichalcum is better if we are taking potential Apparitions right here. Orichalcum is better in this fight. When we need to, we have some cards we absolutely must play. Like the CE, the Creeping Cloud, the Films, the 2, we absolutely must play these in the Collector fight. Not taking probably not happening on 24 HP, because these potions do not give me guaranteed output to deal with the Slavers. Leader, I think we are fine. I think Leader we are fine against, but Slavers into Mukri much easily can kill us. Especially if this is forgotten outer, yeah? We have no outer protection. And late question marks right now can be bites, can be apparitions, can be Colosseum. I just hope that we don't run into freaking forgotten outer, man. And yeah, of course, Andy's a good fan, but you also heard like what I talk about the collector fight. There are some cards we must play in the opening turn. Like this one we must play, with this one we must play when she summons. This one we have to play. This one we also have to play. What we don't have to play, however, is the Blade Dance. So how often do we actually pop Elemental Fan in the first like 2 turns? And with 24 HP, like, how long can you live in the collector fight? No Fate to the Spire, yeah, no Fate to the Spire. Question mark better? No, if I can take the Elite is definitely better. But I don't think we survive the Elites on 24 at the moment. It's the unfortunate thing. What is the upgrade then? Maybe now it's time to upgrade the tools, because upgrading the tools does mean that if I draw into like multiple key cards on the same turn, I can still play the tools. And being able to draw into the tools while still playing it is like another thing. We are resting next. Yeah, absolutely we are resting. 100%. Next one. Not this one, because we cannot rest here. Colosseum, yeah, Colosseum would be good, of course. And Colosseum is another reason why taking the Orichalcum can be good. But yeah, I do think I take the tools upgrade first. And even if I see Catalyst from library in these question marks, I don't really care too much. We can still upgrade Catalyst here. We don't need to see upgraded for Catalyst to be strong with the funnel and the Cloud Club. And yeah, if we see Red Mask Bandits, if we see Colosseum, this upgrade can perform for sure. Ring of the Snake, you say? But we literally just pick up Orichalcum, yeah? And guess what, guys? Yeah, this is another shrine. Just saying. So hooray for us. Yeah, hooray for us. Like, we give up on decent relic immediately, and we also run into advanced hallway. But the fact that we are running into advanced hallways does make me want to take this relic. Because yeah, for one fight, Elemental Fan matters slightly less, because we also just pick up the Orichalcum. And yeah, we toss this away, yeah. Now suddenly these things look a little bit sad now, but what can you do? So yeah, we say goodbye to the fan. Wow, advanced always. What a surprise. Who could have seen this coming? But this fight seems to be free. At the very least. At the very least, this fight seems to be free. So we get one chance to get out the Lost Gift and refill potions. So what potion do I want to toss away? Basically, potentially one of the best events always for sure. One turn to prepare and we top deck C. Draw a pawn, yeah. I keep the skill pot. Can be Nightmare, can be card draw, can be block 191, because we also need freaking block into Collector, especially free block. Because yeah, they are still cards that we need to play. And for the draw pot right now, actually most potions probably save HP here. Fear pot is like acceptable. Okay, healing. This is not a lost gift, yeah, but we also take 2 HP here. So absolutely we take the regen over fear, right? Skill can be blocked when we want it. And especially with the regen potion, we kind of want to drag the fight out if we happen to see a fight here. And we are still going for the question mark, yeah. Sure. Does this mean I do not take this question mark then? But Apparition is still in here. Colosseum still in here. Library still in here. All the good events are still in here. And Forgotten Altar. All the good events and Forgotten Altar. Cleric is also here, I guess. Cleric is terrible. Ritual Dagger is not that good. I mean, of course we take the buys. Taking buys is like super mega clear. But does that ever mean we take this instead of this? The mist is like really bad, yeah, for Forgotten Altar. Technically, we are not forced to get the curse, but we are probably getting cursed there. So how many misses? Altar is a miss, Cleric is a miss, but not devastating. So we count this as maybe half a miss and half a hit. So 1.5. Ritual Dagger is also like half a hit only, so 2. Advanced Void, yeah, it can absolutely be just Advanced Void. So 2 misses. Upgrade all base is still good, yeah, because it does upgrade all defense. So upgrade all, Red Mask, Vagrant, Colosseum, Apparition, Library, Necronomicon. 27 right now go to 6. No, 26 right now go to 5. 5 go to 7. 7 goes to 12. And 12 go to 16. 16, most of the time we don't die turn 2 against Collector. But it's probably also like half a hit. Because something like Ingredient can also just completely be a brick. And the Necro itself doesn't play, right? Yeah, the Necro plays on like Sticky Strike, but only Sticky Strike. Which is good, but we don't have enough card draw to support it yet. Advantage is quickly disappearing, it's true. Losing them like 1 by 1. So you run into this fight, you run into... Yeah, you tune into the stream right now and you see like one Redic icon and you think that the icon was insanely brutal or something. But it's actually not true. Can you do full? No. Because we only ran into the 2 fights where we could have stole. We ran into Centaurian Mystic and we ran into the baseball for Sentries already. Yeah, the next fight, you want to heal to full and you run into Snake Plant. You run into the avocado mushroom and then you want to... Okay, technically you are full healing. Yeah, technically you are full healing. By going into the new run. I mean, I don't think we actually die there with 41 HP and the bites, but it's going to be nasty. It does get us a new potion before Collector, but the value of question mark overall is fairly high. Yeah? And yeah, like as counted is like 6.5 hits. Actually, no. Book is like 2 out of 3 hits, so it's probably 6.6, 6.7. And then misses is like 2.3. So roughly 75% chance that we get a good question mark. If we run into a shop, that's slightly sad. If we run into a fight, it's the same anyway. Yeah, 75% I take that when the potential upside is so great. And we are not in the position where we can take the quote-unquote safe path. I don't even know how safe this actually is, yeah. It's freaking garbage. So we see one real event in Act 2. We see Shrine, into Shrine, into Shrine. Right, I guess Cultist Spot is fine. Cultist Spot is not terrible when we have Blade Dance and whatnot in our deck. And the Bane Plus. It's very better than Regen. I think I absolutely take the Cultist here, yeah? But the second question, the second potion, what is it? The Collector is like kind of sick. Only if we don't draw, only if we don't lose it to the minions or in the first 2 turns. But it's quite strong. If we successfully leave the collector fight without using it, though, it becomes weak with the it becomes weak with the alchemize. Starting next act with slightly low HP is not a real consideration because we have bites anyway, so we can heal up. And we are popping cultists on turn 1, so always have a slot for alchemize already. Upgrade and take fairy, we have to upgrade. Like, we cannot rest either way, though. We always upgrade. Regen versus fairy. Regen is 28, 40 plus 15. The only thing, the only reason regen would be better is for the next act. Just for the collector fight, the fairy is better than regen. Yeah, just for the collector fight, the fairy is better than regen. So I guess we take the fairy. No need regen. You are underestimating the collector, yeah? I'm just saying. We never do regen fairy and not the cultist, right? Because we still need to kill the minions. Especially when we are weakened. So not taking cultist potion here is like complete nonsense. Yeah, it's just we take both potions here. See upgrade now? Yeah, without ornamental fan, these upgrades no longer matter. And yeah, see upgrade, if we draw turn 1 against collector, it's still a fair amount of damage. And if we draw it later, it makes killing the minions like much smoother. Could have been echo upgrade. And yeah, Orichalcum already plays here. $22. We do kill 1 minion right now, and next time we can see the other one. So let's do that. And yeah, I do not care about Blade Dance too much. I play this right now to know. Poison Potion... Currently taking 14, yeah? Potion chains right now, how high is it? Like 1, 2, 3, no potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, 5. And we got Regen Potion, Fear Potion. 2 only, yeah? So 60%. Neutral upgrade is like okay, but we don't really want to play this fight for too long. Yeah, Orichalcum plays again. Oh, pretty cool. Does it actually? I cannot play the films here if we want to see this guy. But I think we don't need to see, yeah. It's like 43 damage on the collector, but this is also like quite a lot of damage. And we can just do like triple attack here instead. Extending weakness on collector does not matter unless we draw exactly to neutralize next turn. But it is a possibility, the difference is only 4 damage. So I take it. I don't want to draw into my piercing wheel here. I don't want to draw into... I mean, drawing into neutralize is fine. I don't want to draw into my piercing wheel here. And we already can spend our energy. We draw into piercing wheel, but next turn she either resummon or attack. Even if she attacks, we still have fairy, yeah, so we cannot die. If she resummons, we should win in time. And yeah, the poison potion we use on her can come in clutch right now because we don't even lose the fairy. I'll cut this back. Burst. Burst Alchemize, Burst CE, Burst Catalyst potential. Burst Echo is a thing, Burst Creeping Cloud. Yeah, Burst is just good. Bullet time is only good if we see Snecko after this. And exactly that. And this deck can fix Snecko. Okay, it just Burst, right? Easily opens up Catalyst as our endgame damage scaling. Because our damage is kind of here, but it's also kind of not. And yeah, whenever we have freedom, which we can, because we have high max HP with the buys to heal up, then we can just roll 2 potions. Five energy risk days is worthless. No Malay to mitigate this Philostone, yeah, and one piercing will only with low weak chain. But 5 energy does play. Maybe not at this moment, but it can play afterwards. Weapon ring, yeah, draw 6 every turn. And with this, it's actually like drawing 7. And if we see a single tactician, we do not need the energy at all. The quote-unquote downside of losing 1 draw on turn 1 mitigated by the bites. And it's not like adding 1 strength to the enemies means that we take less damage turn 1 or anything. When we don't even want to block with these things with the Oracle. It's probably just starter trade. It's probably just starter trade. Starter trade right now is kind of banking on the potential tactician drop though. Which I don't know how much I like. But if we pick the... Okay, if we pick the Philostone, yeah, we are banking on seeing card draw. If we pick the starter trade, we are banking on seeing energy. So what is rarer? Is it card draw or is it energy? Reflex and tactician both uncommon. So card draw is like acro backflip. Energy, outmaneuver. Concentrate, but concentrate not really. Serpent just a bad pyramid, it's true. Whichever one I picked, the thing I is red. Okay, I can see that. That is probably true as well. I mean, in theory, draw is easier to fight. In theory, draw is easier to fight. So Philostone value does go up a little bit. And yeah, it's true. With the Lost Gift, the chance that we do see Madai's all red form also slightly increases. Slightly. Yeah, the thing with starter trade is that like if we spend 3 energy on like burst CE or burst cloud, we have like nothing else to do. And we're just blocking with Oracle Calcum or what. Burst upgrade, so that's mitigated a little bit. I don't see it. Yeah, so start the trade right here without ever seeing tactician just cannot. It really doesn't play. Start the trade, see concentrate minus unpickable craft floor 1 act 3. It depends on whether I have enough weight for it or not. Unupgraded concentrate is not energy at all. especially when you only draw like 6 per turn. So it's energy that only works whenever you draw into aggro. Because Pull the Trade doesn't change your hand size. So you draw 6 and you discard 3 with the concentrate, and you also have the concentrate itself. So that is minus 4 cards. You have 2 cards in hand and now you have 6 energy. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. It's Philostone. It's Philostone. Because the only out is like Tactician and then technically Outmaneuver, but Outmaneuver also doesn't really perform. Before we actually have Well-Left Plans. Awaken one for our Philostone. We have 2 powers, but only need to play one of them. Malaise would be good here. So -1 indeed, but we do get to go to a less shop. And pathing is completely forced, so we need to start left. Okay, regen can be used right now. But I'd probably just use the energy instead. Energy potion doesn't even really play that often when we have 5 already, but it does play this turn. Like 2, I don't really care. Now Recalcum plays again. Taking some damage though, but not that much. And we do have regen potion goodbye. We cannot really store this fight, right? But I can see EB though. To kill next turn. I do this instead. Not quite Malaise, but good enough. And yeah, the North Swift coming in hot. Calm down, man. Like, please calm down. So we don't play the films, yeah, and just do clock defense. Take 1. Potion chance being 50, we can open this. Could have played Film's Blade Dance instead, deal more damage, but not too interested. Amazing Burst right there. -6. Juice actually good. Nothing. How many upgrades do we have? 1, 2, 2 only, because we probably do not take fire over this. 2 upgrades. Extra upgrade right now on 5 energy is probably it. And then the second upgrade is most likely on the burst. Even if we see Catalyst, I don't even know whether I would upgrade that or not. I probably do. But before we see more card draw, this upgrade is super clear. We never have the room to upgrade this. Potion chance 40. Do I want question mark? Do I want fight? Any fight, every single fight is another potion roll and 2 max HP and the lost skill. We have nothing that actually tells us to go to events, but overall actually events are not terrible. Sensory Stone in particular is very good. Sensory Stone, Mind Bloom, or Walker is slightly fishy, but we have Attack Potion and CE. It's still good. Red Mask right now, Madness, complete garbage. Combat is folding. Can probably give any attack. The worst attack I can ask for is maybe the neutralize. A sticky strike can be given, bite can be given. Skill is most likely bad and power is definitely bad. But attacks can be given. It's okay. Oh. Now, just so you know, we have an Alchemize. Just so you know, we do have an Alchemize in our deck. So, you know, yeah? yeah, 0 in 5 hours. But we absolutely pick Discovery. I don't know whether we pick 2 copies, but we absolutely pick at least 1. Picking 1 right here is extremely clear. Deep Breath minus, not really it. This thing right here, Panic Button. How much do I want Panic Button? It's okay. It's not super good, but it's also not bad either. And yeah, we do have on upgrade for Discovery if we don't see anything else. And we already have a burst in our deck, so it's not that slow. Yeah, Panic Button is very solid, even if it's competing against +2. We absolutely pick the first Discovery. Do I ever want Transmutation instead with 5 energy and the burst? We do have 5 energy with not a lot of card draw. And upgrade and find catalyst minus, not upgrade Discovery. I mean, we can also just not upgrade Acro. If we have a Discovery and Bite in our deck, we don't really need to. We don't really need to upgrade the Acro. At least not that much. Okay, this one I know that I picked Discovery. Yeah, it's definitely not the other 2. Do I want a second Discovery? Or do I want Transmutation? At the moment, with no Dexterity, all of these are wasted draws. These are not wasted draws though. These are not wasted draw, but they also don't use energy. They use 1, they use 0, they use 2, but they want to be played. Transmutation here probably comes down for something like 3. How good are colorless cards? Yeah, how good are colorless cards? Like Apotheosis is very nice, yeah. Panas, like whatever, Sadist the nature quite good. And the grid is just more gold first. But our defense is not the absolute best, so stalling for hand of grid doesn't always happen. Does it work, right? Yeah, it doesn't really work. If it high rolls, of course it works, but on average it really doesn't. And if I got to rely on high roll, this rolls better for sure. Okay, please don't. Okay, what are we doing here, yeah? There are multiple lines. Burst Discovery. If I burst Discovery and fail, I cannot play Cloud into CE. So single Discovery is the safer line. A single Discovery is safer. Safest line is ignoring Discovery altogether and just do burst CE plus Gripping Cloud. That basically kills all of them next turn. And this turn we are taking health damage. If I do Discovery only into Cloud plus Poison, it's 20 poison. 20 poison. So 39 damage. We need 3 damage plus 5 blocks, so 8 damage only. But 8 damage is actually only 5 damage. We never fail to draw 5 damage, yeah. So single Discovery can be played. Have a kill on O3 this turn. Let's say like burst C into Sneaky and Bite. 18, 22, 22, 30, 34, 34, 41. No. 41, 45. We are a little bit off. Like 3 damage. But maybe we have a kill with this. So we do a single discovery first, yeah. Okay, that works. Yeah, that definitely works. Unless you tell me this is a kill. So is it a kill? 13, 20, 20, 20, 32, 32, 41, 41, 45. So no. Could I burst piercing will instead? But I want to guarantee the kill. And we only take like 4 damage here. Potion, yeah, but we don't have 2 real potions right now. This is not a real potion. I don't want to waste my potion on that. We can wait one more turn. Waiting one more turn is... Ah, he dies immediately next turn though, with the freaking hourglass. So even if I want to wait for the buys and wait for optimize, I cannot. Did I choose the wrong guy or what? Not really, right? Yeah, that's just hindsight knowledge. If I said that I choose the wrong guy here to see. But I guess we just kill them. Wow. Yeah, I mean, okay, this was good, so cannot complain too much. +2? Oh, yeah, you're telling me escape plan is good. Without dexterity, with the Oracle outcome, it's really strange, right? Because it's also competing against +2. Another CE fight. Another creeping cloud fight. I guess. And yeah, Oracle comes like playing like crazy every single fight here. I don't really play the Bane here. That is fine. Gamble? Yes. Thinking Strike Plus is slightly appealing, but not really. So what is the first upgrade? Discovery upgrade right now does not play, yeah? Because most fights only last on next cycle. It only plays when we actually can stall. At the moment, stalling doesn't happen yet. It's aggro first, right? Honestly, I don't care too much about the burst upgrade. At least before we actually have card draw. Yeah, first upgrade probably lands on aggro. I might not even upgrade this at all, yeah. Depending on how desperate we are before this. Because we can even dodge this elite into one more upgrade if we absolutely need it. Yeah, first upgrade is probably aggro. Same thing, I sure hope we don't have to, but the option is open. The option is open, I sure hope we don't have to. It can be a problem. I'm down to just do the potion right now and then play the alchemize. I think yeah, we still have an upgrade for it if we survive this fight. Do you always think that we do not die here or what? Because the way I see it, this fight is quite a problem. With what we are doing, we deal roughly like maybe 40-50 damage per turn and that's it. Gamble for... I don't even care about free sneaky strike. Look, yeah, we can do something. It might be CE, it might be the fumes, it might be whatever. But I do think we start with Gamble Spool. It's got all but sneaky. Why do you want 0 damage? 0 energy, 12 damage. Like, why is 0 energy damage so good to you? I don't care about the sneaky strike at all, you know. I'm just thinking whether I keep the CE or not. Like, that's literally the only thing I'm thinking about. Whether I keep the CE or not. That's 250 plus run actually to a non-boss. I know that I died once to Darkling. I think I died once to Retromancer and once to Giant Head. Don't think I have ever died to Nemesis. So, and I died once to Spire Growth, I think. So, 4. Yeah, probably 4. I sure hope it's not 5. Because, I don't know. What are we doing here? I mean, it just went downhill like from the book fight Act 2, you know. We rolled the freaking book and we also got the bad attack pattern. At least we drew not too terribly. But that was pretty annoying. But yeah, this deck right now doesn't have burst damage and it also doesn't have sustained defense. There's no scaling. But yeah, I discard 1 to... Discard 5, right? I think I keep the CE because I might need to actually dupe it. Okay, no need to dupe the CE. Or we can dupe CE and burst alchemize instead. I'm also down to do that. We can also just burst CE, play the alchemize and keep the dupe potion. If we say that we want to do something like the fumes or the gripping cloud after this, which might be better. Because why am I so eager to throw away this duplication potion? Probably no reason. So we can play the alchemize first. Oh, that doesn't really help. Gamble is probably good in the deck. Yeah, this head looks very scary. I agree. But I say like, why am I so eager to throw away duplication? I mean, I can duplication something else. And not that I do not use the potion in this fight. Like for example, right here can do the discovery instead. If the first cycle is like slightly slow like this. Let's do that. Okay, slightly better. We can burst discovery again, or we can do predators or some cut draw. But I would burst discovery. Yeah, if our deck sucks, we just need to make our own deck, guys. Yeah, if our deck sucks, we just need to make our own deck. So, who's our finisher here? Because finisher this turn is quite a lot of damage here. We play a lot of cards this turn, and we do have a Blade Dance with the finisher follow-up. To the trade immediately does mean that we draw 2, discard 2. And I guess bursting Blade Dance later on is stronger than just having this crop into the deck. I think this right now is strong for this turn, but this turn only. Afterwards, it's just bad. And suddenly we have like 3 powers. Okay, now we just pop all the potions. At least it's still weakened next turn, and we do have like 2 dexterity. But we have barely dealt any damage here even after all that. Panic button for 1 turn, but 1 turn only. We definitely have to take some hits here. And never panic button this cycle, right? So we have to take like 1 more hit after this. At least 2. Acro. Yeah, probably like this and then play Acro. And then potentially take 11. Never panic button this turn, yeah. And Game Boy is still in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, not playing CE is fine, I guess. Witness also runs out, yeah, but we do draw 7 per turn. Next turn kind of sucks. So maybe I would even want to do something like Burst Gamble, but Neutralize into Burst Gamble only draws 4, and then I do effectively nothing. But this doesn't really work either. This will hurt a lot if we're not outright dead here. This will hurt a lot. But with Panic Button, we can handle 2 more turns at least. Like this turn, we are blocking for 23, and he's hitting for 34. So minus 11, yeah, go to 50. Next turn we can still do it, and then the turn afterwards, Panic Button can come. It has to be this way. Yeah, blocking for 27, take 24. And then weakness is still here, Panic Button still here for 1 turn. This one can maybe block normally. For 29. So neutralize Panic Button. Oh, neutralize defend, defend neutralize. No, defend Panic Button neutralize. Sticky Strike Burst Dead Dance Bane should actually finish this fight in this turn on the next turn. Double check energy. 1 energy here, 2 energy here. No, cannot play defense. So neutralize Panic Button. Panic Button neutralize. Sticky Strike, Burst, Bane Dead Dance. Answer is minus 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Go to 6, go to 5, go to 4. So we can actually burst Bane Dance before the Bane. Actually works then. I should actually calculate damage here because if we don't have lethal this turn, then there's actually no point playing the Bane itself. Because I'm pretty sure we have a kill in 2. So I should play the defense instead then. if I do not have a kill this turn, so I should calculate the damage. Slow stack right now is 3, yeah. So the offensive line. So it's like for 40%, 50% right here. 50%, okay. Need to write this down. So 3, 1.6. The next card would be Sneaky Strike. Would be 12 and 1 times 7. The next card is Burst. Actually, no, it's Panic Button into Burst. Panic Button first into Burst, so it's 3 times 1.7. And then it's 12 times 1.8. And then it's Blade Dance. So like nothing 1.9. And then each ship is 8. So we have 8 times 2. And then 8 times 2.1. And then 8 times 2.3. 2.2. Followed by the Bane, which is 20 times 1.3. So how much is that in total? 5.1. Calculator. 5.1 plus, but it's 5. Plus 12 times 1.8. Is 26. Plus 16. Plus another 16. Plus another 17. Plus 26. No, plus 46. It's 121. It's not even a kill. yeah, it's not even a kill. So do I actually have a kill in 2? Because 121 is surprisingly low. To not play the Bane at the end and play defense instead first, we are losing out on roughly 46 damage. The number of cast players is the same, yeah? So we lose 46, but we gain some slow stack beforehand. But let's just say we lose straight up 46. So we gain 75 damage. 75 35 is 100 and 110. 110 next turn 113. 113 plus 37 poison. 150. 150, but he also heals by 7, so it's 143. He's at exactly 40 HP. Okay, 40 is not safe. Yeah, for 40 is definitely not safe. So that means we have to go for aggressive line then. Which would be... yeah, Panic Button, Burst, Neutralize, Sneaky Strike, Blade Dance, all the ships into Bane. By the way, we gain 6 ships. I only counted 3 ships, so that's wrong, that's wrong. So it's actually 8 and 2.3, 8 and 2.4, 8 and 2.5. Because 20 to 2.6 instead. So recheck is 26 plus 16 plus another 16 plus 17 plus 18 plus another 19 plus 20 plus 52. 186 actually kills. Okay, actually kills this turn. Calculator, yeah, it's a calculator. It's not really a calculator, it's my keyboard sound. I'm using like the Windows calculator. But yeah, so it works then. So we go for the aggressive line. We should be Panic Button first. Into Burst. To neutralize, Sneaky, Fist. Okay, we're fine. No potion, puzzle. Okay, I lost track of potion chain, yeah, but doesn't matter. Green cards. And apparently from the fight just now, we don't really have that much weakness, but Dash Plus is also quite a good block card. Cannot be bursted though. Griffin Cloud is not even recurring weak though. is the annoying thing. So even if we want to store our awakened one, this doesn't help. It's dash, right? Yeah, it's probably dash. If we see a footwork, we can pick up a footwork. We would pick up a footwork, and then dash plays better. Oh yeah, the fight just now was also us having 3 more powers in the fight, yeah? From the discovery. We had +1 accuracy, +1 footwork, and +1 tools, and the fight was still like that. After using how many potions? 3. So 3 potions plus 3 powers, and we are still like 2 turns away from dying to Giant Head. That's not a very optimistic spot to be in. But what can you do? What does that mean though? For this elite fight, because it's either Retromancer or the thing. Surprisingly, we might be somewhat okay against Retromancer, unless the attack pattern is very nasty. But Nemesis, I'm quite scared about. Yeah, I'm pretty scared of Nemesis. Maybe it's actually time to upgrade Discovery then. We part away from this elite, yeah? Upgrade Discovery here. Upgrade potentially burst or neutralize, but actually we just recall here. If we avoid this elite, then we recall here, because if we don't have a better weak chain, we upgrade neutralize like this spot to store this guy. We need a consistent weak chain if we even want a chance to store this. With our real Malaise in our deck and no dexterity upfront. Situation, yeah, absolutely, the situation is very dire. But yeah, first upgrade goes on Discovery, and second upgrade is debatable. Would have been good with the Discoveries. Maybe not so much into Awakened one, but it does heal us a little bit. If we take the elite right here, yeah, we can no longer upgrade or neutralize. So if we don't see a weak source, storing this becomes way more difficult. But of course we get +1 relic. With no potion to start with though. Recall early? Yeah, we recall here. Recall here, and we just dodge it with no potion to start with. And this still can be Nemesis. And I'm just talking like Retromancer is free, Retromancer is not free. Retromancer is only free if we draw decently well. Do we ever double shot? This shot is always better than this, right? I need to find my lace. Yeah, or I need to die. I would like to not die if possible. But we go here. Yeah, we go here recall. I'm just wondering whether we go to this shop or this shop. If we go to a later shop, we gain 1 question mark. And Moahead can show up here though, which kind of sucks. But that doesn't mean anything, because we have to go to 1 question mark no matter what. So 2 fights plus 30 gold, yeah? And we get 300 instead of 274. We can buy a kunai in the shop. And I can tell you something, is that if we have the kunai, we can store the awakened one. And you know what happens when you can store awakened one. Yeah, second shop later, yeah. Shop right now we cannot afford kunai, and suddenly our plan also goes down the drain. The only way shop right now is correct is that you say we die in the next 3 floors. If we die here, or here, then shopping right now is absolutely correct. I don't think we ever go double shop. Unless this shop is like insanely terrible, but we can always just buy a potion here. Wait, give me a second. But yeah, no immediate shock. Right? So go ahead and recall, yeah. Slightly risky, especially if this is double walkers. But we also have the Sentinel puzzle to mitigate a little bit. Wow. 36 gold. I don't know, maybe this can buy us a rare relic. And rare relic can be Death Rush, can be Incense Burner, can be tough bandages, and then we just upgrade the scout gamble. Oh god. Please don't do it. But don't do it. Honestly, I don't even care too much about being cursed. I'm just scared this guy actually kills me. Yeah, I'm genuinely scared that this guy is actually just killing me right here. Okay, slightly less scared, but still a little bit. Take one. Take one to prop puzzle or not. Sure, let's take one. Before tools is down, I don't feel safe. Even after tools is down, I don't really feel that safe. Okay, my cat is crying for whatever reason, but I don't think I care too much for now. Gamble this whole hand. I want to burst this later, yeah? So we can start with Discovery too. And Tech 3 get debuff slightly sucks, but Weaken guarantees next turn, and we also draw into Adrenaline with some lock cards. Oh, more poison. Or we can reroll this exactly once. But we cannot get any block afterwards. If we roll into the curse, we also get curse. So kind of kills him. Or kill us, I don't know. Key and block is fine. But I kind of want to play bites. Man, I cannot even play bites against this crap. I mean I can, but he attacks big time and we get like super mega Rector. And we can reroll exactly once more and not twice. So let's say I do bite here and he's doing the 38 bite hit, yeah. We reroll again and it becomes a curse and we cannot reroll. So that would be very fun. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. This can extend weakness, no, it's free to be played. Times 3, Piercing Wheel is here. And we have exactly one block card in hand, so I don't want to reroll this. Oh yeah, Oracle come blocking yet again. Okay, this time we can panic button. And we can burst alchemize next turn to refill potion, so that's good. And he's dead next turn. Regen pot. Use it next fight. They don't draw into bite. It was. Cabbage. And yeah, once again, yeah, Creeping Cloud doesn't really improve our weak chain at all. So it doesn't make sense. Speed Pot opens up potential artifact in here. But Skill Pot can also be something that can deal with this fight. I don't want to drop Regen Pot though. The thing about artifact in here is that if we see it, we have 5 dexterity and then we instantly can just stole this guy. I mean, that is not even true because our block density is not super high. But with the bites, we can also mitigate the low rolls. And if we can stole the guy, we have 4 HP and have 2 potions. Then we can always prepare something like Flex Pot or Speed Pot for the second boss fight as well. So Speed Pot actually is very good. I don't think I want the regen here. What can this be that help us? Like the leg sweep would help us. Backflip would help us, but not that much. Malaise would be insane, but only Malaise. So it's like Malaise, backflip, maybe acro, maybe leg sweep. 4 hits and the skill pool is roughly 25. Alchemized, it cannot be alchemized. Sweet potion, however, first is the artifact in the shop. Yeah, there are 2 shop relics, and we have gone to 1 shop, 2 shops, actually 3 shops, right? Yeah, we double shop next 1, and then we went to 1 shop next 2. So yeah, we have gone to 3 shops and there are 14 shop relics there. 2 of them are artifacts. So 1 out of 7, that is... Yeah, that's definitely better than the odds for the skill pot. Nightmare, I don't even know. What does Nightmare do for us? I guess technically we can Nightmare like to dash or something. To have consistent block with the weak chain, but... Or maybe Nightmare Acro. But at this exact moment, the Nightmare doesn't even do anything for us instantly. But yeah, we toss this away and keep the speed for it. Technically you can full heal here, but in reality it's not that simple. In reality we are getting kind of wrecked turn 1. Actually no, we cannot full heal because of the freaking hourglass anyway. It. Yeah, Panacea also. Skip the card you cannot skip from discovery. It would be useful if we actually have an alchemized in our hand. We don't. Yeah, Nightmare Bites doesn't really do anything. If I want to play Bite, I also need to panic button. But 330. I can bite this guy instead. This guy cannot. This guy doesn't attack next turn, yeah. And this guy is going to be 3 and then 5, so 8. 8. Yeah, bite will kill. I can even flank me this right now so that if I don't want to optimize next turn, I can still play it. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter if I do this right now. It just covers the chance that he attacks next turn. Should not have played the fumes and yeah, I should have just attacked this and not play the fumes. But whatever. Okay, no punish. Okay, I guess the mental punish. Yeah, no actual punish, but here's a mental punish for me, yeah? Yeah, there's nothing else to do here. We just end the fight. Not the red card we're looking for. And it's not even good. So probably just another +2. Unless you tell me something like outmaneuver is good, but we only have freaking 5 energy. Which one is okay? Ah. Well, I guess our deck got a little bit better. Yeah, no blue. Thank you very much for the raid. I play Alchemy myself, so smoke bomb, yeah, but it's kind of a glitch, so let's not do that. Okay, so we have to make a decision right here, yeah? There are 2 lines we can take here. Line number 1. We do not spend gold here and have a short deck for. Line number 2. We buy the dexterity potion. To have front load dexterity together with upgraded defense. And if that happens, we can actually store out the fight with discovery. I buy impatience with the 5 buys is definitely. Before I buy impatience, I buy the deck spot to actually store in the awakened one, and our defense are blocking for 10 in that case without full workplay. Let's do that. I buy an export. I do not wait for export. I just buy the next spot here, and we can still afford a cheap potion in Act 4. Yeah. It did happen like way earlier than expected, but circumstances like close to being the same. How long? If we don't die instantly, then not as long. We can also die instantly, yeah, but if we don't die instantly, it's not going to be as long. With the because we already have a burst in our deck and we have 2 discoveries this time. Please do not store with discovery. Yeah. Why not? Because the viewer experience is not exactly my whole goal here, you know. And we still keep this for potential artifact potion to deal with maybe the second fight. Like Donun Deca we can store as well, yeah. We can do exactly the same thing against Donun Deca if we have 5 dexterity going into the fight. But probably never happening. Yeah, probably never happening. We are just going to if we draw 2 potions, it's never going to be like it's never going to be artifact speed point. It's going to be ghost +1. 25, yeah, we can get 25 gold back, it's true. It's probably never going to be 50, but 25 we can get. Give me a second. So, what is the upgrade? I mean, we are not in too much of a rush to play the first discovery before we draw Apple, right? So it's probably still Apotheosis. Yeah, it's probably still Apotheosis upgrade. The Act 4 upgrade, however, I can see something like maybe Cow Gamble. Because this deck after Apo is down, we have 5 energy with 2 echoes around Cow Gamble. It's not quick. Discovery fishing reason, it's not reason. But the 8-hour run was the first time we had to go that far to actually win the run. Normally we don't have to go that far, because when you have the Alchemize into your deck, normally you are not that below the curve. sometimes it happens. The thing about this apotheosis is that I do think it can help us beat the Act 3. But Act 4 Elite is a huge problem, and of course the heart is another huge problem. And at the moment I don't know how we are solving that yet without a real Act 4 shop. But yeah, hopefully we don't die instantly and then we are having a long fight. We have plenty of time to think about what we are looking for. If it actually works out. Oh, Acro first. Never using this. Can burst the cloud to kill this, or can burst discovery to get started right away. Probably doing burst discovery, yeah. Oh. Well, that was easy. Man, why did you not tell me that this fight is actually easy? Well, okay, real talk, it's not easy yet, yeah, because we need to redraw to this crap. We actually need to redraw to the Malays first. I don't think I Malays for 2 right now, though. Yeah, I don't think I actually Malays for 2 right now instead of playing Whipping Cloud. Killing these things can get a little bit weird, but we prop puzzle immediately. And we can draw into CE Apotheosis and Adrenaline Plus. We Malays immediately, yeah. So that the multi-hit on turn 3 doesn't hurt as much because we are playing the 2 trade. Like 9. Have to gamble. But yeah, C into gamble is probably clear. C into gamble is probably clear. I hope that I don't die next turn because it can still easily happen. Exhausting gamble sucks a little bit, but what can you do? Okay, at least we kill the birds, and next time we can even draw into the... Okay, no Pissing Whale, but he's wicked. And we are going to draw into Apotheosis. We do not play this one, yeah. This one we keep. Interesting. But apparently Apotheosis is the last card nowadays. Not that we care too much, we do not die this turn. And afterwards we can burst Malaise Plus. With Bias Plus to heal up. So we don't need like that much scaling defense after last time we did this. Take button, I guess, can be used this turn. If possible, I would like to not do that, but it does not for quite a lot. Shuffle out the neutralize sucks, but I want weakness to persist until next turn, and we want to draw into the Malaise anyway. Never ever played it this turn. Panic button right now, or I just take 18. Wait, why am I playing this? Okay, playing that was stupid, yeah? I actually don't want to deal damage. Playing Panic button right now also gets it out of the deck. Which I guess is fine. And yeah, we only take 11 this turn anyway. I take less if I play this. And honestly, I don't care about redrawing this. For sure. I don't play this. So your defense are blocking for 10 now, for each defense. Okay. Now we just slowly heal back and then we discover and do some stuff. Another this one is much faster, at least for this fight. And honestly, with our catalyst, I don't even know like how good we actually are after rolling perfect potions, yeah. Because at the moment we cannot kill that quickly. At the moment we actually just cannot kill that quickly. Can play this to exhaust. And no reason to play any of these. Five, but also buy the do block. We shuffle our both discovery, which definitely sucks. But whatever, it just makes our job a little bit slower. Just a little bit. Garbage. This is okay. It's not good, but it's okay. And yeah, he still has -3. Oh, we can just pick the dash. I mean, dash is good, right? We have 2 dexterity. And he doesn't really attack so much. We also don't make him stronger. And yeah, if we roll perfect potions phase number 1, phase 2, we never actually need defense. But second boss is 50, so it's the first boss. Why did I play that? We can burst the acro to draw faster. And that's good. And yeah, by plus also heal fairly faster. We don't need to wait for the regen potion. And nightmare, we are looking for double nightmare from the 2 discovery to roll potions. Miss the burst again, but doesn't matter. This heals for 2 more, but it also deals 8 damage. Actually, it's fine. Second burst actually makes the thing faster, but I want guarantee quick chain after my legs runs out. Oh, the next boss, this doesn't even do anything. I mean, we're throwing it away anyway, but it doesn't do anything. So no point throwing it out right now. Echo is good. Okay, 1 nightmare achieved. We need the second one, and then we can start going. 2 ghosts left, not 2 ghosts. We need a potion to beat the second boss fight. So it's 1 ghost and then something else. With the apotheosis in the deck, it might actually be a dexterity potion. Time meter is not storeable, yeah, so we cannot actually do speed artifact or double dex. Time meter is not always storeable, but donor and deck card we can sometimes store. And Cultist potion, duplication potion, they all do not actually offer us enough to guarantee beating the fight. Yeah, it's probably Ghost plus Dexterity. It's probably Ghost plus Dexterity. But yeah, we are much better at this fight compared to the last time we did this. I mean, of course, we also roll 2 malays right at the start. But we are a little bit better in this fight. Garbage. We do have 89 max HP, so hopefully we can brute force to the first portion of backfall. Yeah, time we have Pyramid and Frozen Knight, so relic quality wise, the last time we did this, we have better relic bar. This time we have a better deck and more energy, but the relics are max HP. Funnel is okay, but Fat Load, this doesn't scale to anything. This is whatever. This is also just scaling, but it hasn't given us enough. This is good, and this has already been consumed. So our relic bar right now is like basically nothing. Look, AI sneaky. I guess AI is slightly better than Footwork. Yeah, now he deals damage. Yeah. But also ignore the AI, but playing the AI is fine too. But yeah, we have full HP already. Okay, this one we probably don't play, yeah, but we can leave it in the deck. Second tools, it just makes stalling for Alchemize afterwards slightly more annoying, and we don't even want to play more powers. Let's just take the block card. What being backflip? Okay, how many after images is it going to give us? I mean, I would like this in the hard fight. Like, if it gives me after image every single row in the hard fight, it would be great. But not right now, yeah. I mean, we also want a setup. And we also want a setup eventually. Could have Nightmare the discoveries as well, but with 2 bursts and 2 discovery and 1 Nightmare already, probably not. I probably don't need to do that. Okay, setup is here. Yeah, setup is actually good for us. Yeah. Missing the second burst, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, 25 gold here also means that we can always buy a common potion in the X4 shop, and that is something. And we can probably afford a card on sale, and any card or in the X4 shop also upgraded with the apotheosis. So that can be something good. Lineup, yeah, it's more difficult for sure. But we also are way safer in this fight, so we don't need to store that long for the initial phase. Okay, how many more after images? But here I probably just take Catalyst to play it. That's fine. Gamble unupgraded, not even good. Violet Pants I will play though. If it gives me Violet Pants I will play. That's the power I play. In Nightmare Discovery. Not really, right? Exhaust. Garbage. I mean, yeah, very convenient. This thing here. It's designed to be stored. No burst on the thing. You can burst Nightmare Discovery. But we can set up the Nightmare right here into bursting Discovery. That seems good. Okay, that's good. So I guess we wait for Nightmare setup afterwards because now I can do burst Malaise instead. And that makes playing like a power from the thing a lot safer. And yeah, I am playing some powers. I'm really going to play A20H. I just want my freaking Violet plans. What can we play? I'll just get more echoes, I guess. Okay, fight is totally safe, so now we can just play all the powers. Not this one. Because this one kills him. Ouch. Yeah, not like we care too much. They get baited by the first nightmare. So those don't nightmare the don't actually nightmare the discovery. I kind of feeling like I'm getting a little bit baited. That is in the deck. It's okay. Yeah, we are definitely stalling behind a grid, like for sure. With gold not always being able to buy a potion, we are absolutely getting 25 gold here. We're playing self cycle. Hello, someone? No, this time we are much better in this fight. I don't know about the entire run, yeah, but in this fight alone we are much better. So we are like halfway done already without store. At least I hope that we are halfway done. It's like 52 turns, but we almost got every pieces. Okay. Second nightmare is already here, yeah? So now we just need to set up the nightmare, line them up together with the alchemize, and then get all set. No world plans yet. It's a regular thing. I mean, I don't want to do it. I mean, I don't want it to be a regular thing, but if we need to do it, I would do it. And unfortunately, we can't do it here. Okay, perfect. Everything is almost here, yeah. Like we are almost ready. Almost. Not quite yet, because we cannot do anything about this nightmare not being this turn. So we wait for like one next cycle, but then if they all line up, like we can do our thing. Discard this and then shuffle. Yep, they are making value plans. Because even with this many acro, is our draw is not that consistent yet. That is not a valid plans. Okay, we are fine, Now we can just nightmare and wait until we redraw to the alchemize. Our deck is full nightmares, but with 3 stacks of after image, we don't really take damage. Actually, this is better. Okay, now we just need to draw into the freaking Alchemize. Someday. Yeah, not this again. Unfortunately, we are here again, but we are almost done. This time we are much better in this fight. But in this fight alone, yeah, it's not about the entire run. Be hiding. Okay, it's finally here. Sure. As a amount, yeah, but we also lost a lot of relics. Like we lost one relic to this, we lost a blood vial to trade for the bites. And did we lose anything else? Not really, right? It's only only 2 relics. We block 27 every turn, so he cannot damage us. Okay. Anyways, no, we don't have a real nightmare in this deck, yeah. I think we are rolling for Ghost for Act 4 and then Dexterity Potion to beat the second fight. And then we can refill our potion in the Act 4 shop into killing Spear and Shield and killing full HP with the Bias Apotheosis. And then we enter the hard fight with Unghost and something else. Okay, next is here. So we get the Hand of Greed into the Ghost, so we can get out of here. This is notably not Hand of Greed, but it is 5 strength. We came over 5 dex and then 5 strength, yeah, so we don't care about this. And we roll colorless pot into upgrade pot for 25 gold. Wait. Okay, I lost one potion for no reason. And then infinite full juice, no. Alchemize cannot give you the juice inside of fight. Yeah, it's slightly fast, right? It turned 67 and we're already doing this. Last time when we were doing this, we were at turn like 250. So you can also tell like this fight was much easier to control than the last one. Hand of Greed. Okay, this is Hand of Greed. It gives him some strength, but I don't really care. Duplication is not what allows us to beat the second fight, right? If it's donor deck, maybe duplication can do it, but we don't actually have a real footwork yet. So we don't do magnetism either. Okay, notably not Hand of Greed, but we also don't care. The nice thing is that we can also see whether the card is the Hand of Greed or not. Your position doesn't matter. Why does it sometimes give you the card before and sometimes it gives you the card after? Yeah. Okay, Hand of Greed already upgraded. If we see one. This can be Hand of Greed, but not really. I just wait for a real one. Yeah, Dex is common, so it doesn't take that long to reroll. Looking for Ghost first is just a better play. Oh yeah, I got raided. I didn't even realize. But yeah, thank you, Peter, for the raid. Yeah, we're way too busy clicking the cards. What's the drop rate Ghost? 1.6%. I think it's 1.6% because the potion form alchemized are weighted, but you cannot get the full juice inside combat. If I actually have the potion, I don't do Nightmare Jack or trades. Yeah, plans deleted. Mer didn't foresee that we would be doing this like a couple of days later, but here we are. I think it just happened to be this way, you know. Actually, I think I want to drink Power Potion. I should have been drinking Power Potion, because I still want to find a freaking Violet Plant. So that after Hand of Greed is found, we can actually kill with the Hand of Greed, you know. Otherwise, we are shuffling. Okay, Ghost is here. Otherwise, we're shuffling a deck with I don't know how many cards. Yeah, I should have been playing the Power Potion because those you can actually skip, unlike colors. Yeah, before I get hand. No, I already have Hand of Greed for magnetism and apotheosis, so I should not have been. Yeah, I should not have used that. But okay, whatever. Okay, not Violet Plant. Yeah. I mean, before I see a real hand of greed, maybe I just keep rolling because next spot is next spot is common anyway. Yeah, next spot is common. It's easy to roll. Okay, whatever. It's baiting me, but I don't take it. Okay, if the next card is hand of greed, we can do something different, but it's not. You do get next spot fairly often. Is it actually true that we are rolling dexterity though? Let's actually review. Like, dexterity potion means that our blocks are blocking for 10 each, and we do have kind of good chain. Against non-Reneka, we can strip artifact fairly fast into 10 block per turn, decent amount of card on 5 energy. Time meter is a lot nastier, but sometimes it can strength reset. If we can strength reset time meter, it's not a problem. And the buys do here for 3, we have 89. Should be okay. It should be okay. Upgrade potion is here. We can wait with this upgrade potion for the magnetism to spawn the thing. But not really, right? Yeah, not really. Because any roll we do, we can also just roll colorless potion to get the hand of greed before that. Okay, no wallet plan. And the moment we get hand of greed, yeah, we can just nightmare the hand of greed and we can never miss. Maybe we don't, yeah, maybe we don't need a wallet fence. We just nightmare the hand of greed instead. But we still need to look for the hand of greed itself. But yeah, it's actually next spot, yeah. Unless you tell me something like skill pot for potential malaise, potential artifact strip, potential weakness, but yeah, counting spot doesn't do anything. And we cannot guarantee to store, so flex, so speed plus artifact is impossible. It's just next spot. Maybe it's power pot. But if it's power pot, because power pot can be upgraded with the apotheosis. And football is straight up just better than the deck spot there. After image is comparable with the deck spot. Wallet plans is very good. Yeah, maybe it's actually power pot. Countess, yeah, Countess is way too slow. Our damage is mostly, our damage is not like real physical, and we don't have an actual terror. So Countess in Donudeka or the time meter, like, it doesn't perform, unlike the last time. Maybe power is better. Maybe power is actually better than deck. But of course, before that, we get an upgrade first, yeah. Yeah, power is probably better than deck because it can also be just be red form. Yeah, power is probably better. I can see it. It's magnetism also like a little bit cringe. Finally it's here. Finally it's here. So what is the line here? We discard one alchemize, yeah. We nightmare the nightmare. We nightmare the alchemize, and then we nightmare the hand of greed. Can play these first. Well, Dex is here, but we have changed our mind, and we also want to upgrade this. Yeah, power point is probably. But I mean, is it really stronger? We have opened like 3 power potions, and none of them go defensive scaling. We opened like three power potions, and they are just infinite blitz, accuracy, some other nonsense, like 1000 cuts and venom or whatever crap. Yeah, I know. I know that I have an apotheosis in the deck. Is power potion really better than this? It probably is. Yeah, it probably is. Because against Donu deck card, we also need to kill the Donu fast. Okay, fast by our standard, but we do need to kill the Donu at some point. We only have Nightmare and Alchemize, yeah, so we can Nightmare the Hand of Greed. Yeah, I guess we are looking for power potion. 18 poison slightly too much, but it doesn't kill him. Actually, we have a forethought on the other thing, so we can keep rolling Alchemize. And we can ignore this for now. Secret Technique would be good. Secret Weapon doesn't matter. But we don't draw a single card. Okay, I just realized that we actually don't draw a single card any turn, yeah? If I keep doing this. Yeah. So I guess we can draw 3 potions. 3 potions instead of 6. Okay, we draw a little bit more. Yeah, Nightmare, Acromise. Wait. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's shuffle. Let's shuffle instead. Otherwise, we're just staying here until the upgrade potion or the apotheosis for magnetism, and that will also take a while. Okay, liquid memories for apotheosis. So I guess now we can continue our thing, yeah? We can continue our thing, yeah? Because Hand of Greed Plus is at the bottom of the draw pile. So the moment we see the power potion, we can stop and then we kill with the something into the Hand of Greed. So we... Okay, so we just do reroll until we get power potion, and then we do Nightmare until we draw into the Hand of Greed, and then we Nightmare the Hand of Greed repeatedly, and we just use that to kill. So for now we draw potions. Oh yeah, power potion, right? Okay, power potion, so we get out of here, yeah. But we still need to nightmare everything also. And now it gives me another head of greed. Time Eater. Probably the more annoying fight. Unless Discovery gives us Malays immediately. But we start with... Probably still start with Adrenaline first. I do not actually want to use this before the thing, but we can burst Discovery right now. Not tolerable? You sure? You're sure that this fight is not tolerable? Okay, Hourglass does mess things up a little bit. Because even if we get to the stage where we have permanent Malays, like he's just going to proc eventually. Start with burst Discovery, yeah. One of these is defensive scaling, but I guess this is fine. Interesting. Man, Discovery is so good. The Discovery is so freaking good, guys. So power potion into apotheosis, or are we saying that this fight is like fine now? I don't want to power potion, but I do. Even with a Malay for 3, this fight is still not free at all. Okay, these are not good upgrades. So do you want after image or do you want 1000 cut? I do not want red fort. 1000 cut is quite a lot of damage, but blocking is more important. Yeah, blocking is more important. This gets an upgrade though. It gets upgraded with apotheosis and it's like a lot of damage. It's probably up damage. But yeah, also see right here, even with the Malays and upgraded cards, like we are still taking quite a lot. But we have whole deck upgraded with Burst Discovery still in there, so hopefully we can do it somehow. No real wallet fans into our deck, in our real deck, it's weird. And weakness runs out. It's freaking fight. yeah, just get drawn down repeatedly, yeah. Into the debuff and forecast this turn, so cannot burst Discovery no matter what. And burst the CE, or can deploy the Envenom. I think burst is stronger. 39. But we can use the alchemize right now. Cannot strength reset at the moment. I can use the alchemize right now. Yeah, this fight is like not stoleable at all. The export is good. I do not want to use it here. I want to use it in spear and shield, because if we can kill the shop does not have a guarantee good potion, and any card we buy in the shop would also be upgraded. Yeah, time meter is definitely playing well as well. Or not yet, right? I'm not scared enough to use this yet. Draw down again. Oh, that's fun. Our damage is okay, but in second half he's going to have like 5 strength. And no strength reset apparently. We have a catalyst though. But yeah, 5 strength, no weakness, and he starts with debuff and we draw all the blocks. Oh, that's not good. We are getting completely outplayed here, yeah? Left, right, and center. We are getting like completely outplayed here. But there's nothing to do here. We enter. Play the slime enter. I sure hope I don't have to ghost this turn. Not yet, but suddenly I'm close to death here. If I don't ghost here. Yeah, we are getting mega farm. We are getting mega farm here. It's better to play than shift. And burst doesn't do anything. So plus 9. We go to 66. Plus another 2. I play this, I go 4 cards next turn. But it cannot be a big hit, but I also draw only 4. It's not weakened and it can be multi-hit. Multi-hit is going to be plus 7. Plus 7 is 15. That is very nasty. That is very nasty. Uh, 66. Block for 5 and we take 50, so we go to 16. Probably not even worth playing this. Yeah, it's not worth playing this. I just play triple buy. The thing is that 6 cards next turn, if I don't play these and we only draw 4, it gets weird really fast, but it does allow me to play some card draw on this. There's no way ghosting here is it, right? But if I don't ghost here, I can just die in this fight. Here is the thing, because if I don't ghost here next turn, I might be forced to ghost for like maybe 10 HP and then we are dead. Ghost and then play the X4 with the export somehow, because we can technically store spear and shield. And we can buy 1 potion. Yeah, probably the better plan, because otherwise I don't really want to die here. And yeah, the ghost will not get a better usage in this fight than this. It's minus 52. This garbage fight. Yeah, now it's 39, so if we don't draw into any block, we need to... We are getting kind of right. Okay, Piercing Wheel can be used. 5 cards, so we can burst Piercing Wheel into burst CE. Yeah, that's good damage, yeah. Still no weakness in the deck, but we can draw into the Discovery and then we can gamble. It is worthless. Okay, we can get out of this crap. Please. So unless it gives us full block, we also have to roast this turn otherwise. Yeah, every other turn has been drawn down. We have not been drawing a lot of cards this fight. And our deck is also like full of slimes. Okay, no block, so he gets like one last hit in. But yeah, die please. Okay, I guess we have one next spot into Act 4, which is very spooky because turn 2 Spear and Shield is not safe at all. But we can buy one potion in the shop. This upgrade is either on Discovery, or on the Burst, or on the Adrenaline, or on the Cow Gamble. One of these. How much do we care about Cow Gamble? It's probably not the Adrenaline upgrade when we're on 5 energy, but sometimes we can play with Burst Acro or something. One Discovery is actually enough, yeah. If we get the fight into the stoleable state. So we should make the upgrade that makes the fight easier to control. Which is probably Cow Gamble for me. Yeah, it's probably the Cow Gamble. Because I definitely want to play this to look for Apotheosis, and afterwards I want this in my deck. This I don't care whether it gets exhausted or not. Draw 3, Deflect, Block Potion. Draw 3 is definitely better than the thing. You can also technically take a card remove. But I don't think remove is the winning line here. Is it actually ever the Deflect instead of buying a potion here? 1000, yeah, kind of. Maybe not 1000. Like Pocket Coin is not that strong, but Mega Prep is very good and Mirror sure. Our job so good here. By so good you mean that it completely kills the chance for us to stall the fight. Then I agree. Because couch off or not, we are not beating the heart with this deck. We don't have an actual weak chain. We have no Ghost Inertia. We cannot mitigate Meat of Death. We have no zero cost block. We don't have enough Piercing Wheels and no Malaise to deal with the multi-hit. And our damage is also slow. I want to stall the fight again? Exactly the same thing we did in the Awakened one. Deflect versus this. The thing about stalling is that we still need to kill the spear first, and we need to kill him without ever playing the CE. And without ever playing the fields. How are we ever finding the damage? Yeah, how are we ever finding the damage here? Like this deck is only better in the Awakened one, yeah? It's worse in every other fight. Compared to the last time. How are we ever doing this? Because my original plan was that we ghost on turn 2. And then we try to kill the spear in like 6 turns somehow. But at the moment, not really doable. It shoots only 1 layer. Draw potion even help. If that comes anywhere as a common, Discovery doesn't respect the thing, and I don't even think we have that much time. Is it ever Sneaky Strike? Yeah, is it ever Sneaky Strike here? Because the after Apotheosis is now 16 damage for free, and we do have we have 1 count ammo upgraded, 2 echoes, and the 2 trade, so it always comes down for free, and we need much better single target damage than we currently have to kill the spear. Okay, the slight problem we also have in this fight, yeah, is that we don't have infinite time here. This fight we only have something like maybe 60 or 70 turns because of the hourglass. So even if we eventually get the fight under control, we cannot guarantee a perfect potion roll. We can get a full heal with the buy plus. We can get a full heal with the buy plus, but that is all it is. Pick up relics, yeah. This thing right now is like ruining our plan. Your block here shield does block 2 out of 3 turns, so it deals 1 damage per turn, basically. But we need to also probably play something like Crippling Cloud. We are never playing Fumes, yeah, but we might be playing Crippling Cloud. And that's minus 28 damage. He has 123 HP. Maybe okay. Maybe it's not that bad. If we can survive that, is right now there's actually a very real chance that we straight up just die on turn 3 of that fight. Yeah, we can straight up just die on turn 3. How do we not die on turn 3 here? It's actually Sneaky Strike, right? If we cannot kill the spear, this fight gets nowhere, even if we are playing the fight normally, yeah? Even if we completely abandon the plan of rolling potions with Discovery, we still need to kill the spear first, so that afterwards we can even bite ourselves up with the buy plus. Just stalling the shield is possible with our deck, but stalling the spear is no way, unless we roll immediately into Malaise. Don't see how anything can be better than draw 3. Draw 3 only works if your deck has enough output. At the moment, I don't see that our deck has enough output to do anything. Even when everything is upgraded, which is a very sad story, but it's true. This is on sale. Unfortunately, we don't have the fish, so we cannot buy this and something else. I would love to have a deflect in my deck too. I think deflect is a very strong addition to this, into both spear and shield and the hard fight. The Stinky Strike is basically going all in on the spear and shield fight, yeah, and we leave the hard fight to our potions and the discoveries. Draw 3 potion reduces the chance that we get wrecked on turn 2, but it doesn't actually give us damage. And we actually cannot deal damage if we cannot apply poison, and our poison is either CE, which kill both of them, so that's bad, or the Nocturne Fumes, which means that we can no longer store. Okay, so basically we need to decide right now. Do we want to play out the fight normally, or can we not win the run without stalling? If we cannot win the run without stalling, yeah, then Sticky Strike here is actually the obvious buy. Sticky really better fighting Apollio. You think we win after Apotheosis? Because right now I see that we are still freaking dead after Apotheosis if we cannot kill the spear quickly. And if we cannot play this, we cannot play this. Then where is our damage coming from? Like, unless the discovery gives us damage. It just doesn't happen. Yeah, it actually just doesn't happen, right? So maybe we play the fight normally and we say that we say that stoling spear and shield is impossible, yeah, and we play the fight normally with the equipping cloud CE and whatnot, and then we run into the hard fight with hopefully a dex potion, or we use dex potion into bursting alchemize. Because right now I don't see a way we can store spear and shield for the discovery to give us nightmare. It just doesn't happen. Heal spear at some point, can we store the shield? We use next spot we can. Because these things are blocking for 10 each and we do have a weak chain eventually, and discovery also can scale us. So if we can kill the spear quickly, I think stalling is very doable. But at this moment I don't see a way that we can kill the spear though. It's the bad thing. And yeah, if we are trying to play the fight normally, then the buy here is actually the draw pot, so that we don't get super mega wreck on turn 2. And then hopefully by turn 3 we can do something with panic button, piercing wheel, and some poison. Because if we can play burst into poison, our damage is not that bad. Our damage is only terrible when we cannot play these cards. Yeah, I guess it's draw pot and play the fight normally. We cannot rely on stalling here. It just doesn't happen. At least I don't see it. Oh yeah, draw pot. Eh? And if we die, we die. Bad pattern, so puzzle is clear. Good news that we can dash this guy and take exactly one. Let's not die yet, let's not die. Okay, top deck apotheosis is good. Missing panic button is bad though, but top decking apotheosis is good. And with your hand and with paid off, like without the hand and with go, we could not afford this. Yeah, the apotheosis into just all in damage here. Unless you tell me that if we burst CE, we can all in damage on this guy. Not really, right? So do I play films before gambling or not? It's probably film sweep potion gamble, yeah, and we need to reach actually no, it's gamble into draw potion, not the other way around, because we need to have artifact strip in hand and the piercing wheel, or burst and piercing wheel on the same hand. We need to gamble first, and I don't think we play the films here. Offer. We can wait for burst alchemize, but that means I draw one less with the aggro. And also just use Orichalcum this turn and do something like Creeping Cloud CE here. Yeah, Creeping Cloud neutralize here into CE here, and then play the alchemize. Take this is 32. And this is going to be 33, and this is going to be 16. 49 will take 43 damage. No way, right? Yeah, no way, right? So we play Alchemize right now and play Echo. Hunting Potion can do a little bit here. Not going to be useful in hard, but it can push us somewhere. Okay, whale is here, so we can do Creeping Cloud into whale. No CE in play, but films is also in play. And it does apply weakness on here next turn. And I guess that's fine. Still taking like a decent amount, but not super devastating. We can even sweep here first to apply 7 poison. I would like to do so. Witness Gripping Cloud facing well. Yeah. 9 damage. So do I believe in the discovery or not? I think I do. With the second burst charge can be used on whatever this gives. Nightmare? If we Nightmare the Sticky Strike, we have a kill next turn. And we take like one more big hit. And if we can draw into Panic Button this turn, we're also fine. Do I burst Acro or burst the Nightmare? Because if I burst the Acro right now, yeah, and then Nightmare this thing, we have 45 damage next turn. But next turn is still only the Burst Strike. Bursting Acro increase the chance I draw into the Panic Button. And I want to draw into Panic Button. It is here not actually not compulsory to be played. No Panic Button. And I made the Bane instead actually. So we are taking like quite a lot this turn, yeah. To be specific, it's like 28. So we are facing, we're taking 22, but we heal by 6, taking 16. And turn we can always turn, Turning is not a problem here, but I need this guy to die next turn. And yeah, if we don't have to play CE here to kill, then it's even better, because then I can do, then I can buy plus the backup against this guy. Maybe I play the Bane instead. So 9 poison into 11 poison is 20. 20 with triple Sticky Strike is 45, yeah? 65, we need 17. 17... Wait, 9, 11, 20, 20, 45, 65. 65 plus another 3 is 68. We need 14, we need 7, so I can buy it here. Oh, sure, yeah, we can absolutely stole this guy, which we don't even need to play this. Because the buy heal for 3, so we can get a full heal like fairly fast. At least I hope so. Without using deck spot, maybe it's not that easy. We don't actually have a real weak chain, right? So is it ever Sucker Punch here just to extend weakness on this? It probably is. 7 damage, shift deal 6, so we actually need to... Do I take the risk? I can still always open this. This potion is garbage in the hard fight anyway. Not shuffling out any buys is good. Blocking this is not easy, yeah. And block this hit. Next hit is slightly dangerous, but we can also use Panic Button. I also want to push damage slightly, not super fast, but slightly, because yeah, this can actually just happen. Like, how consistent is our block really? The answer is not at all. Ouch. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad, yeah. But we are healing a little bit. Apple Electro, Panic Button, Lock Cut. Cannot use this, right? There's no way we can use this here. So the fact that we still have to take like a full hit like this is, I guess, whatever. It only respectful misplay in a row. Interesting. If you don't mind pointing out, then sure. But if you do not point out the misplay, yeah, then come on. I make misplays from time to time, but please do not make a comment like that without actually saying what the misplay is. Ban? No, I don't ban people for that. What's one in this card? What this card? Yeah, please elaborate. I don't really always want to play this. Might need to actually kill this guy 3 turns from now. But next turn he never attacks here, so Panic Button can be played this turn. He's getting Sucker Punch? But why do I need Sucker Punch? He's already weakened. So the whole point of picking Sucker Punch in the first place on that turn was to guarantee weakness on the 30 hit. And we got weakness on that hit. So what was the misplay? Yeah, I'm still waiting. We can never get through this shield, yeah. And Penny Button can be played right now. And I do think we actually need to push damage now. Like, blocking consistently is not doable. Yeah, blocking consistently here apparently is not doable. Yeah, I'm also actually interested in the explanation, but which is why I'm patiently waiting. But if he just doesn't elaborate and he just leaves, then sure. Sure. So double bite into CE into Panic Button. Yeah, he never attacks next turn, yeah, so I can do this. He dies next turn, so I want to get a few more bites in. $22, 24, 46, we need 6 more damage. He gains 30 block. Last turn, play Acro. What? Burst and discard, then cast and keep the armor, have enough armor, he was attacking for hell. Oh yeah, if you're thinking that we miss damage, yeah, then it's intentional. If you think that missing damage is the misplay, then it was intentional at the time, because we were trying to stall to heal up. So if that is your quote-unquote misplay, then it's not an actual misplay. You are just misunderstanding the goal. Like, we did not want to kill him, if we can help it. Oh yeah, good to know. Just guarantee a kill. Yeah, next time we need to kill already. With no panic button, no guarantee block. Yeah, like no need to be mid, but yeah. Well, at least we get 6 health back. Hopefully 9. Okay, not 9. Okay, Malays. Not quite Malays, but pretty good. Yeah, not quite Malays, but pretty good, yeah. We are still playing against Philostone Heart with not a lot of damage and no draw consistency, but maybe this does give us a chance. Yeah, maybe winnable, maybe. Still need a very good draw order, and we need the discovery to actually do something. I'm thinking, like, do I burst this adrenaline or not? Because if I burst this adrenaline, I need to start with block first, yeah. But I preserve the puzzle for maybe next turn. But if I do the adrenaline first, I draw. Maybe we can even start with a bite. Starting with bite into adrenaline draws a hand of 10 cards. And then if I draw into discovery, I can discover A immediately. If I draw into alchemize, I can roll 2 potions. If I draw into creeping cloud, I can apply weakness first cycle. Man, blocking the 67 is going to be like insanely difficult. Okay, 69. At the moment we have no plan against that, yeah. So we need to either draw panic button or something very good has to happen. Then it makes no sense to actually play the burst. It makes no sense to play the burst first. I start with the bites, do with adrenaline, and I keep the burst for the thing. We're in hand, yeah, we're in also in hand, so we cannot even block the multi-hit. But multi-hit is 2 times 15 only. Quote unquote only. Catalyst? No. Catalyst doesn't win us this fight. We need to not die first cycle first, and somehow we need to stabilize defense. And afterwards, maybe we can do something. But yeah, start with the bite. Yeah? We have 5 energy. Card is definitely more important than whatever crap the energy can do. Do I reach for? We also missed the panic button apparently. Ooh, so 2 ways to do this right now, yeah. I can hope the adrenaline give me something immediately, or I burst the adrenaline, but then I lose the possibility to burst the discovery or the alchemize. So there are like 2 things to do here. If I cannot win without bursting the important card, then I can play adrenaline right now. But with the alchemize, with single alchemize, and with the yeah, with the discovery, there's always a chance. I think I draw 4. Yeah, I think I draw 4. Okay, alchemize is here, and burst is already gone, so we can play it right away. Still chaos doesn't actually help. At least not this turn. Can do something next turn. So defend by fumes, right? Then I can at least gain 2 HP back. Yeah, playing cards right now also doesn't really make sense with the Distill Chaos. It's better next turn. we are very likely to be just dead first cycle, but yeah. 4 times 15. Both discovery in hand, yeah. We starting with Distilcus can do the cow gamble, but you can also do the apotheosis. Discovery first. Adrenaline. Catalyst doesn't really help. Yeah. If this thing plays the card gamble right now, we are dead, right? Because we cannot block the next hit no matter what before I play the discovery. But playing this discovery right now so eliminates the chance that we get an actual reshuffle into like maybe red form something. Who's the trend is still chaos, yeah. Oh, by the way, at the moment, if we don't get anything from this, we are dead this turn. We don't even have to wait for next turn. Void. Cloak. Apotheosis. Or do I go with Dagger Throw? Because Dagger Throw maybe we can draw into this and we can continue our turn. This is fine. If by fine you mean we are dying next turn, then maybe we are fine. At the moment we are dead next turn, yeah. So I don't know how fine we actually are. But Cloak into Apo into Dagger Throw, right? And neutral, yeah, but I can start with Cloak first. So do I pay 2 HP to play this? I do, because next turn our owl is just doing double echo into panic button. So I don't want this to clock my head. Tech 24. 69. Need to redraw to this. Oh, we need to play it right now actually, whatever you're talking about. We have like no weakness. So probably never playing this, and I don't care about this free damage. But this is better in the next deck cycle than this. Never playing this. And cannot actually afford to play AI yet, right? Oh, I guess we are dead. But yeah, expected, right? We know that we probably just die first cycle without after burning the ghost in freaking Time Eater. I mean, Time Eater got us, like they basically. If we can preserve the ghost, yeah, I do think we have a chance in this fight. But yeah, Time Eater. Time Eater with a very nasty attack pattern happened. So that was pretty sad. Yeah, at least we had a chance. If we can actually ghost this turn, what would actually happen from now? Then we can do discovery. We still only have on wheel and no consistent draw, yeah? But our powers are set up and we have the paper crane. I was reasoning for not saving puzzle turn 2 because we need to get out in play immediately. We have so many powers to get set up. And we also want to dig for discovery as fast as possible. So the only thing that saving the puzzle would do, yeah, is hopefully wielding the multi-hit. And hopefully landing panic button on the big hit. But you are betting on the apotheosis being top deck. And you're also betting on drawing the other things on the right hand. Because you don't draw into your tools or trade. Why 60 die? I mean, I can try adding intangible to see whether this is winnable or not. How do I do that? Add buff. Or what? How can I actually do this? Latest? Yeah, actually, I have no idea how to use the console, yeah. Okay, potion echoes. Our intangible one, okay. Intangible player. Intangible player or intangible? Or I just do, okay, potion add one ghost is intangible player one, okay. Wait, what? Okay, that was not correct. Intangible... Or is it sensitive like this? Okay, okay, we are intangible. So what's the line here then? If we are intangible, I also play the Creeping Cloud, and then we can play up the image. So I also add one energy, yeah. But then I get like extra draw for no reason. Whatever. Like, and the line here is probably AI. Wait, middle death is 2. Whatever, doesn't matter. I just want to see what the second cycle discovery is going to give. Because if the second cycle discovery doesn't give us something, then we are dead regardless. And this doesn't look like something. Maybe next turn. And will. But we need to strip artifact first before wailing, yeah. Actually like this. Next turn panic button full block. Need to cycle back into the discovery, so I don't even think I want to play the bite. Actually, I don't even want to play this. Okay, discovery doesn't really bail us out here. It looks like. I see my legs right now. We are dead. We got this. And yeah, we are dead. So even with the ghost, it's like really difficult. Probably we would still die with the ghost. If the basically we're just relying on the discovery. And it doesn't work. Yeah, discovery has done this job. Should I have popped the next spot in time meter though? Now I'm thinking about it. That popping next spot immediately against time meter to preserve the ghost instead. I mean, we did pop the... I mean, we did pop the next pot. No, we popped the power pot for up damage. And that's fine. That was actually comparable to next pot, if not better. But afterwards, we did draw a next pot. And then did not use it. And now I really wonder whether the time eater fight was expected to be that bad. Pop the intangible, yeah, we at the time it was really scary because at the very least, yeah, if we use the ghost on that turn, it says something like 10 HP into next act. If the ghost is forced afterwards, and we have no draw consistency, I mean we do have some draw. We have like 2 echoes on 5 energy and the cow game ball, but we just get drawn down to slime, and we have no well-lit plans, and not enough block cards in the deck. So I was really scared of the situation where we are forced to ghost with like 10 HP left. And then I just waste 6, 7, 8 HP to next act for no reason. Yeah, ghost only wins the run if the discovery gives enough scaling in this fight, in the hard fight, because Philo Stone we also have no answer for. And yeah, the Lost Gift also gave us like 1 adrenaline and that's it. Which is like fine. It's not like the ornamental fan would be that great. It would be good though. The fan would be decent against the time eater, but not like super premium. But yeah, relics like max HP. Then Ripper kill us again. Because the only reason we skipped 2 elites at the end of Act 2 was because of the Reaper. I mean, of course, we also was trying and then no bites until like the end of the act, but well, once again, yeah, we could not take 2 elites late in the act because of the freaking Reaper, and we are on like 20 HP with no potion. Choker was unpickable though. So was I actually meant to click the P-box in that spot? No way, right? Yeah, there is no way I was meant to actually click the P-box in that spot. With the deck at the time, no 0 cost, no actual front load. Yeah, there is no way the P-box was correct. So I guess we just got kind of screwed by shrines again. or what is it? Man, getting shrine in Act 2 always feels so rough when you are not above the curve. Yeah, like, yeah, nice question mark. Empty floor into advanced soul is excellent. Exactly what we need. And then also this fight as well. We roll our worst elite and then we also low roll attack pattern. So a lot of things went wrong in Act 2 here. Every loss, yeah, absolutely. Every loss is going to be a low roll unless I blatantly misplay in early Act 1. I spent not even that long, but once again, no scroll bar, so we never know. But this fight was not that long. Yeah, it's mainly just this fight. We roll slightly better here, and then the run's completely different. Yeah. But oh well. Act 1, yeah, Bane first pick into solving hexagons is fine. Potion use was okay. Easy hallway, no problem. Even advanced hallway right here is not a huge problem. It's only this fight, and then, but of course the cost is that we don't see real events. So we effectively got like 2 empty nodes in early Act 2, which is just unacceptable. And yeah, once again, right here is something that doesn't even make us stronger. But this fight was good. This made us a little bit stronger, but not scaling. Like, this is only super good when it's early Act 2. So you can actually convert this HP into something. Anti-fix? No. I'm too stubborn for that. I talked about this already. But you can also see, yeah, whenever we get garbage and shrine in Act 2, the run is way more difficult than it normally would be. So technically speaking, using anti-fix does make the game easier for the player, and yeah, I don't want to do that, unfortunately. So I have to live with this crap. You see, yeah, every single time we have like an insanely annoying time in Act 2 is just either frozen out the first event, or we get shrine. But yeah, like removing the shrine thing probably makes Act 2 a lot smoother. At least on average. But I don't want to do that. But yeah, it's fine. You win some, you lose some. At least I don't think I massively misplay in a lot of parts of this run. The biggest thing I'm thinking about is just this garbage fight. Like the next potion, using next potion immediately after I get it. Some misplays. Don't be too mean. People miss like people miss what I'm trying to do like all the time, and this time I did not actually say it out loud. Yeah, so it's easy to miss if you are not used to watching me store fights. Yeah, like he's new, like no problem. And he was being polite as well, so yeah, there's no problem about that. But yeah, it's mainly just this garbage. Was I too trigger happy with the Malays? No way, right? We Malays for 6. No, I Malays for 4. Yeah, there's no way. Like waiting for Malay second cycle is also just a freaking death sentence when we got draw down after draw down after draw down. You cannot even draw back into the Malays. Possible completely store our spear and shield? No. Not really. Like we cannot even store the shield alone. So and then that is after committing all the damage to actually kill the spear, yeah. If we cannot kill the spear when we did, then this fight is even uglier than it already is. Like we committed all the damage and we killed the spear one turn before the second burn strike into multi-hit happens. So I think the read here to go for the aggressive line is correct. But our deck was like way too below curve. But it just doesn't happen. Pin 0. Okay, now instead of dying on Silent in deck 4, we can go to dying on Defect in deck 4 instead. So fun times ahead, yeah. Yeah, I take a short break and then we do one Defect run. So be right back. Yeah, still number. And yeah, I was just thinking back to the starter trade, yeah. Starter trade versus Silent-2. And we were saying that picking starter trade is hoping for energy, and picking Silent-2 is hoping for card draw. So what ended up happening was that we saw one aggro, no energy. So technically speaking, we saw more draw than energy. But yeah, starter trade probably would also die, unfortunately. So it just doesn't happen. So the only other thing I can think about is maybe we were meant to go into 2 elites on 24 HP anyway. But I did not feel like we were that under the curve at the time. Yeah, there was still an entire Act 3, and 4 question marks could have made us a lot stronger. And we also have an Alchemize before seeing the boss reboot. Hard to say. Probably if I really want to know what went wrong, if anything actually went wrong at all, then I have to look at the run like very carefully later. Yeah, but yeah, for now, defect run. Okay, gold. Gold into 4 elites. Go into 4 elites seems like a pretty fun time. The fourth shop, the second shop is right here in this force, yeah. But burning elite is optional. If we don't want to take burning elite, we also don't even need to go to the shop. So we can take 3 elites into like 2 fires late in the aggro instead, which is completely fine. First elite is on floor 6, which is fairly dangerous. Like 18 damage removes up dual cast go physical. Interesting. I did have a defect run the other day off stream that I removed the Zap dual cast first 2 cards. And pretty fun. But it doesn't work out very often. It's probably just taking the gold into floor 2 shop. And if we are too weak for this thing, we can even go to fire, go to this. And don't take the floor 8 elite instead. But then we only take 2 elites act 1. And it's not like this is much easier than this, but I guess we'll see. So dual cast first. If it hits 1-1, we can kill this. If we hit 2 here, we hit this. If we hit 2 here, we double defect. $19 gold, no potion. These are not the cards I want to see before we run into floor 6 elite. But I would love to see these cards like later on, you know, like maybe 40 floors from now. I said wait, not the loop, yeah. And Coordinate at least performs in Sentries and Lagavulin. It's bad against the Knob, but I guess hopefully we buy something to deal with the Knob in the shop. Because Scheme doesn't even perform against Knob either, and it doesn't perform against Sentry, it doesn't perform against Laga. If we pick anything here squared, and losing squared is better than Skip. So yeah, Coordinate first card, yeah, and hopefully the shop has something for us to buy. Okay, maybe not these relics, but decent cards and a fire potion. Yeah, not terrible cards into 5 pot seems okay. Okay, 5 pot is clear. Eh? And then I do think I kind of want to buy Darkness, but only if we have an upgrade. Which we do. One upgrade here, potential upgrade here, potential upgrade here. Darkness required basically solves Lagavulin completely. If we take something like this, we don't even solve Lagavulin. We can block Lagavulin, but our damage is very fishy. And Sweeping Beam is not that necessary when we already have Frost off. So I can definitely see even something like Cold Snap Darkness here. Cold Snap Darkness covers like a Boolean fight, and Frost Off covers sentries with Firepot. And it's not even like Sweeping Beam is super premium against the Knob either. And if you take the Darkness, it also takes one upgrade slot, so make the beam slightly worse. Of course, the problem with that is we are not super good in the advanced hallways, yeah? But this is easy hallway. And this is also still easy hallway, or this one. The first advanced hallway we face would be here, or here. So that's a like very long time from now. If we take these two, we have a much better time against sentries. But like a Boolean, we actually take real damage. And because we cannot keep the Frost off, we cannot just evoke Frost into full block. Our damage is simply not there. And let's tell me it's Sweeping Beam Darkness instead of Cold Snap Darkness. But not really, right? Because Cold Snap is not even worse than Sweeping Beam into sentries. Especially when we have a Dark Orb building up. Yeah, it's just Cold Snap Darkness. This garbage event. It just gets me every single time, you know. It gets everybody. It's just here. Every single time you see it, you think, oh, it's just going to upgrade my Darkness plus, and then rest, and then everything's even. But then it upgrades 2 defense. Upgrade Zapdos is slightly better than usual with the Cool-Headed, but still not very good. And yeah, if we draw badly into the knob, we actually need to spend HP to face tank on hit, so I don't take this. And then to tell me this is always healing, but yeah, not interested. Oh yeah, empty floor, very cool. First question mark first. First makes healing stronger. But going here means that we are committed to do this instead of passing here, let's say upgrade Darkness into this fight. Yeah, just for the option, because something can go very wrong in these 2 nodes. I want to go left, in case this is something, let's say like a fight. And we lose a lot of HP in the easy hallway fights, and we also don't see good cards. Then we can go here instead. Random worse than 1 targeted. The problem with that assumption is that you assume that we make it to this fire. And you also make the assumption that after resting here, we can continue in the original path. Because the actual scenario might be something like this, yeah. We fight the knob here, and then we rest into fighting 2 more elites. But instead you take Shining Light, and then you rest here, and then you cannot even take this still, because you are still way too low. And then you have to pass away from this, so -1 elite. And then you are still too low to take this, and you even have to pass here. Like, do not assume that Shining Light is worth 1 targeted upgrade, because you have to make it to the fire first, and it still might change your pathing. That's a very common assumption, but it's just not true. Yeah, like right here, for example, how much HP are we losing? Am I a good player or not? If I'm a good player, I do double strike on the slime here and lightning hit this every single time. But then I lose tail if it misses. On the other hand, it gets defense take 7. It's like only 1 damage difference, right? Because otherwise it takes 6 anyway, even if the lightning kills this. So yeah, no chance. Okay, would have been a good player. But I did not believe. No point taking 1 here. Unfortunately, we cannot kill here. We are 2 damage off. So we take 3. No potion, 60%. Yeah, Supreme Beam is here for free. I guess for free, I take. It's still positive in the knob, it's positive in slime boss. Recursion is somewhat interesting with the dark, but unavoided darkness, not really. Because you also need to draw this after darkness in the knob fight. On the hard fight, we die first cycle. But expected. Oh, yeah, Sweeping Beam, and then we run to this for 6 edit, yeah. Like a Bodin, we have darkness. In theory, this should deal with this. In practice, we'll see. No point opening now, yeah, because next turn we don't even have anything. Good players get like a first league, yeah, after buying the darkness in the shop. But we also plan for this, right? Like just buying, let's say we bought the Cold Snap Sweeping Beam instead, and now we have double Sweeping Beam with this stay into Laga. It's not even a good fight. For all this crap. And do I want this in front to dual cast or not? It's 48 damage. We can do better. We can dual cast this the next time it comes around. And we can dual cast it next time it comes around because I still might want to play Cold Snap if I don't want to win next turn. Wait. I talked about not playing the Zap and then was almost like clicking on the Zap. Who's the boss or the slime boss? Yeah, now we can double defend. Like 11. That's fine. Yeah, Cold Snap defense strike, yeah. I cannot do. Actually, it's cool-headed first, but then if I draw into dual cast, I'm forced to do it immediately. -8, 60. 68, it goes to 28. And then off turn. It's on off 9. And if I draw into defense, it's straight up just better than playing Cold Snap. Yeah. Oh yeah, good thing we have darkness, the dark orb right here. Yeah. Otherwise, this fight would actually be very ugly. Good fight. Infinite. We already have a cool-headed. Okay, so it gives us the darkness for free. But yeah, having the dark orb in our deck was already good enough for that fight. I can pick the second one though. I can pick second one and completely ignore this and just upgrade to darkness, and then our damage is high. They win last Silent? No, we die to the heart. Beam Cell right here also slightly weird, yeah, if it doesn't get an upgrade. It's definitely never double energy, so it's just darkness or skip. Darkness without an upgrade also slightly weird, but the second darkness makes the first darkness stronger. Yeah, like the darkness plus is like buff each other. It's not bad. It's not super good into these fights, but it's not like Beam Cell performs either, because we have not added too many physical attacks to our deck. Yeah, it's this. No, the comments are outdated. Silent just died to the hub. Yeah, darkness upgrade seems clear. And elite again, because rematch against Lagavulin should be somewhat free, and we still have 2 potions. Potion change at the moment 50. Start with this first. No dark orb on turn 1, yeah. Am I willing to spend 2 potions here? Because no dark orb on turn 1 probably means we cannot kill this on turn 3 then. And skill potion is better now. It can be sick, it can be an actual dark orb. Can be rainbow. Because even if we use 5 pot, I don't even think we cleanly get out of this on turn 3. And if we have to take a big hit, this fight suddenly is like very dangerous. None of these help. Recursion is a good redraw though. But we can do chill into 3 Frost Orbs. Face tank the knob instead. Then turn 2 we take 2 damage. We're playing 1 Frost, 1 Dark. The next turn we are facing 24. So minus 26. It doesn't work, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. It is just recursion, yeah. Yeah, it's just recursion. At least we draw the darkness plus before the darkness minus. And we need to be able to dark. Next time we just get mega rack, but that's how it is. Can we evoke the thing though? We can actually dual cast this thing next turn for 36, and then we can kill with the thing. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We will actually fight him. We have enough of to push the thing to the front. And we don't even need to potion. Like 8 here plus 3 is 11. 11, 36 exactly though. So that's nice, that's nice. That's very nice. So the recursion damage actually matter for once. Order doesn't matter, right? As long as we dual cast last. So Zap Darkness dual cast. Exactly too. Where will you last run? Okay, well, we have Golden Arrow once again, and this time we cannot get Shrine. So surely today is the day we get the idol. Surely. Keeps back. And I think this time we can pick it because this is definitely not the knob. And we do want to draw into the good things like much faster. Copy of heavy copy of right here. Back marbles, I mean it's still good. It is not as good as usual, but it's still good. Even if we are heavily leaning towards darkness. It's still fine. It's good in actual. Okay, Laga knows that we kind of wreck him, so he's hiding. No darkness on turn 1 again, yeah. Next turn we can do darkness into double defense, but then we don't have any frost in play. Probably be burning elite is not happening then, because burning not right here probably kills us. But we can also just go here, rest into updating second darkness here. So what are we doing this turn? Yeah, no darkness, no frost, yeah. It's true. And we drew +4 on turn 1. Yeah, next turn doing speed pot next turn for 10 also doesn't really make sense. I'm thinking we burn potentially burn both potions in this fight. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fight 2 potions 40%. But yeah, I guess we can burn 2 potions in this fight. I'm just thinking whether playing defense here makes any sense or not. It probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but pinpoint damage right here is not even... It's 6 only. So even if we strike here, yeah, if the lightning doesn't hit this, Firepot doesn't even kill next turn. So the proper line is actually playing dual cast, right? And if one... Now we need one chance to hit this guy, but it's a higher chance. Either one chance hit this guy or two... or double hit this guy. Then next turn we can kill with the 5-pot cold snap. And then single defense instead, so don't need the speed pot. What's the chance of that happening? So the chance of one single hit, so both hit missing this would be 2 out of 3 to the power of 2, so 4 out of 9. And double hit this is 1 out of 9, so 2 out of 3 actually works. Yeah, 2 out of 3 this dual cast actually works. And I guess that's good enough because the other line is only 1 out of 3. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, at least we draw the cold snap now. Dark in front, right? Not playing dark at all here is very strange. Let's not do that. So darkness, cold snap here, 5-pot, and then defense, take 3. Now when we redraw into the dual cast, we can do something good. Yeah, not too interested in striking. If we do this, we can easily kill this and then still have 2 frost off for next turn. Otherwise, taking 1. Let's kill this. Even keep the sundial, yeah. So that was good. Letter opener with 1, 2, 3, 4 skills added could be decent. Second skill. Okay, that is slightly weird. There's an 0 for 1 here that we also cannot use. 0 for 1 has some synergy with the letter opener, but at the moment we are never upgrading Zap dual cast before the second darkness. Picking up the second scheme right here and we don't see energy, then it's really strange, yeah. And I don't even know like how much it performs into advanced always and how much it performs into slime boss. But it is okay. Seeing the darkness plus earlier also deals a lot of damage. It's okay, it's not bad. Instantly opens up any turbo, any aggregate. Now, do I want to go to the shop instead to maybe buy turbo aggregate or a shop relic? Remove through so infinite, yeah, kind of. Yeah, start with remove to... We need to survive the first edit somehow though. Because even into Lagavulin, yeah, if we don't buy the darkness, the first card rewards are also not good enough. So it would have been weird. Yeah, upgrade second darkness and then go here, potentially rest, and then go here or here. Unless you tell me we can die to advance always, but with letter opener I sure hope we don't. Wait, it's not even advanced always. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about it at the start of the act, like advanced always like here. Okay, never mind then. It is not even advanced always, guys. Yeah, play Zap, yeah. Even if this deals more damage, I want to play Zap to maybe push this up. No dual cast. But this kills, right? Yeah, this kills. Wait, it's 18 here. 23. No, it doesn't. So break sundial. Yeah, not only to dual cast right here. And they don't have a defense either, yeah. But I guess that's fine. 5 out again, which is... Okay, 2 is enough, yeah. 2 is enough. We don't pick the third one. But instead there's a steam barrier right here to go without double skim. And the letter opener. So let's do that. Yeah, steam barrier is pretty sick. We can make an upgrade on something, maybe like sweeping beam or cool-headed or zap. Like honestly, zap or dual cast. Actually, dual cast upgrade is better. Yeah, dual cast is a way better cast with double darkness right now. And it definitely works with the skip. If we see plasma, we can actually do some pretty nice stuff. Yeah, dual cast upgrade first, right? I don't actually think we need the sweeping beam upgrade ever with the 2 darkness plus and the letter opener. Let's upgrade with dual cast. With 2 potions, I don't really care too much about advanced always. But this right here, life loss, you also cannot take. It's only strap ooze though. If not, it can be healing. Handling is decent, living wood is very good. And yeah, the thing is just that I don't really care about advanced always. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 3, so 40% exactly. Yeah, not really. We just go question mark. Okay, even better. It gives us one upgrade. Unless you tell me you can, we can take the max HP and still not rest into slime boss. But it's weird, right? If we bottom deck the darkness, we actually have to face tank turn 3. We might want to face tank turn 3 regardless of whether we top deck or bottom deck darkness, because we want to one shot with the dark orb. Rare chance pretty low. We just saw 0 for 1. We saw 0 for 1 like 2 floors ago, so really low. What is the upgrade now? Can upgrade Zap? Zap upgrade actually works very well with what we have. It's just kind of a bad card later on, but it's still pretty decent at the moment, especially when we have letter opener. It's another orc to push the dark in front, which we don't always want to play, but with 2 darkness plus, we can be a lot more generous with our dark orb cycle. Lucas upgraded already. This is the second fire. Yeah, Lucas is already upgraded. Yeah, like we have a lot of draw. So if not the Zap, then I just see like we cool-headed, but it's probably just a Zap. I'm listening, I'm doing other stuff, yeah, no problem. And yeah, this is why we rested, right? Okay. Yeah, we have no damage turn 1, yeah, but let's see how much damage we have next turn. Because next turn is 24, so we can do 24 into 60. We can do cold snap into dual cast, yeah. If we do cold snap into dual cast is 60. 60 plus 18, 78, 81. It splits at 32 and we kill both dark orbs. The other line says dual cast right away to triple attack is 48, 51, 51, 69. 69 is 44 split, but we preserve a big dark orb in front. Maybe that's better. That's probably better. To keep one dark orb. Because if we don't keep any dark orb, like even after very good split. Yeah, it's 60, 63. 63, 81, 81, 32 split. Yeah, 32 split is quite good, but if without the Dark Oak, we are probably forced to use this potion. Let's keep on Dark Oak. Yeah, 44 split, but this is in play. Okay, who does this kill? So I guess that guy is dead. We keep drawing. Sure. Well, 15 it goes to 15. Actually, no. It's 12 plus 20, so it goes to 10. It's fine. Okay, maybe 10 is not that fine, but we are also in no danger here. Yeah. Can use this for 10 blocks, so it's like 3 HP. Potion chance being 40%. Yeah, not being able to play letter opener or kill one of them this turn is quite sad. 40% potion chance and it saves us 2 HP right now. 3 HP. Into next act it saves at least 5. Yeah, expected value is better to preserve the potion. So I guess we hold the potion and just take the damage then. Explosive pot. Multicast with our Darkness Plus deck. I think we only have the dual cast upgraded, so it's slightly worse than usual, but we have the Sundial, which can proc immediately in the first fight when we shuffle into multicast and Dark Orb here. That's been sick, right? It's definitely not the Hyper Beam, it's definitely not Rainbow, so it's only multicast. And yeah, if we see Plasma, we can multicast Plasma into like double skill. Explosive is better than Speed, right? Might get chosen, we might get chosen. But if we draw decently well, chosen also should be dead turn 3. In theory, our single target damage is very high. In theory. In practice, not so sure, yeah, but in theory it should be very high. Is explosive even good though? Because if we run to like avocado first fight, then speed pot is better, straight up. Explosive is only better if we run into the birds. Even the double tips, I probably want speed pot over it. Yeah, but yeah, explosive pot is not that good. Especially when we added exactly one block cut to our deck into Act 2. Yeah, we are going to bleed HP unless we draw super well. So yeah, probably not this. Because the Dark also need at least one turn for it to actually gain damage. This is kind of like having 2 PKs in the deck right now with no block on Silent, yeah? And no mega backstab front load either. Oh yeah, not too interested in this. Infinite? Yeah, Choker is nonsense, yeah, and Blackstar probably even worse. So there was one choice. And it also happens to be fairly good with our big Dark Orb into multicast. Yeah, recycle waiting room, turbo waiting room, especially with like double scheme right now. If we don't see energy gen soon, then it gets pretty good, pretty fast. And there's no early shock. But we can go triple question mark. So I guess we always go here and then hopefully we can take the elite. If we cannot take the elite, then here is slightly better though. Here's slightly better was this elite we cannot even take the shop and the second elite. We have to choose between shop or second elite, and second elite is burning. But if we take this one, we can go into this one into the last shop. Only 2 exist, yeah. So the Spire is being like pretty stingy today with the right half of the map. Spooky, yeah. Spooky in the sense that the whole portion is missing. I don't think that at least at the moment it's not that dangerous. Yeah, regardless we always go here. And I do think one question mark earlier than later. Avocado is right here. And good thing we have this. We thought with double defense it's already full block. So I can do zap and not play the thing. But I can also scheme into these two instead. And scheme... That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Take 2 to keep this in hand, yeah. Because we need to block next turn unless we draw into darkness, which we can always guarantee. But this goes to 18, goes to 24. 24 times 2, not enough. Yeah, it's not enough. We need to prop Sundial. And I guess if we prop Sundial regardless next turn, I can play Barrier here for 2 HP. Because it's just dead next turn. Speed pot save 9 HP, which is already better, and energy pot is quite good, yeah. Non this garbage. Guess what, guys? It's a shrine event again. First question mark Act 2 is a shrine event, yeah, but this time we have the protection. Last time I checked, yeah, the chance to see a shrine event is 1 out of 4 whenever you step into a question mark, but 1 out of 4 turns out to be slightly more than 1 out of 4 sometimes. But yeah, we have the hard counter. Potions, I think, yeah, I also like these potions a lot. But do we want to lose HP or do we just want to lose like 20 gold? Energy pot is very, very strong. If anything, we exchange 5 pot, but 5 pot is not bad either. I don't like losing 4 HP here though, so I probably pay 20 gold. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, yeah, we go here. Avocado into double tip, so pretty brutal start to Act 2. Minus 22 or what? Because this looks like minus 22 to me. Not playing double darkness right here also means that next time we cannot kill them, yeah. So this probably is just double darkness to minus 22. Unless you tell me we do Sweeping Beam Strike, Zap Multicast, which deals 23, and then we 5-pot this guy, and then 75% of the time it kills this. But then we don't have any Dark Orb in play. But yeah, minus 22 is fine, and we can just avoid the Elite. Elite is completely optional in this side. Yeah, Elite is completely optional. And at the moment we are playing Pyramid with no energy and low fat load block, so expected that we are bleeding HP. Evoke Zap right now? It's probably fine. Well, next turn is always dead with the multicast. Not trying to skim here means that we don't get to Sundial though. I don't know, we do. Only need to multicast for one. No potion. So 40%. Well, Compound Driver Plus is here, but we have to pick this or we die, right? So let's pick the card that stops the bleeding, especially with the pyramid. Compound Driver Plus kind of sick, but we only have 2 schemes. Yeah, we already have 2 schemes. Yeah, we got protected by the shrine into a second shrine. I'm tempted. I am very tempted, but no. We probably cannot do that. And yeah, shrine event is 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4. It's 1 out of 4 and not 4 out of 4. But at the rate we're getting shrines, I don't even know. So what are we doing here? Because it's 29 heal, maybe 10 HP, maybe 10 max HP as well, or just remove a base card. Full heal, yeah, full heal is one thing, but we can also just see apparition right after this. Bite straight is a thing, apparition is a thing. Removing defense in here, that is slightly weird. I do not want to remove my freaking darkness plus. Okay, at least the boss is a loser, so this guy is most definitely just dead. So I don't need to worry about him, yeah. It cannot be multicast, yeah, and it cannot be boot sequence. Is it ever skim? I just have a feeling that if I toss this skip away, we are never seeing another one again. But we can also upgrade the cool-headed. Like, even if we upgrade cool-headed, we are still infinite after removing enough cards with the Sundial. And at the moment, the skim draw doesn't really play. Man, we were just getting freaking skim into operation right here. I just know. Like, we remove the skim and that's the operation pyramid. And then I cry. If I remove strike, we are seeing bites. If I remove skim, we are seeing operations. If I remove defense, we are never seeing bites. So we are stuck with 4 strikes. So what are we removing here? Upgrade is probably multicast. Upgrade is most definitely multicast, and the upgrade in this deck right now is huge. Remove Silver Beam for 5 heal doesn't make sense either. Honestly, we just remove defense, right? In case we see bites. We do have the Zuzu. And I will take bites. Yeah, let's remove defense. We already have this to cover and our damage is not super slow. Because you can also see the teeth side, like by turn 3 we already kill both of them fairly easily. Turn 1 we cover with this, turn 2 hopefully do something with this, and then turn 3 we kill. Yeah. Okay, good thing we did not remove strike then. So next question, yeah, am I getting baited into this elite? Because now we have these 2 potions for slavers. Against the leader, we have AoE from Letter Opener and a huge Dark Orb. Against the book, single target damage is fairly insane. And we do get the multicast upgrade right here. So am I getting baited into the elite? No way, it's actually a bet, right? We are strong enough to take this. Yeah, we are definitely strong enough to take this. With our energy potion, it would feel pretty fishy, but with the energy potion, we probably should be fine. Okay, she attacks turn 1, which is really good for us. So darkness into bite or cold snap. Probably cold snap or bite, yeah? They heal exactly the same amount, and this deploys an orb. Potion doesn't need to come down yet. This being the leader probably beats this out of the question though, unfortunately. Because I think we can handle normal slavers, but burning slavers, especially strength or max HP, is way too much to handle. So this being leader probably beats this out of the question. But it doesn't mean anything regarding potion use yet, because you can still heal back up with bites. So if we do not multicast this turn, next turn the Dark Orb will hit the bad targets. Something like dual cast, multicast, zap is dealing 96. 96 plus 16, 110. 110, 113, 118. She's just 17. And 17 next time we can always kill with 3 attacks. Okay, she's dead. Steam barrier right now, so that we shuffle with Sundial. Doesn't matter either way because we can always do sweeping beam next turn, but this allows us to maybe redraw to a bite to get a +2. We just kill, right? Like stalling right here is a little bit dangerous because we are also going to be weakened. Yeah, stalling here is a little bit dangerous. He'll preserve work potions though. Okay, how many 5-4s are we seeing in this deck? Not taking that many fights from here, but there's no way we turn this down, yeah. Couple 5-4s are almost betting me into this elite, but we probably don't take it. Shrine. 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 25% by the way. But okay, free remove's good. Remove 1 bite. Don't need we don't need 5 bites here. And defense is still proccing letter opener. So it's this shop, right? Is this shop over this shop? Let's go here first and decide afterward. The fish. With our bloody idol, but we already have sustain with the bites. And I don't feel like we are taking too many cards from here. Like maybe if we are never getting infinite here, we are potentially picking focus at some point and potentially picking stocks. And maybe pick up like one more card or one more energy set. And something generally good, like for example Echo Form. So I'd mostly pick I I would say like maybe 10 cards at post. And yeah, fish is just not good enough. Question mark first, question mark later, question mark first. Give us Colosseum here, 100 go into this. And that's good. Okay, all it took was that Zuzu proccing 3 times for the Blood Idol to show up. And I don't even know whether I'm taking it or not, yeah. Because I might just take the max HP here. With the bite already. Yeah. Do I want it? Exactly. That's a good question because I might not even want it. I keep this for extra gold, and then Act 3 we also have potential plus 233. Yeah, it's not silent, and we don't have copy Reaper, so Bloody Arrow is in play. And yeah, now we finally see this, and we might not even take it. This is minus 10 still, so it goes to 24, so advanced forward is still slightly spooky. Yeah, advanced away is slightly spooky. We don't have enough consistent defense to store to heal with bites yet. So if we run into anything nasty like Snake Plant, Avocado Mushroom, Chosen +1, we probably just get out of there as soon as possible. So bites are healing maybe like 4 to 6. And in exchange we are taking some damage. I probably take this because advanced always the advanced always here are still fairly dangerous. I probably take it. Not because I actually want it, yeah, but I don't really want minus 10 right now. Yeah, exactly this garbage. And we did not draw the thing on turn 1. At least we have energy pot into potentially multicast the frost. And we got all it took was Zuzu avoiding 3 fights in Act 2. It was actually 3 fights in the question mark. This is on the Act 2, yeah, Act 1 it did not do anything. But yeah, this fight is one of the reasons why I still take this. Even if I don't feel like we always use the sustain. This fight is going to hurt. Yeah, this fight is going to hurt. Not that in this sustain. Yeah, think again after we leave this fight. How much damage do you think we are taking here? Yeah, how much damage do you think we are taking here? Because the correct answer is probably quite a lot. If we multicast here this turn, next turn we get completely wrecked. Yeah. If we just defend... If we just defend here, we are taking 9. GA is blocking, yeah, GA is blocking. So we multicast next turn to block with this, and then we have dual cast with Dark Orb to kill. So I do think I take 9 damage this turn. It doesn't even full block. We take 4 again this turn. Unless I also energy pot. But the second fight might be slightly nastier than this one. Especially if it's the fight that we need to rush down. Like Chosen +1. So I don't want to burn the potion yet. So do I break the Sundial to bite up a little bit? With the Bloody Idol, not really, right? Because this is pretty important whenever we run into a Fey Dynasty fight. Maybe with Energy Potion we should. Actually, no, yeah. With Energy Potion we probably should. Because it also takes us maybe like 4 turns to shuffle the first time in the first place. So by turn 4, all the dangerous fights are only in motion, like in the first few turns. Yeah, I probably back up a little bit and kill the Sunlight over here. And we only have 4 buys in our hand, yeah, so the deck only has 4 buys, so no reason to play this either. And it's green. In this green, we have Battle Marbles, and at the moment, no Rectomancer solution yet. Yeah, green Thunder with Pyramid, also a good recycle target. Like, cannot be bad, right? Bullseye is pretty interesting, but yeah, recycle target, exactly. Bullseye is pretty interesting, but not really, right? Oh god. Do casting right here, force her to heal next turn, otherwise she's buffing strength. So let's force her to heal. Exactly 21, yeah? Actually, no. 10 damage away in 60 is 26. But that's fine too. To keep this for this guy this turn. There's a 54, so multicast nuke him. So let's do that. We can buy it first. You only need to cast 3 times, so we can buy it once. Actually, after biting once, we only need 2 casts. Doesn't matter too much. We can kill her at any point in time. And we already are full HP, so we just wait for the Sunlight over here. By waiting for Sunlight, I mean we prop Sunlight right now and then kill her. Second boost sequence is weird. Second co-headed without focus, unupgraded. Also weird. How bad is second boost sequence really? Pretty bad, right? Even with the pyramid. Like in any fight where we need a reasonable amount of speed, like Rectomancer, having a second boost sequence is just... It's just really strange. And yeah, with 2 skills, no focus, I also don't want this. Upgraded, sure, unupgraded, no. A big shot. Ooh. Really making me do this, yeah? So we have to choose. I would like to have maybe 800 gold here. But we only have 400. I mean, we are completely fine against the champ, but after the champ actually becomes a pretty big problem at the moment. Yeah, there's GA on sale and the burner. But we don't have that much time to stack the GA. So are we doing fine against easy hallways actually? Or maybe burning edit? Yeah, GA on sale, burner already remove oh very good. And then there's steam barrier if we have leftover go. The steam barrier is also very good. Yeah. Zero cost, block 6, prop. Works with double scheme, props the letter opener. Cable is probably the weakest. Even if it works pretty well with the Dark Orb. Incense Burner is probably the greediest play, and we hope that we see Woodcut at some point. But if we see Woodcut, it's way better into Act 4. Probably, I wouldn't say that this is probably the strongest thing on average here. How well are we doing into Act 3 though with a deck like this? Not super well because effectively we got no relics in Act 2. We key a fish and we got a freaking Regal Pillow. And I guess Boss Rider can make us much stronger if we see 4 energy. But other than that, we are not... we are not weak either. We just cannot block, is the main thing. Our block is lacking, and if a block is lacking, then Sense Burner is just insanely good. Our damage is already sky high. And we have consistency and card draw with Pyramid and double skip. It's just Burner, right? And do I buy the second algorithm or do I take card remove? It's the second algorithm. Yeah, it's probably just burner into second algorithm. Yeah. Remove is nice and all, but what are we even removing? Like defend, right? Maybe a second bite, maybe defend. Before that, I just take a card that maybe gives me one more turn. In but how fast does this actually scale? The thing about this algorithm right now, of course we already have one, yeah. But if we don't see echo form, and I might even upgrade the algorithm right here. Because if we don't see echo form, it's 1 fight here, 2 fights into Act 3. Let's say we take like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 floors. Let's say in 13 floors we take 7 fights, maybe 8 fights. 8 fights with the algorithm plus another 2 here is going to be 10. Plus another 2 bosses will be 12. So it's like 1 energy, 25 block, which is very good. But is it really better than card remove? And then that is counting it at the end of Act 3, yeah? At the start of Act 4. Into something that Retromancer, the second algorithm doesn't even perform. But yeah, if we see echo form after this, then of course it's good. It's probably removed. It's probably removed. Technically, like when we run into the dangerous part of Act 3, our second algorithm is like 15 block for 1 energy, which is good, but not insanely spectacular. And then it also can delay the draw to Darkness Plus. It's probably just a remove. Are we removing bite or are we removing defense? With the Blood Arrow, we probably remove bite, right? That is relatively tame. Dark will hit this always, yeah, and we are slightly off from killing this right now. We need some energy and we need to recycle, but if we have both of those, then we can be infinite. And infinite with coordinate is block positive as well, so it just works. And time eater we already have the dark orb to deal with. 1 damage or slightly set. I can see throwing 5 potion if things go badly enough, but for now, not yet, right? Maybe 5 pot right away is good, because otherwise next turn we get wrecked. Yeah, 5 pot right now also allows me to actually play this skip. Because you cannot even block 21 this turn. And yeah, 5 pot doesn't play against Chem either, so sure. Definitely would like to get the algorithm in play. I want to draw the maximum amount, yeah. Because multicast is still killing this next turn easily. Still easily? Yeah, for 2 is enough. And we don't even break the sundial here. Last card, classic. Infinite? Wait a second. This is a super mega real, right? It's a little bit slow, but it's real. So upgrade on coordinate now or what? We actually upgrading coordinate over algorithm here because it seems to be green. Yeah, it seems to be freaking green. Before boss, no, the cham's already dead. We have a double damage plus multicast champ is no problem. Yeah, it's freaking green, guys. So I guess we're ended up with over algorithm then, if this is the case. And we already have dual cast for 0 to get a burst of energy. And that's very, very good. Yeah, Champ was already dead the moment we stepped into Act 2 with 2 darkness plus. I mean, we might take some damage here, but not enough for us to actually die. At least I don't think so. I hope so. Yeah, next time we have burner, so nothing is wrong. Algorithm full turn from now. Cannot play the second darkness plus, or I cannot play the zap. I can also just do dual cast to zap, but maybe I want to save for fusion. Honestly, I don't care about building this up, right? I just get fusion. I just get fusion plus dark orb like afterwards, and then we multicast this guy to death. So hands play is over because I do want to get my plasma in play. Yeah, Sundial coming soon too. We can wait for the Sundial though. There's no need to actually rush. Yeah, we can keep the hand as is, and then one turn we do the two-headed into the dual cast, into this, into multicast or dark orb, and then 16. If we do that on 24, yeah, we are getting +2 from this. So 3 base energy. We do the two-headed. So go to actually go 4. 4 goes to 3, but 3 against Sundial will go to 5, and then we dual cast go to 9. And then multicast is 10. Infinite shuffle our deck. We find a recycle or have enough removes. and then we just can chain our scheme into the co-headed with the fusion, and with the sundial we are infinite. But at the moment we are not infinite, yeah. But we need one recycle and we are there. That seems fine. And we are not debuffed, so we can stay here for like a while. Can I actually play this though? We don't even need to. Yeah, we don't need to. We don't need sundial energy at all. Oh sure, let's just break the sundial. Because we still need to block this craft. I can kill him next turn though, if we would like to do so. Yeah, next turn he's already dead, yeah. Otherwise we're taking some damage. Not setting up sundial, not setting up burner. Slightly weird, and there's no block in here though. Probably just kill it. It doesn't kill though. This doesn't kill. I guess we have to take the damage here no matter what. If that's the case, then we just triple bite then. Yeah, we need one more turn for this to actually kill him. So we take 21, and burner goes to 4. But we set sundial up a little bit. That's fine. Multicast for the multicast, yeah, just sure. Could have had a second algorithm, yeah? But I guess with this, the remove also becomes pretty valuable. Our better than energy. We already here and we can see energy after this. Wow, energy. So we can go full degen and do anti-cage for the infinite. But the slight problem with that is that we are quite weak before that comes into play. On the other hand, we can pick the Bastard Crown. But Bastard Crown also means that we don't see recycle. That is pretty annoying. Deck perfect no before the recycle. Deck is not perfect at all. But the cast recycle, like right now we how many real cards do we actually have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 is way too many. Yeah, 19 is way too many. Remove 2 goes to 17, is still way too many, but at least we can see a recycle afterwards. So we can see turbo, we can see A20H. A20H doesn't perform though, so it's only like turbo. To put Echo Form in play. Maybe it's just the crown. And even if we are not actually infinite, we can do something with Incense Burner and Algorithm. Because with our 4 energy right here, Thunder is very difficult to play. And Echo Form also very difficult to play. Vision, the problem is that we have way too many cards in our deck, and we cannot like actually just constantly shuffle. Oh, you're talking about like anti-cage with fusion afterwards. Recycle coming green, yeah, but is it if we pick this or if we pick this? Unless they tell me the line here is to pick Tiny House so we get recycle and 5 HP heal immediately. Aegis energy, I mean, kind of. Deck is not ready for the crown, right? Deck is not ready, even if the energy plays pretty well right now. Our deck is definitely not ready for the crown. Should not be short until tons of sustain. Yeah, we have sustain. I'm just kidding about the freaking tiny house. It's never the pick. Tiny house definitely never overcast you. If we are stuck on 2 energy, we pick the good relic. At least good for our deck at least. Remove on defend and bites. Early Act 3 is going to be very weird though, especially Burning Elite Act 3. But I think Crown doesn't cut it and when we get to Act 4. We definitely need to see more than this. Like, Act 4 is not when double darkness first, so actually it works. We need to block sometimes. And this is not a deck with darkness that can deal 200 consistent damage per turn, yeah? No recursion in here. If we can actually deal 200 damage per turn, maybe Incense Burner can carry us like to victory. But not at this moment. Thunder is still good against Retromancer, so it can stay. And would recycle target. So it just might defend, right? Over 2 defense. Sweeping Beam is still okay against Retromancer, and it does self-cycle. So it can stay. Advice remove the Voya, interesting. Awaken one. Don't know whether it's a problem yet. Pattern is completely forced. Super early shop, so cannot really buy relics here, but we can take a card remove. It's under place. Need to get echo into algorithm before we leave. Doing this turn means that we take like quite a lot of damage. Okay, because this guy also decides to attack, yeah. This guy only has 20% chance to attack, right? Or is it like 15 or 10%? I know it's very, very low. But he also decides to attack this turn when we draw Echo Form. But with the bites, there's no way we don't play Echo Form. Already have a kill, just shuffle for Sundial, maybe set burner a little bit. And burner on 5 is good, right? This is all Walkers or Darklings. Maybe Force better because of the boost sequence. Yeah, Force probably slightly better. Yeah, Force slightly better. And bite here. Oh, now we kill him. And not get this bite, right? So yeah, we just kill. This is the right part versus left part. Yeah, I'm right-handed, so I chose the right part. It's actually not this, right? It's turbo. Yeah, it's come up with it, but we picked turbo on 3 base energy. Yeah, we need Echo Form in play first, and then we can talk about what happens after. Definitely take the damage here to echo form the algorithm later. I would think we have sustain. And this is also why we set up the burner as it as we did. Next fight again on 4. Thunder breaks, but with the turbo right now I don't care too much about it. I want to buy it up if possible. Maybe we can do this. Team wants to be upgraded, right? Looking at what's happening here. Yeah, Skim probably wants to be upgraded. After we get the first fusion in play, the deck gets like a lot smoother. Oh, now I did say that we do not have the recursion to do 200 damage per turn against a heart. And now we would have plasma. But that's also a hologram, yeah? We do have an upgrade for both the recursion and the hologram. Yeah, recursion is fusion, recursion is dark, but hologram is recycle. What about that? And we can hologram the Thunder to deal with Retromancer after fusion is down. If we cannot upgrade, honestly, they are still roughly equal, but drawn on turn 2, drawn on turn 1 they are equally bad, yeah, but drawn on turn 2 hologram is already slightly better. Yeah, I would like to take both. Yeah, hologram is better. Especially after we already have something like this. Gambler's Brew is quite strong. Is it stronger than this? Power Pot is basically just echo form, but it can also be echo form itself. Yeah, it's just for echo form, it also can be an echo form for free. Energy Pot is quite good. Slightly less good after turbo, but we're still playing on 3 energy. Gambler's Brew gets echo form in play for 1 fight, but that's the same as the energy potion. It can proc Sundial. It can proc the hologram. Okay, not the hologram, but mostly the Sundial. And get echo form faster than the energy pot. Power pot probably goes. Yeah, power pot probably goes here. This guy. Yeah, this guy is no fun. But by no fun I mean this guy is complete garbage, yeah? Boost sequence and do nothing. Because this is already the best attack he can do. There's no better attack to roll into than this one. So we take 6. Anyway, now we can hollow the fusion, and next turn we have energy. Maybe I can do a cast then? Because now with energy I want hand space to draw into these things. First thing... 16 is fine. If possible, I got burner on 4 again, so that if this transient, we preserve the burner into potential Retromancer here. Echo for bottom deck kind of cringe, but we are also fine. Echo for bottom deck actually kind of cringe. How are we blocking this crap though? I mean, you can multicast the Frost right here, but that kills the Dark Orbs and the Plasma. Even then, it's not even full block. I mean, it is full block. And I guess next turn we have full block with Algorithm, one more turn for this Dark to build up. It's not bad. It's not good, but it's also not bad. Nautica is 5 on 20. Like 2, but 2 is none. 2 is actually 0. Did not run to the multicast. Oh, that's pretty annoying. So I had to break Sundial again if I want to kill this turn. Because stalling this guy for 6 more turns... Not really. Darkness right here. Into... Dual cast. Yeah, Darkness right here, yeah. Get 2 Dark Orbs, and into dual cast we get 7 energy. Into going to 6 energy into multicast kills. And we don't break Sundial this way. It's green. We definitely did slightly more front roadblock, and I know I turned down another one earlier, but with Incense Burner it is slightly better. Because Retromancer turn 2 we kind of don't care. Streamline is great, Streamline is great, it's true. This is fine, this is fine. It's not amazing, but it's not bad either. Wow, here goes the card. Second algorithm, too late. What about you though? It cost me a card remove and it probably wants an upgrade, but it's quite good. It's very strong, right, with the Sundial. We do deep breath upgrade, and we can even do hologram. And then we deep breath hologram, gain energy repeatedly, and with the scheme draw, even not actually infinite, we can have like insanely big turns. And upgrade we do. We do have 2 upgrades for hologram into the deep breath right here. But we probably even make the deep breath upgrade first. Yeah, it is very strong. Right? It cost me 1 remove, but that doesn't really matter. We cannot remove enough cards to be actually infinite in the sense that we have like less than 8 cards anyway. But with this we can go infinite even if our deck is big like this. And 1 recycle is still like very clearly winning. This deck is much faster. And yeah, even with Echo Form I don't buy this. It's too late. Is it too late? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 4, 5? 6 was for 25 before the XP bosses. But I kind of just want to freaking remove now in the next shop. My algorithm right here goes to 8 gold, and then 68, 98, 100. We can remove, we cannot remove and buy a potion. Yeah, with Echo is not bad. Paying for it is good because paying for it means that we actually get it in time. If we get it for free somewhere like here, it's no longer effective. Probably not needed, right? With the boost sequence plus already. 23 block here, we get Echo Form in play, this 26. And then this also full blocks on turn, this full blocks on turn, and afterwards we can do like some very huge turn with this. It's mostly about the hard fight at the moment, but we are still on recycle away from basically winning. Okay, not basically, because we can still completely brick with full boost sequence into something like Spear and Shield. Even with Insane's Burner, but we are in a decent position. But yeah, probably not this. And yeah, we did see Transient, so our burner is preserved for the Retromancer. So that's good. Yeah, if this is Retromancer, we have burner remaining on 4. Because we prepare for this card. Fusion comes down next turn when we have a 3 turn with burner. Darkness before fusion or fusion before darkness. Probably dark first. And then we the first dark orb is going to be big, yeah. And then we do the second dark orb, and then we dual cast this fusion into multicast the smaller dark orb to also full block 1 turn. So I can play Cold Snap here to block this hit, but Lightning Orb is slightly better to be evoked next turn. Defend. Is a little bit difficult to block, but not if we have this. Okay, plus 2 energy. Okay, plus 1 energy. It's minus 24. It's cool. Don't have a dark orb for next turn, but we can do algorithm block next turn. Actually, no, I want to keep my dark orb. Let's block with this. Yeah, I want to keep my dark orb. Okay, this turn we do algorithm, the turn afterwards we do darkness. And the turn afterwards we can do maybe something like Loop Thunder. Actually, it is not full block, yeah. So I can maybe do darkness here. Or I can do this. It is fine. Taking 2 damage completely okay. Yeah, next we just multicast the next Dark Orb. This Dark Orb, and then we are completely fine. Sunday back to 2. Garbage. Next spot. Is it ever saving next spot for the heart? With a second hologram, sure. With one hologram only, it's not even a real blocker. I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. But we still also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5 more combats with some question marks and 1 shot. And we might actually get by without even blocking in the heart. Yeah, 1 dark cycles away when, or on buffer, maybe we can do it without. But we do need to actually block like 1 full cycle somehow, yeah. Intense burner covers for 1 turn. Another turn, maybe we can brute force with max HP or algorithm. And then second cycle we need to actually block properly. Third cycle it dies with the damage that we have. We need to block 1 cycle. But probably, yeah, probably not. Like before I do that, I just take the speed potion. Like we don't need consistent dexterity. Like speed potion should block more for enough. Artifact potion probably also blocks more. Focus potion probably also blocks like comparable amount. Especially when we can multicast the force off after plasma. Probably not. Not a dread romancer. And a good turn 1 by the way. If we draw into the echo form right now, I can energy port. Need hand phase. Yeah, I actually need hand phase. But this I can keep. Fusion not being down yet is dangerous. Maybe we're fine. Actually, playing Darkness right now allows us to do multicast on the plasma into multicast into the Dark Orb, which is pretty sick. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Doing it right now. It kills all my energy though. If I do it like that. Maybe I did not think this through, because this actually doesn't... It is one more turn to actually kill him with that. And this one cannot really block super well. Yeah, like doing that right now... Go to 8 energy and it's only 200 damage. It's nowhere near enough. Okay, definitely did not think that too well here. But we also can just play the turn normally by doing something like double dual cast or double fusion. Tony, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, doubling dual with multicast right here is kind of very bad, right? It's probably very bad. And we don't really need to do it either, yeah? Not running into this is slightly bad. But it does allow us to do multicast next turn on this. We should be 30, 30, 18. 48, 48 with 5 is not enough. From a defect player to another. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that, but eventually we need to kill with like the Dark Orb. I mean, we don't need to, but I would like to. But otherwise, we are also taking an insane amount of damage this turn. If I end this turn here, which probably is quite a bad idea. Maybe I'm focused too much on trying to kill this guy, and then I just did not think about blocking. But looking at this fight, it also tells me that we are at the moment kind of screwed against the heart. At the moment. If I need to potion here to not die. I mean, we can take 30, but only works if we actually kill next turn. Yeah, at the moment we don't kill next turn. With the energy potion, do we kill next turn? If we energy pot next turn, we go to 6. So multicast is dealing 7. And 7 is 30 here plus 18. 48 times 7 is not enough. It doesn't work. I guess we can more then. Because otherwise we are getting like mega wrecked. Or like this. Not having enough of cycle apparently to continuously evoke this thing. This doesn't work either, yeah. It really doesn't work. This doesn't work. And yeah, our turn also ends here, so we're taking a billion damage, and next turn I don't even know what we're doing. Minus 26. And next Dark Orb is only 18. We survived this time, we are chill, but we need to survive this fight first. Somehow. And have a fairly big turn next turn. And this right here is the 18, we deal 100 more damage, but with only one Dark Orb. No multicast in hand. It's weird. We can block a little bit more right now by doing like zap into dual cast into here, yeah? But that gets nowhere. Does it really get nowhere? Strategy going for, we have Intense Burner, we have very high single target damage with Dark Orb, and we have Echo Form Algorithm. So, and we have Sundial with Deep Breath as well, yeah? So like one recycle away from infinite, and otherwise it still have enough damage to deal with most fights. Apparently not this one though, it's Max HP Giant Head. Apparently not this one. Dual cast that put the thing in front, but we have no off manipulation for next turn. That seems like suicide. Yeah, with our off manipulation next turn, we are dead. We can potentially delay one more turn with multicasting this Dark Orb, with Force Orb. But then the Dark Orb needs to kill in 2 turns. Intense Burner doesn't come back in time. But regardless, we have to take damage here. Ah. Can do cool-headed. Draw 4. Block for 7. Or can do darkness. If I do double cool-headed, we have plasma in front with 2 force in the back. So we can probably block this turn, but the Dark Orb dies no matter what. Yeah. If I do double darkness instead, we get a plasma and 2 dark in the back to build up for next turn. But then we need to survive this turn somehow, and this only block for 5. So that's also not quite enough. Because with the Dark Orb right here, it's only 12, so it goes to 18. And 18 even multicast next turn is not going to kill. So either we need to survive for 2 turns or we need to kill next turn. Killing next turn seems unrealistic. So how do we survive in for 2 turns then? Dual cast this turn into cool-headed, right? Blocks for 10 right here and we get 1 frost back again. And then we still have a scheme with energy potion and we can think from there. Depending on the draw. It's starting with cool-headed first and then we can dual cast this plasma. Yeah, this has to be the start. Could be nice, yeah, could be nice to have buffer, like, absolutely. I don't think that this turn lives, but what about next turn? We have Sundial coming up though. Multicast right here block for 20, yeah, so we don't die. Even without the energy pot, and next time we have Sundial, but no Frost Orb. Instead we can do Frost Sundial this turn. Multicast into Turbo to Skim, for example. And then we put a new Frost Orb in play and still have Plasma in front. But then we need to block fully next turn, because that means this turn we're taking 15. That's not very nice. We can also just do Zap to multicast and have a bunch of energy and continue, but I don't even know what energy is doing for us. We don't have enough card draw in hand. Turbo multicast this turn is blocking for 45, so we take 5 damage, but then we have a Void and no Frost Orb in play. But we get Thunder Energy next turn instead, with Scheme still in hand. With +1 Void in the discard. And Deep Breath doesn't really gain energy next turn, yeah? The Void never matters energy-wise because we have the energy potion, but it's just -1 card draw. So maybe it's better to just do energy pot multicast right now. The energy pot multicast right now does not give us a Void in the redraw. So 4 energy next turn, do something, play turbo of 6 energy. Evoke this, have 8 energy. And with 8 energy, we try to survive somehow. And with the 1 Incense Burner turn, we can do it with Darkness Plus. Calibers will be okay, like for sure, with the Echo for boost sequence and algorithm. But yeah, this is what happens when our Echo Form is a little bit slow and our burner does not block. This why our Echo Form was on like 3 or something, and that was way too slow. Maybe we should have a Gambler's Blue turn 1 then, if that's the case. But yeah, Energy Pot, multicast. Maybe play the Zap as well to have more hand space. Is probably the line I see here. Like 7. Okay, so better do something like right now, yeah? Dual cast immediately? We only have +4 draw though, so if we miss the multicast this turn, it's fairly difficult to do. What am I duping? Maybe I'm duping the defense, because I don't want to kill this Dark Orb yet. Even duping Turbo, I'm ever killing this turn. Like duping Turbo into dual cast the thing. So 10 energy. 10 energy plus 4 is 14. 14 is 15, 15 to 40. But we can also do something like Sunder after playing the lot of cards, but it doesn't work. Looping defense. That's covered for 10 block, and we only need to block for 43. Turbo dual cast, scheme into multicast, Darkness Plus, and multi is closed. Yeah. But if we land. Because the thing with double turbo, yeah, if we start with double turbo, we probably cannot full block this turn. Because the deep breath quality also decreased by a lot. But that would be lethal, yeah. The double turbo 10 energy into dual cast 14. Into Skim is 13. Into Darkness Plus is 12. And then we multicast for 13. 13 times 24. Thirteen times 24 is lethal. It does kill. But 12 times 24 is not lethal. So we need to hit exactly the multicast from the skin. If we miss the multicast, we fail to kill. We cannot do skim into multicast, that is short on damage. So before that, I probably try to block, because if we can block this turn, we always win the fight. Next turn we chill, and then the turn we have 2 turns to kill. So I probably try to block this turn somehow. Double defense into dual cast. Into skim. We need to multicast the force off if that's the case. But we also need to deploy one fusion. Not super urgently, we can do fusion next turn and then we kill the turn afterward. Is it ever like double cold snap to start? Double cold snap to start is 5 energy, 6 energy. And if we draw into the multicast in 2 draws, it's minus 2 energy plus 2 energy, so the same. 7 energy, the same, and then we multicast for 8, which is 40 block. 40, 42, we die exactly. But the barrier still block for 2. And if the second cut draw is the cool-headed, we live by 2. So complicated, yeah, absolutely. Like I was worried about Retromancer, but maybe this was actually a worse fight. Like Nemesis dies easily, yeah, and honestly, Retromancer is probably not even that bad. Like we multicast one big Dark Orb and Retromancer is dead, but this guy multicast Dark Orb doesn't kill. Yeah, it also has to be max HP head. But we can still win this fight. So let's try to survive it. If I do double defense instead of double cold snap and then do dual cast on the plasma into the frost off, so it would be dark first into lightning into frost. So I need to channel 2 orbs, which should be Zap, Cool-Headed, or 2 Darkness. And I have 10 block right here. With 10 block, 23. 23 we need 56. So from 23 I need to multicast times 7, so 6 energy. Six energy. We have 10 to start. Believe, yeah, the thing is I don't even know what line to believe in, you know. Like, what is the line to actually believe here? Because the line to draw into multicast lethal is 1 out of 3. And I don't really like 1 out of 3. Yeah, double defense, dual cast, cold snap. Which would be 5 energy. 5 energy dual cast, it goes to 9. And have 11 energy, we need to multicast for 7. And 2 energy is to push the frost in front. So that would be... But the line I'm thinking right now, the line that multicast frost off this turn. And it seems to me that's fairly clearly over 1 out of 3. Like just starting with defense, yeah. Starting defense, then multicast is force for 7. Loss of 45, and we live on 3. Yeah, starting defense, dual cast plasma, we go to 9 energy, 11 energy, you need to multicast 7. Oh wait, you need to play cold snap also, yeah. So 1 energy here, 1 energy here. 2 more energy to push the frost in front. So that is 4 energy consumed. And we need to multicast for 7. So we need 11 energy, and we have plus 10, 12 here, which means that we can play 1 card draw. If the coordinate is the card draw, we also play 2 card draws. If the zap is on the line, the off channel we draw, then we can spend 1 more energy on drawing. That's way better, right? Starting with double defense. Yeah, that's actually just way better. So let's do that. Then skim. Yeah, coordinate is here. Okay, multicast is here, so we leave. So we are already alive here, yeah? But let's think of a way to actually kill this in 2 turns. Did not draw into zap though, so I need to play 2 off cards here, otherwise we are dead. It's probably darkness, and it's probably fusion. The order would probably be fusion before dark, because then I can play dual cards into multicast. Or I just straight up do multicast, but I can dual cast, draw into the multicast afterwards. So fusion into darkness into multicast here is blocking for we still have 1 energy left over though. Yeah, we multicast for 8 in that case. Fusion into darkness into multicast for 8 is blocking for 50, and we take 5. We can technically squeeze in an attack, like for example a bite, but it blocks for 5 less, it deals damage, but it blocks for we lose 2 HP. Yeah, let's not do that. So fusion into darkness. Unless you tell me it's actually double darkness. But not really, right? Yeah, now we multicast for 8 and we lose 5 HP. And we can even end the turn with a deep breath to redraw to this multicast. Defend and defend 2 can be played. Defend doesn't hurt us at all. It's true, playing defense right now is just good. And yeah, multicast into deep breath, not the other way around, because otherwise you can draw into void. And I want this to redraw into this in 2 turns. That can be played, but do I want to actually play it? Probably do, just for hand space. Yeah, just for hand space, because we need multicast in our hand 2 turns from now. But if I play Zap right here, I cannot do double something into darkness next turn to improve this by 1 turn, no? For example, I can do double bite next turn into darkness, and this goes to 24, and with this being 24, multicast instantly kills. If it's only... Oh wait, we kill 2 turns from now, yeah, not next turn. So 18 goes to 24. With 24, multicast is 4 base, and we go to 10. 10 with 24 is 5 off. But we always deal 5 damage next turn. And so we don't even need to play the darkness right here for multicast to be lethal. If that's the case, like one hand play. Only if we draw into the multicast next turn. Heal back a little bit. Maximum hand space possible. I don't care about turbo next turn. Can I scheme next turn and still kill? It goes to 24. Scheme into dual cast. So I'm thinking whether I actually need the turbo in my hand or not. Yeah. So if I scheme, we go to 3 energy, and then dual cast I go to 7, and then this multicast for 8. 8 on 24 is 192, so we need 30 more damage, which we don't really have right now. That's a little bit complicated then. But I can do turbo defend by sweeping beam. Turbo defense by sweeping beam deals plus 5 damage from this, and then plus another 20 plus here. 35, 28, it goes to slightly above the thing. But we also probably have to open the next turn and do have this up. So I can't even play one scheme. But turbo enhance just way better next turn. Turbo enhance just way better next turn. To allow us to play one more scheme and potentially the Thunder. So yeah, let's not. Turbo into Thunder right now is a thought though. Turbo into Thunder right now just wins, right? It just wins. Yeah, multicast is lethal. But if we can, I can play a bite, I would like to. So can we dupe the bite or not? I cannot shuffle, yeah? As much as I want the sundial, if we shuffle into the void right now, everything's freaking ruined. So let's not. Doubling the bite deals 14? 14, 17 here. And then we have 3 energy, 7 energy, multicast by 8. If I draw here and land the void, we go have -2. So 3 energy, 7 energy, -2 go to 5, and then multicast by 6. Multicast by 6 is 144, so it's a 20, it's a 17. 17 is a 12, and double buy is still lethal. Okay, no problem then. We can double buy into skip. And there's only one void in here, yeah? So we cannot get screwed over by -2. Yeah, get Sundial energy. Yeah, if we play the draw into the buy here, we can even buy it once more. And then multicast for 6. Oh, that was a fight. Not exactly happy with the amount of resources we spent, yeah, but I guess we are alive, so better be grateful. Another cool-headed. I want to upgrade hologram and deep breath though. Without the upgrade, the cool-headed here is not strong. Yeah, see you, Chirium. Yeah, without the upgrade, the quality is not strong. And we cannot get 3 upgrades no matter what. I think the breath upgrade happens first. Looking at the fight just now, I do think the breath upgrade happens before the hologram. Actually, no, that's not true. Hologram I have weapon search because then I can continue to skip. Yeah. Not running out of card draw is very important. So yeah, hologram always still happens first. And it is not even positive card draw yet, so no. The Spiker brothers are here again. Can block this hit? I would like to Echo Form my thing, if possible. If I draw into Echo Form right now, we cannot Echo Form, but then just play the algorithm. Right, Thunder for next turn is here. This block for 29, 31 when we take no damage, so that's good. And yeah, now we can hologram back the thing. Don't really want to play this darkness, right? Multicast right now kill this and this. So hologram was bad then. Hologram back this was actually a bad play. Yeah, multicast cut 3 times, I kill this and this, so we don't draw into more daisies. Burner wants to be on 4 if we are facing this elite. But we can, I guess we can dual cast this into here, and then we kill the Spiker whenever we choose to. I don't need to draw to freaking Echo Form first. We need to draw into Echo Form first. And we also need to kill this lightning orb soon, yeah? Okay, so we can dual cast it right now. And do nothing else, because otherwise let the opener kills. Cannot get the thing up, but I don't really care too much. And yeah, I think we do want to go this way. Because Dash Echo from Sensory Stone is also potentially a big out for us. Let's get the hologram, and then we can kill next turn. But I don't know whether we actually get Sunday or not from here. We will see right now. Okay, we do. Hitting plus doesn't really do anything. But yeah, if we cannot block Giant Head, then this guy is also a slight problem, I have to say. Just slight problem. This can help a little bit. Hey, up with deep breath. And take elite right away, yeah, instead of here. Echo on turn 1 will have 2 wounds in our deck. Four wounds. Fusion we can still block. The cost of 4 is 70. Yeah, 70. 72 plus 48 on Retromancer. 72 and 48. But no fusion in play yet. The other lines, of course, just double biting here. Or even double defend. Silent result, Silent die to the hut. Actually, yeah, double defend. Hologram the steam barrier, let the opener, and then we double bite kill 1. It's blocking for 20 and take 5. Oh, that, and then this is better then. We just play double bite first. And then we just play double bite first. Once we draw onto this, we can play it right now. But next time we can also just full block with this. And of course we stack this twice with the Echo Form. Otherwise they're taking 10 though. Taking 10... Not really. Yeah, it's only like 2 damage, right? It's only 2 damage. No, not 2 damage, but 2 block. Yeah, let's not. Next turn it goes to 30, and 30 kill this both, and we multicast, so that will deal 60 to the Retromancer, and then another 90 something. Actually, that's not even guaranteed to her to kill her. It doesn't even kill her, right? And then she attacks us for the full amount. Yeah, 60 on Retromancer plus another 96. 156. Yeah, she doesn't die. Discovery? No. Today's Discovery run was not a win. We died to her. The last Discovery run was a win, but today we died to her. First cycle. Yeah, so if that's the case, then we need to keep this for next turn then. So I guess we just take this 10 damage. But we can deep breath immediately. Maybe redraw to steep barrier and then all the turbo. And also put the thunder on too, yeah. Ouch. But this full block. Next time we dual cast, we play multicast first and they all die. Breaks the Immortal, but I don't really care. White Beast, very late. Maybe can do something, but very late. We actually need more block, and the Infinite is not coming together, like no recycle. And no, at least no second hologram for Deep Rest chain to go off, then this can help us survive like this fight. How do I feel about Discovery? It's a good card. What's the goal in Act 1? Good as a desperation pick in late game, so it's just good. Good early game, good late game. You don't need it when your deck is already super strong, but otherwise you can delete for sure. But give me a second. On defect is probably not as strong as on Silent, but it's still okay. It's still roughly the same. You can use it as a desperate pick. But yeah, we need this, right? Without this, we just die to the Awakened One. But there's no way we can generate enough consistent block, and we cannot burst this thing down. Speaking of Discovery, this is actually tough here, whether I pick Shackles or the Blind here. But speaking of Discovery, it's here, and we can Echo Form it. Cannot upgrade though, but it is here. And sure, we pick that, yeah. Like, we should probably abandon the Infinite plan. At least for now. We are still always on recycle away, and our deck can play a lot of cards. But yeah, probably should abandon the idea there for now. Don't know if it's good. You think we are not dying to Act 3 bosses with this crap. At the very least, yeah, even if we are not dying, I do not think we ever get into the state where we can control the burner into Act 4, and that is insanely bad if we do not have burner on 4 before Student Shield. So I don't know if it's good either, but if we are always dying, then of course it's good. Because at the moment I see that we are probably always dying. Let's not die. Mana Sharp is like whatever, it does heal a little bit, but not really. But this one is tough, yeah. I don't actually know about this one. Probably with our plan of burner blocking one hit into algorithm blocking one hit, then Dark Cycle 50% of the time full block first cycle for us, with burner landing on the single hit, and then Shackle on the multi hit, and then second cycle we have algorithm one hit into charge battery, maybe boost sequence plus for one hit, and then third cycle we have burner again, and hopefully by that point the hard is dead. I for defect with burner on 4, not really. Like, we have won 9 runs so far in this sample, yeah, and practice run we won like 22 runs, and I think in all of those we had burner like 2 times. So you don't need the burner to be consistent in Act 4. The deck just needs to be a little bit faster. Oh yeah, it's just Shackle over Blind, right? Even if the Blind makes this fight potentially slightly easier. But we can also just save Shackle to Strength Reset instead. The bird does have 4 Strength. So if we can do -4 Strength, and even front row block turn 3 sometimes, yeah. But -4 Strength is effectively... Oh yeah, another thing about this one is that if we did not brick on this boss relic right here, then it would also be a lot stronger. But this was Tiny House, Cage, Busted Crown. And this time we don't have a deck that can take the crown. But yeah, check over blind because it's not even a real card. If we end up going recycle or fighting recycle somehow, then I don't even want this. I want this. This one, I don't think we are in. After discovery, I don't think we're in such a bad spot that we pick up Jack of all trades. Jack of all trades is also a desperate pick, yeah, but the potential of this thing is lower because you do not get to choose the card. And it does not upgrade to no exhaust. I don't think I want banish up with the bias already, so we skip. Okay. Upgrade or instantly give us discovery thing, but we don't get to heal anymore. It does improve bot block a lot, and it does improve our card draw. But it doesn't give us any energy. Okay, Turbo does give us energy, but only one hologram. Upgrade all doesn't really work here. Instead, boss fight give us one fight to maybe full heal, and one potion with the white beast. Potential to set up the burner again, yeah. What rare good we want to see here? We only have incense burner. Yeah, our return plus full heal should be nice, for sure. Calipers, yeah, Calipers will be sick. And this can be Calipers, it can be Captain's Wheel. Captain's Wheel is also a thing that can help us first cycle of the heart like massively. Yeah, Captain's Wheel, Calipers, maybe Lizard Tail. If we have Lizard Tail, we can even face tank on big hit first cycle, and then we block multi-hit with Shackles. Even if we miss the 50-50, we still full block first cycle. And yeah, like Lizard Tail, Captain's Wheel, Calipers, Gambling Chip, Ice Cream. Yeah, Ice Cream, Helix. Okay, it's very strong. And upgrade all right now kills us. So, it's like trying to crit us, but he doesn't know. That like we barely have any HP. Emotion chip is like okay. It's not that strong, but I guess it's okay into the heart when we have plasma. Giria, yeah, sure, Giria. Exactly what we did in this spot. If I skim right hand, we draw into Echo Form, we are set. But if not, then we skim next turn either way, right? So let's just skip. Discovery first? Or we wait for the Echo Form? What can Discovery be? Nothing that permanently scale us, right? So it doesn't matter. Yeah, nothing here that permanently scale us. Mango, we can also have something like Tori. Tori is good, actually super good, yeah. And Tori is actually super good because it means that we don't even need to block multi second cycle. And third cycle we have burner cover. Answer draw is slightly less good, but it's still okay. Yeah, I see no reason to even play this. Echo Form's like kind of hiding. Not that we care too much, but it is hiding. Can always kill with double thunder from here, yeah. So what burner number do we get to be on? It's still 4, right? With double boost sequence, it's always 4. Yeah, with double boost sequence, it's always 4. If we can set up the Sun Arrow again, would be great. Cannot play any card here though. Okay, now we kill this to 9. I want to double bite here, but it messes up the thing. So let's not. Okay, Lizard Tail is fine. And Dex Force actually is quite excellent, yeah. I wonder when we use the Dex Force though, because Dex Force into Awaken 1 is very strong. Second hologram. Cannot upgrade it at the moment, but we can upgrade it next for. And yeah, if we have a second hologram, I don't think we need to upgrade Discovery. And of course we pick this. Okay, that was a quite good draw. That was the Moridi here, and next one we have Burner. Once again, we want Burner on 4 before this fight. I'm a little bit scared that we cannot kill the minions fast enough in the Awaken 1 fight though. But we'll see. Because turn 1, let's say even if we set Burner to 4, turn 1 we have like double boost sequence, and then turn 2 we have Burner, but by turn 3 he multi-hits and we get tracked. If we don't kill the minions by that, and it's pretty difficult. Wing Boost, no, it couldn't. Wing Boost cannot show up after floor 40, so it literally cannot be Wing Boost. Hollow the Darkness instead. Ooh, missing Echo Form here is nasty. Missing Echo Form is quite nasty. At least we have 2 Dark Orbs in play, and this can full block 1 turn. But stalling for Incense Burner right now is difficult, yeah? I mean, Burner on 3 is not that bad for Awaken 1. And after the fight is under control, we can buy ourselves up. The Burner on 3 also blocks the multi-hit. Maybe 3 is better. Yeah, maybe 3 is better. Need to rock for 37, but this can cover that alone. It's probably better to do this though. Okay, dual cast kills next turn. So dual cast by multicast is the line here. Actually no. So defend by then. Kill pot. Oh, snap plus not good enough. Yeah, without any focus, I don't even care too much about cycling frost, even with the potential to multicast the frost. We are mostly blocking with dexterity at the moment. So skip. Okay, fusion turn 1 is good. I'm kind of scared to draw into Deco form, but if we don't draw, we also don't get anywhere. Yeah, because we need to kill these things fairly fast. Need to lock for one turn normally, and then next turn we have burner. Yeah, losing a little bit of the HP here is fine. Under 17, but that's completely okay. So now we need to kill this guy, yeah? And we can front load block with this. We try to kill this guy quickly with his Dark Orb, and then go into the strength reset. And that will be good. FTL versus Beam Cell. Beam Cell is good. FTL is better. We should have done that, but it's fine. And okay, multicast with Sun Devils coming. If we proc Sun Devil next turn, yeah, and then do double turbo, we are absolutely just killing, and we still preserve the algorithm. Even if I don't do the double turbo, is 36 times 6, not quite a kill, so I need to double turbo next turn. But that's fine. Actually, no. With the double charge battery, we do have 7 energy here. So this multicast for 8. Not quite enough though. Oh yeah, we will still need to double turbo. Actually, double bite into single turbo is enough. We don't need to void. Yeah, double bite into single turbo is 6, go to 8 energy, multicast for 9. And yeah, 9 is more than enough. So let's do that. Double check. 170, yeah, more than enough. And this one we have algorithm full block easy. After heal to full if possible. It's not too easy in this fight though. But with battery plus we can do a lot of things. Once again, burner wants to be on 4, and I want to try to full heal. Wait a second, I need to block this hit first. I actually forgot to block. I mean, it's fine. Forgetting to block has never killed anybody. Literally has never happened. I will take like 1 damage here. Oh, it's -1 anyway. -0. Void is coming up, but we also don't care too much. More voids though. Maybe we counteract with this. Need to block this turn. Yeah, we can still full block this turn. Man, imagine not picking up Charge Battery Plus, like, we would be so sad right now. Broadcast to multicast is full block. But I can do Darkness into multicast. Want to kill in 2 turns? Silent die too hard. No voice incoming, yeah. Now we just multicast to kill next turn. Cannot protect the sundial though, but cannot have anything. Okay, cannot have everything. If we cannot protect sundial, then do we go now? We'll probably go now to set up Immortal instead. One void in the draw pile, but that does not matter. Even if we draw into 2 voids next turn, yeah, we are 3 energy, and then it's still multicast for like 72. 72. So I need to do this then. Actually, no, we have charge battery energy, so yeah, it's never a concern. So it's actually like this. That will go snap into multicast. Or we can also just attack. And no, not set up, but these relics are fine. Donuts. Okay, we need to set up burner to fall again somehow. This time without Sundial being set up is not easy at all, yeah. It's definitely not easy at all. But we can do something like this. One void in the draw power and no fusion yet, so slightly weird to just play Turbo Fusion, Turbo Thunder right now. I want Turbo in my hand. Thinking Lightning is not cooperating. I want to kill this guy first. But I need this guy HP to be lower so that my Dark Orb can actually hit here, you know. It is not cooperating. Wait, this always full blocks on turn. Oh yeah, maybe it's just Turbo Thunder here. Because with this in hand already, we can always block with one energy. And I want to push this guy down to a range where multicast can actually kill. Every single lightning has been hitting the freaking deck card, by the way, yeah. And not sweep artifact, so this Dark Cycle is pretty sad. Okay. So after killing one, we can actually control this fight. Eventually, we're infinite, but the keyword is eventually. Eventually. Oh yeah, we need to kill one first somehow. In our hand can be recycled though, and I want to keep this Dark Orb. And at the moment we're also taking some damage. It doesn't matter too much like the damage we take here because of the act healing, but still be good to be full HP. See, I should lose it. Like we do double turbo into multicasting this at some point. But we need to block next turn normally, yeah. Maybe it is good. Let's take 10 here. Yeah, this turn we block with this, and then next turn we kill with next turn we block again, and the turn afterwards we kill. Some damage here doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Use damage. I couldn't play any of these except maybe Turbo, but Turbo is for 2 turns from now. So I guess we keep the hand after this. Because after killing this, we no longer even care about Dark Orb. Killing this right now so makes this guy deal 3 less damage, which might be relevant. The 3 by 3 I mean 6. Because blocking 36 is already difficult enough, like I don't really want to make it 42. We are eventually infinite, but we're not that fast. So multicast right now is 216, it kills this, and then we can do turbo into algorithm full block. Let's do that. Let's freaking do that. I don't need to loop this. Yeah, fusion can start. And now we can start killing our cards. Yeah, blocking 36 is already difficult enough. Don't need Dark Orb at all. Yeah, we are easily infinite from here, so we can set up her relics perfectly. Maybe killing the Dark Orb was not very good though, because now controlling Ink Bottle is a little bit more difficult. Because with the Deep Breath, we always want Sun Level to be on 2. So we need this to be on 2 and then on 4, and then somehow we also need to land this on 9. Which is not easy. Maybe Shuriken can hook us up or something. Yeah, multicast never matters here anymore. Yeah, you can recycle. And yeah, we are infinite. Recycle dual cast charge battery. And yeah, now we are fine even with the daisies. Yeah. We are infinite. Block next turn. I think that's not actually kill. Yeah. I think actually cannot kill here. So next turn we try to line up the thing somehow. He's going to gain 26, so we need double cold snap or cast to actually kill. We can lower that amount with letter opener to maybe 2 cards. Was that too early? It looks fine. Go to 1. We play the thing 3 more times and it goes exactly to 2-9 here, right? We don't need to play the cold snap. Or I can just do recycle hologram cold snap, and that works. Okay, perfect. Well, Act 4 is going to be weird. It's all I can say. Act 4 is going to be very weird. But we do have 2 double holograms, so hopefully we are slightly faster. Now comes the hard part, absolutely. Because we need to rush down the spear and shield somehow. But the shield is the one you can control. But darkness hits the one that is lower HP. So for Somehow we need to deal 60 damage without the Dark Orb. Yeah, so somehow we need to deal 60 damage without the Dark Orb to the spear. And then we can control the fight for Incense Burner. But if not, then it's going to be like extremely strange. Hold on, map wait over turbo, right? Yeah. I think I keep a skill point. This actually matters like a fair amount into the heart. It also does matter into Spear and Shield, but it's right next to a freaking Frozen Eye. And Frozen Eye is fairly important because we miss Echo Form in one fight, we are immediately toast. Yeah, we miss a freaking Echo Form one fight, we are instantly toast. So we cannot risk drawing into the Echo Form without energy in hand. And we only have this slightly for the heart. First and also just take a card remove on these things are still proccing the plasma, and this is actually still all damage, yeah. Under recycle target, and this is recycle. So I don't want to change potion. I also probably always buy relic over removing. Yeah, it's just Frozen Eye, right? Yeah, it is just Frozen Eye. If we cannot actually kill the spear first, yeah, the only way we can do that is like somehow looping Sunder or Discovery giving us damage, and then we do the Dark Orb. Then we need to live for 6 turns somehow, and then multicast double kill instantly, which can happen. Turn 2 we block with the Burner. Turn 3 we can block with Algorithm. So Burner on 0, Burner on 1 we block with Algorithm. Burner on 2 is the Burn Strike. Burner on 3 is when the spear attack again, and we cannot block that hit. I mean, technically speaking, Burner on 3 and on 4 doesn't make a huge difference for the heart before the third cycle. But this, the hard fight might go to third cycle. By might go to third cycle, I mean that we cannot kill before the third cycle. So if we live until then of course the Burner will be relevant. Oh yeah, is that true that it happens on the turn? Like Burner on 1 burn strike, Burner on 2 buff, Burner on 3. Yeah, Burner on 3 is the multi-hit. And we cannot strip artifact for the shackles. So it's just impossible. And there's not enough artifact strip here. We have marble to strip one layer, so technically speaking we can do weak pot. If we buy the weak pot instead of the skill pot, we can dark shackle the spear one hit. Like on turn 5. But we instantly kill the chance of skill pot being recycled. Not really, right? Before I take the weak pot to strip artifact, I just keep the skill pot for the recycle potential in the heart. With White Beast, I know we have on potion every fight, but I want to have more information. Where is the eye? Huh? Great, we don't have to worry about drawing into Echo Form then. Next turn is this is quite ugly, but on turn 3 we do get to do the Thunder thing. Take a little bit of damage here, but that's fine, yeah, no problem. Yeah, not a problem. Can do turbo defense, but I think one turbo in my head. Yeah, next turn we double darkness, and turn 3 we... Ooh, Algorithm is the bottom deck. Our being bottom deck is very, very scary. Because that is currently our plan to block turn 3 in this fight. But no, yeah, absolutely. We can draw a lot and we can reroll the order with the deep breath. Oh yeah, we even with the deep breath like 49 is just super clear. Right. So yeah. Honestly, yeah, nothing to think about. Like buying a smooth stone over eye here is complete nonsense. -9, and we need to reach the algorithm somehow. But yeah, deep breath can reroll, and we have scheme in hand with turbo energy. Focus, focus doesn't matter too much. I mean, it does matter, but not that much. Okay, it matters because it does build up the dark slightly lower, slightly slower, but yeah, it's like whatever. Do this here. Not really, right? Because I might need to play cool-headed, and then this dark will hit here, and then yeah, damage wasted. But otherwise, I float energy. Floating energy is not nice. Next time we draw exactly this here, and we can never reach the algorithm here, right? So we definitely start with re-rolling. Playing double deep breath. Yeah, playing double deep breath because hologram is already in our hand. Then we observe afterwards. And still pop this potion. This right here is -1. If I play this, I also block for 1 damage. But 50% of the time, lightning hit here. And I cannot play cool-headed next turn. I mean, I can, but it wastes like a dark off with 2 turns of build up, which actually matters. But I also want to make hand space, otherwise deep breath next turn is mega overdrawing. Yeah, deep breath draws 4 with 1, so it's +3, and at the moment we are drawing by exactly 1 card. Overdrawing. So I guess Cold Snap here is fine. Freaking lightning. Yeah, deep breath and pray. Our enemy is actually fairly close to the top this time. I mean, okay, if we can kill this, we can also just kill it. Yeah, if we can kill this wrist turn, we can also kill it and then block the next multi-hit with the thing. And it's not too far off. And we can try to kill this turn. Burner instead add burns to your hand every turn. You don't need to make any nerfs in this game. You don't need to make any buffs either. And some relics are fine. If anything, like some of them are less interesting than others. But Incense Burner is strong and interesting. So it's fine as it is. Could deals 21 to this, and then dual cast deals a little bit more, but I would prefer to do something like dual cast into darkness into multicast. So sweeping beam right now draws 2, yeah. Let's do that. Cannot reach the thing though. I can hologram the turbo to keep going. That's not good. Actually, it doesn't work here. Yeah, hologram scheme is 1 energy off. Yeah, hologram scheme is 1 energy off here to kill this. Go ahead and instead 21. Draw 2 until here. Yes, skill pot comes this turn then, if that's the case. Yeah, I was counting hand size wrong by 1. We overdrew by 1 card and now I'm short by 1 card to reach the multicast. But that's bad. Deep Breath again is adventurous. I mean the chance is not that low to reach multicast or the thing. But we can also just reach the void. How bad is it to reach the void? Every Deep Breath right here, Deep Breath goes to discard, yeah? So I can hologram to Deep Breath again to get 2 energy. And then we can continue. And we see 4 more cards. Because at the moment, if I keep drawing right here, it just doesn't work. Yeah, I'm going to far down, multicast not here. So we keep rerolling. Defend Deep Breath, and if multicast is in our hand, then we have 4 energy. Multicast by 5, it does kill. Multicast by 4 is still a kill because of the letter opener. So I can even scheme afterwards. Okay, we drew into the void, so that's not very good. Now we can abandon our plan. We can do zap into scheme into turbo right here and we continue. That's not very nice, but we can hologram again the Deep Breath and reroll once more. Eventually we are going to run out of rerolls, yeah, but for now we can keep going. Turbo hologram turbo is 1 damage off. We can kill with the skill potion. But our algorithm is still bottom deck, so 2 turns from now we need to draw into it somehow. Yeah, hologram turbo right here is 1 damage off. We need to skill potion to let the opener. Or we need to believe in this hitting 50%, but I don't really... Not a huge fan of that for some reason. Yeah, skill ball is fine then. Version... Yeah, it's not going to perform that much in the hard fight anyway. But here is good. So now we need to reach the algorithm the next time this guy multi-hits, which happens 2 turns from now. And next turn is Burn Strike. Pretty tricky. So I think this needs to happen, yeah. We are in no rush to actually kill this guy yet. We want to kill him this deck or maybe 3 turns from now. So this can be up a little bit. Actually, Dark Shackle can full block. Dark Shackle can full block next turn. Especially with this. And Nastigo is like mega full block. And we still have the algorithm. Not you loop the algorithm now. It's slightly sad because we want to kill next turn, right? Yeah, waiting for 6 more turns is probably complete nonsense. Multicast will always kill at the start, so we can do scheme into algorithm right now. Next time we just loop the thing. Actually no, looping algorithm into dual cast into multicast does kill. Thunder is on 1. Thunder being on 1 kind of cringe. Maybe we can redraw into deep breath like right now. Deep breath is fairly close. This way doesn't kill next turn though. If I do recursion right now and we keep going. Recursion right now into sweeping beam. Into hologram the scheme. Looping the algorithm go to 3 energy. 3 energy, then this multicast for 4. 26, it does kill. Actually, that works, that works. Yeah, that works. Scheme right now, drawn to the void. We draw 3 cards until exactly here. Discard the burns, exhaust the void, get a deep breath in hand. Next turn, play the algorithm. Play loop the algorithm, play the deep breath, sundial to 2, and then multicast kills. This is messed up, but this is good and this is good. And these two are way more important than this. I mean, of course with Frozen Eye, this is also important, but not nearly as important as the other two. We don't need to actually loop this. But if we do it right now, play the deep breath, play the bite, and then multicast for 3, that is all still a kill, and we have full HP. Unless we deep breath exactly into void. But we deep breath first. Wait. Algorithm first into deep breath goes to 3 energy. Go to 2 energy again. So multicast for 3. Is 78 plus 5 letter opener is still kills. And there's only 1 void, right? Yeah, there's only 1 void, so we cannot get screwed over. If not, I can just play bite here into multicast. Go to 2, but that's fine. 2 candle, exactly what we need. Liquid memory, however, is strong. It's green, but we don't have a recycle. But we can reroll deep breath like repeatedly. Recursion. A real recursion, but it's recursion minus and we don't have infinite energy here. It's just hologram, right? Especially when we have the next spot as well, so we don't even take that much damage from Beat of Death. Need a third? I mean, I don't see like why not, because this is not even super strong. It's like okay, but it's not super strong. On the other hand, we can just keep rerolling with deep breath, and it's block positive with this thing. Okay, I guess we just top deck Echo Form. Next hand kind of sucks on where is deep breath. Ooh, that's very far down. Our rhythm is also very far down. Rather kind of cringe. Okay, our first cycle is going to be very slow then, if that's the case. Hopefully not slow enough that we cannot we cannot do anything afterwards, but it is going to be slow. So barrier echo form. And we can echo form the discovery. And we just discover into recycle with triple hologram, right? What can we liquid memories for here? Not really anything. Turn one is basically just that. Like there's nothing else to do. Hello, anything next? How did this one go? I don't know. We are having a very weird deck right now. It's like infinite, but not really. We were just playing hologram deep breath with darkness and then whatever. And then the enemies eventually die. But I don't know how well we are doing in this fight with this draw order. But we'll see. We lose a 50-50 again. Man! I have not won a single 50-50 with Intense Burner in like, I don't know how many runs. And then it's actually pissing me off. You cannot like lose every single 50-50 with Burner. That just doesn't work, man. And yeah, it's not weakened. So, and we don't have any affect shift, yeah? If we don't have any artifact shift, then that cycle doesn't even do anything after this cycle. Left and we might go. This one's still going on. If it's actually true, then I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope you're with me. But yeah, we also lost 50-50, so I don't even know what we are doing here from now. Cycles never work unless the discovery gives us artifact strip, but it can give us artifact strip. So before playing the discovery, I don't think I waste the dark cycles yet. We start with charge battery, right? Energy can definitely play next turn. And when we draw to Threaded and Void and Holograms. If possible, I want to preserve Lizard Tail for now. On the hard to defect versus hard, yeah. Draw until here, stop, and then the turn afterwards. We have 6 cards in hand. So draw 1 until here and stop. So next time we draw these 4. I double the boost sequence and play the other boost sequence. We block for something at 30. Him until here, Quaded until here, Hologram can do something. Discovery is not played yet, and the off turn we draw until something here. Our return block second cycle. If we see artifact strip, we can cycle second cycle as well, but no dark in play yet. And we don't actually get to reroll our stuff and exhaust the thing. That is very slow. Yeah, that is very slow. We also don't need this thing for anything though, so I can do a cast for hand space. Taking some damage here for hand space is totally worth. You can also turbo and go right now, for example. If we turbo and go right now, yeah, next turn we draw until like these 5 and I can actually duplicate discovery right away. But I don't get to actually do my block card. I think I want to do some block cards next turn over looping discovery. My best. Yeah, hang in there, man. Bye, dual cast. And next turn, draw these 5. Do boot sequence. Play the other boot sequence. Play the scheme until here. Energy currently have 5, yeah? So we play the scheme until here, we have 4, we have 3 again. And then cool-headed, we have 2. I do hologram to charge battery, we have 0. And then our hand is going to have 1, 2, 3. Zap can be played. 4. 5, 6. And draw until here. And then loop this. Full hand is full though. If hand is full, actually hand is not full because of the void exhausting. No. Void exhausting is already accounted. We need hand space for loop discovery to ever happen, yeah? So maybe going all in on draw next turn for the hologram is not even that good. But we can play turbo to make some hand space at the end. Which I guess is okay. But yeah, it just tells me I should make hand space there right now. Especially when on cut play is only costing 1 HP. Immortal also coming in hot. By coming in hot, I mean it can be ruining everything. But let's hope that it doesn't. Unless you tell me that we want to... Okay, so if I turbo right now, we draw until here, yeah? And then skim, we draw until here. And then we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hand. And I can play the zap, so we have 4 cards in hand. And next time we draw until this, and we can loop the discovery immediately. We don't get to do a block card, but otherwise, if we play all the block cards next turn instead, we are never having a chance to actually loop discovery, right? But next turn is 69, 67, so if this fails, we are losing Lizard Tail. Yeah, draw until here, and next turn draw 5 until here. If we just block normally instead, we loop the boost sequence, and play the second boost sequence. And then play the 3 energy, yeah? Play the hologram into charge battery. Actually no, it's +2, so 4 energy still. Hologram to charge battery into coordinate here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then our hand has 1 card, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it doesn't work. Yeah, if our hand has 5 cards at the end, we can never do discovery. Which algorithm is very far down. So first cycle... Unless you tell me to keep drawing here, but... honestly, I feel like I should just take the Lizard Tail first cycle into algorithm second cycle. Because multi-hit, if I can even block multi-hit with shackles, yeah? Then make hit we can block normally with dexterity, hologram, charge battery. And multi-hit with shackles. And third cycle headburner first hit and algorithm second hit. And hopefully you can kill before fourth cycle happens. I think looping looping discovery into using Lizard Tail is just the line here. Unless it actually gives us some decent block. Because being able to full block 1 hit with this is like insanely huge. So it means I go right now, right? I do turbo, draw until here, draw until here. Play zap. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in hand. And next time we draw until here, so we can loop discovery. So for Shackle, we loop discovery. We loop discovery 1 artifact strip and we have it. If not, then we also have a one more chance to see recycle. So recycle can win, yeah. Artifact ship can also win. Heavy block card can also maybe have a chance. Like reinforced body, for example, can be like pretty freaking nuts. I think we'll go right now. And this also gets freaking stack. Okay, next time we draw these 5 with 3 cards in hand, and then can double discovery. And yeah, fully prepared to lose Lizard Tail this turn. Garbage. Rainbow Exhaust. Stack is bad. Yeah, stack is bad, yeah, but this thing at least gives us on Dark Off. Amplify is totally worthless. We have already played Echo Form. It's artifact and not artifact strip. But it does exhaust as well, so nothing that actually breaks us here, but it also doesn't help. So no artifact and no block, yeah, which is quite bad. It's never Blizzard. It's never Blizzard. We already have letter opener, so if we can play Coordinate multiple times, it's already fine. I don't think we ever play FTL with middle dead is 3, so let's not. So let's just take the card exhaust. If we are actually losing Lizard Tail here, then there's no reason to play boost sequence, because the looping boost sequence can also block second cycle a little bit. So are we losing Lizard Tail here if we even if we try to full block? You can play 1, 2. We are playing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go until here. And without artifact ship, we can even play Dark Shackles right now because it's worthless next cycle anyway. Yeah, there's zero way to strip artifact here. Yeah. So we are playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. 8 cards. 8 cards, so it's minus 16. Minus 16, he's at 85. Yeah, 85 damage, and we are blocking for 20. 25. 25, this is 12, so it's 9. 25, 34. 34 we block for... We can even cool-head it first into Rainbow. That blocks for a little bit more. What did first into Rainbow blocks for 5 more. Block for 3 more because he evoked the Frost right away. So 5 plus 2 is 7. Yeah, 7, 20, 27. 27 plus 9 is 36. 36, 41. 41 plus Dark Shackle is actually... Shackle, this guy goes to 36 and 54. So Shackle is 13. Okay, 13, 33, 33, 7, 40. 45, 45 plus 9. 45 plus 9 is 54. 54, 7, 88. 88, and we are living on 3. We are living on 3, and the next one we can do double hologram. And then second cycle genetic algorithm block multi-hit, and we Lizard Tail the big hit. Let's do that, yeah. Double check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards. Energy wise, 1, 2 here, 3 here, and that is all. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Actually, it's only 16, so it's 83 only. Yeah, 83 only, and we are blocking for 20. 33. 33 plus 7 is 40. 45. 54. 54, we are at 88. 88, so yeah. We live on 5 actually. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. So who did first? Rainbow? No tungsten rod or anything, yeah. So order doesn't matter. I play this just to exhaust. Because next turn it costs 1. We are super alive here, and next turn we draw 1, 2, 3, 4 here until this. Double check, 29, 61 right here. Yeah, 61 go to 59 and we live on 5. Damage is still not here, yeah, but living this turn is pretty huge. But yeah, super alive. Third cycle, okay, third cycle second hit we are probably dead though. Unless we win 50-50 third cycle, but I am not super optimistic about that. So we have like maybe this turn 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more turns. Potentially 7. But if we leave 7, we also have 8. If we have 8, we actually have 9. So yeah, 50-50 in the third cycle is actually so freaking important. Take this recursion? Not really. I mean, I would take a recursion, but I would not take a recursion over hologram plus. When do we use liquid memories and on what? Yeah, when do we use liquid memories and on what? Next time we have 4 energy, yeah, and we draw these 5, so I can do double hologram into charge battery. And then play the slime. Right, Fission bottom deck, Darkness bottom deck, Deep Red bottom deck is pretty screwed up. But we do have a burst of energy at some point in a few turns. Honestly, Liquid Memory is probably on Hologram or Deep Red, yeah. To potentially, okay. I'm saying that we cannot really block third cycle, but maybe that's not true. Because there are definitely some iterations where we can multicast a very big Frost Orb. And chaining hologram into each other still gains 4 blocks per play. It's not weakened though. Yeah, it's not weakened though, but we can potentially block for a lot. If we set up like double charge battery beforehand with some plasma. And it's on the void to get rid of it. Yeah, before I do that, I just memories the hologram instead. And that actually gains me block, while effectively achieving the same thing. Not yet, right? Not yet. If we are still alive here, I do not use the potion at this point. Off turn, and we start turn with hologram for sure. Unless you tell me that we start the turn with double thunder instead, but that means that this turn is empty. Is empty turn really that bad? Because we can also just liquid memories the thunder. Like multi big hit next cycle, we might not even die, you know. Big hit next cycle is like 47. 47 you can block. Yeah, probably nonsense to play double thunder here, right? So let's not. Is double hologram there? On what? I have a feeling it's like on charge battery and something else. But what is the something else? Now hand is going to have 10, yeah, and we have 2 energy left. Playing the slime, hand has 9 with 2 energy. Playing cold snap. Playing skim. We hologram turbo then. Yeah, we do hologram turbo. I need more energy this turn to actually reach this, otherwise we also don't have enough damage. We need to start the building up the Dark Rock. So hologram is on turbo. Do we ever block big hit next cycle without laser tail? Charge battery is blocking for 10, so it's 20. 20 into hologram, no, right? We need one more turn to prepare beforehand. We need to double charge battery on the off turn or something into a hologram charge battery afterwards to actually full block the turn after. So it doesn't work. Yeah, then we just advance damage then, and we accept that the multi-hit is blocked with the algorithm, and big hit we take the laser tail. Turbo and then 5 energy, yeah. Why don't we just get the void? Yeah, why don't we just get the void? Because I don't really want to be flooded with void next cycle, and it doesn't look like I want any of these cards. And with 5 energy, with 5 HP, we can actually double play and attack next turn if it's a multi-hit first. If it's a big hit first. Like looping Thunder, for example. And then we... Wait, what? What? Hello? What? You can cancel the hologram prompt? Wait, that's a bug, right? Oh, is that intentional then? And I just misclicked. Okay, I guess we do have a void in the dropout then, if that's the case. But that kind of sucks. But what can you do? Yeah, that kind of sucks. What can you do? Fix the bug with console? I don't know whether using console is like messing up anything else though. Like, what if using the console right now changes the reshuffle order? Probably just play with this, and if I die, I die. Like, it's just on run. Reset and retrace. Need to play the cards in the exact order, but it's complicated. I mean, I can probably do that, but I need to check the VOD somehow. Local recording cannot really watch yet, yeah. Actually, yeah, I can just stop my local recording and watch the VOD right now, and we recreate this fight. Because this is like super mega stupid. If it's actually a bug, if it's like due to me misclicking, yeah, and not something stupid like the library where you can exit, where it's not supposed to happen, then I can save and quit here. But if it's actually in the game normally, then I just accept my misclick. At the back, when I looked the hologram, the second hologram was cancelled. When when the second hologram is cancelled with this button right here. But yeah, as far as I know, it's not supposed to be there. Like exactly the same as library. That doesn't, yeah, but if we play the cards in the exact same order, then it's the same, right? Console, I don't know where the console messed up with the thing though, the reshuffle. Because the thing is that if I play this turn normally, yeah, then I'm fetching a void right now, which actually can change the shuffle ing here. And if I console, it means that I do not actually fetch the void manually, and the shuffle might be different. As far as I know the status, it should be exactly in the same order. If I play the card exactly the same. Okay, if it's actually a cancel button that's not supposed to be here, then sure, I can save and quit. That is one of the few exceptions I can make. Like the library, if I can exit the library by accident, then I will also save and quit it. But that's pretty annoying. But okay, I stop the local recording first and see whether I can check it or not. Okay, hard fights. Okay, hard fight is right here, yeah. Okay. Okay, I have the video open, so it should be the same. I mean, that's so stupid. Was on Twitch, yeah, but I also need like internet to do that, and then my internet connection when I'm streaming is not exactly the best to do anything else. But yeah, even when I pop the potion, should also be the same. Yeah. So what is the first thing I do here? Pop deck spot first. Play the barrier. Yeah, pop deck spot, play barrier, play echo form and turn. Now I can see easily whether the thing is in the same order or not. And yeah, it is. Okay, everything is the same. This one's very long though, so somehow I need to fast forward to where I actually play the cards. So what do I do here next? Looping charge battery. Into playing sweeping beam. Into what? Into bite, into dual cast. Bite into dual cast. Into turbo scheme, yeah. Yeah, into turbo. I skim before biting. And then I bite and then I play zap. Skim, bite first and then zap second. Double check. Yeah, bite first and then zap second. Then after we loop discovery and pick a rainbow core search. Man. Okay, now I'm actually pissed off. It's really actually different, yeah. Even if I play the cards exactly the same, like ING here is different somehow. But why? Okay, now I'm actually very upset. Okay, so I guess this is the last time I ever do this, yeah. To step and quit, because like nobody actually understands how this ING works. Well, I guess we try to bandage this thing then, and I console in the cost search. But why though? I play the cards in the exact same order, so why is it different? Can I remove a card in my hand somehow? Because I need to pick this thing here, remove a card, and pick the cost search. I guess we'll try. But man, this is so freaking annoying. But yeah, I guess this is the last time I do this. Like, next time I mistake or bug or whatever, I just roll with it. And if I lose, I lose. And remove hissing. Hide the card name, right? And hand add cost. Need 1 energy though. This needs to be 0 cost somehow. So power add 1 energy or what? How do I gain 1 energy here? How do I make this cost 0? Okay, energy add. One. Okay, so at least I can still try to play the cards in the proper order, yeah. But I'm pretty sure the reshuffle is going to be different now. That's very annoying. So what do I play next? I start with co-headed, right? Yeah, co-headed. Into rainbow. It's carry Angie, yeah. It's really good. As far as I know, if you play the cards the exact same order, nothing should change. But this is different somehow. Okay, co-headed rainbow into cost search. No, into boost sequence plus into boost sequence minus. Co-headed rainbow, boost sequence plus, boost sequence minus, and then hologram, the charge battery. Play the battery, play the dark shackles, play the cost search. Play the shackles, play the cost search. And then this turn we start with hologram. Oh, so then we are here. Man, now if I lose, I am going to like just wonder what the original draw order would be, you know. And if I win, I also like think maybe I just lose otherwise. Or either way, it feels like complete garbage. But yeah, what can you do? What can you do? Hologram and I get turbo into void. And yeah, from now the fight is open. Yeah, maximum scuff, like absolutely. So turbo. Yeah, turbo into skim and then we do darkness, yeah. Skim right now overdraws. So slime first. Into Skim. Into Darkness. Or we can start doing Thunder things right now. But I think I like Darkness. We can draw into Deep Breath with the thing and gain 2 energy immediately. So yeah, this absolutely is the line. Then Snap. Deep Breath right now also shuffle out both the burn. Okay, the wound doesn't get out of our hand, but it shuffles out the burn. So Deep Breath. Next turn, this is our hand. Not a huge fan of this, yeah. So I'm thinking hologram to Deep Breath again. Can play one card first. But then we don't have the energy to do anything else. But playing Bite also gives me 2 more HP immediately. So Bite into Deep Breath. Yeah, still have 1 more energy to do hologram Deep Breath afterwards. And even if we draw into the void right now, it doesn't matter. If I draw into an attack, I can play 1 more for Shuriken. And we still have enough block to negate its burn. And reroll again. And if we reroll again, we can do hologram into Deep Breath for 2 energy next turn. It is fine. Huh? Next time we can even just if it's a multi-hit, we can do algorithm. If it's a big hit, we can completely ignore and do not Thunder though, because I need more energy, otherwise that's our entire turn. But how bad is it if the double Thunder is our entire turn? Pretty bad, right? Yeah, it's pretty bad. And this roller is like not terrible either, with double Darkness coming up. So I probably don't even want to reroll next turn. Yeah, there's nothing else to do here unless you want to liquid memories into the Deep Breath right now. But I think no reason to do that with these cards being right here. Okay, multi first. Cannot knock the 60 without the algorithm. But there is a line here that we do double multicast into memories the Deep Breath into the algorithm. But no, that doesn't actually work. Frustrating decks like this play can't accomplish nothing. Yeah, it's true. I mean, we're dealing damage slowly with letter opener and whatnot, and we do have this. But looks like it's just looping the algorithm, and then we move on from there, right? Looping algorithm, play the scheme, have Darkness in hand, and then I can liquid memories or hologram the Deep Breath and gain 2 more energy with it. But yeah, we always have to start with this. But next turn we can do double Thunder, or just double multicast to max out. But this time we can freely play a lot of cards. Yeah. So skim. Fusion, we rolled so many times in Fusion, it's at the bottom deck like every single tap though, so that is slightly frustrating. Because our deck after this thing is in play and before is also like pretty different. Yeah, skim over cool-headed, yeah, because I won both the Dark Ops in here. Skim at the moment is drawing... Oh. Defense scheme draw 3, but then I don't have room in hand to memories the deep breath, so it doesn't make sense. Actually, I get the thing anyway, but deep breath draws 1 card, and I gain like 2 energy, which might actually matter. With both darkness in hand, I can maybe do something. Okay, okay. Charge to infusion right here. So we actually do not reroll this hand, yeah. So I can see doing Slipping Beam. Beam into battery, or do I battery next turn? If I do beam into battery, I do have Sunder, Loop Sunder next turn into a bite, for example. For sure, you can stack, and in the turn after that, I can do multicast on this thing to deal 200. And have a fusion in play. So in a sense, this deck is supposed to do Dark deck if needs Sundial. It's a deck that plays a lot of cards and enemies die somehow. And we are hoping that this thing also dies somehow. The energy next turn is good, right? Yeah, and then I can do double Thunder into Fusion. Yeah, double Thunder into Fusion is probably the line next turn. 5 HP here is irrelevant, and I want to draw into the charge battery right away. Our maneuver will be good in this deck. But yeah, this thing we take the Lizard Tail. So double Thunder into Fusion is dealing 100 roughly. Only 100 though is weird. Doubling Darkness is dealing 60. Doubling Darkness is exactly the same amount of damage as Thunder, but I can play other cards. Yeah, I think that's just better. Like, why am I wasting energy on this crap? Yeah, let's not. So double Darkness into Fusion. Into Hologram the Darkness. Hologram the Deep Breath. And then we draw into the other hologram. This thing being stuck in our hand is really bad. Best case scenario, I never actually want to draw into this. So at some point I also need to play it, maybe next turn. Or we can hologram to charge battery to play Thunder next turn on 5 energy. And then we re-roll with Deep Breath and we never see Thunder again. It's potentially a line. They have 1 energy, right? But then I don't get to hologram these things. I want both of this and this in my hand. Yeah, probably not. Like discovery, RNG core every frame. Yeah, okay. If it's frame dependent, then it's impossible then to replicate. But yeah, it's fine. We just play out this fight. And then I never go 7 feet again, yeah? Like misclick or not, whatever, bug or not, who cares? Inside a fight at least, outside a fight, whatever, because we don't have really the high side knowledge of what's coming after. But yeah, here I need both of these in my hand, right? So pull back the. But then I don't have hologram in my hand. I have one copy, which is, I guess, okay. It's not terrible. We can even loop deep breath next turn by one this out of my hand. Maybe I also want this out of my hand. These things are not bad to draw. I cannot loop hologram next turn, so I am only looping the thunder, yeah? And we have one energy left. Which means afterward I can actually do a cast into Zap. Into maybe hologram the dual cast, but fusion is also not here. Isn't able just bite into deep breath right now? And we have on hologram to maybe reroll. Because otherwise our next turn gets stopped fairly fast and then we never kill before unless we win 50-50 in the third cycle. And we still need to full block the 49 with a Deathwing 3, which is not easy at all. What am I even accomplishing next turn? Let's say I do bite and deep breath right here. Next turn our hand has 10 cast, yeah, so looping hologram doesn't lead to anything. Even if I loop Thunder into hologram deep breath, the sundial is on 2 and not on 0, so I don't gain energy. That makes no sense. What if it's just full-headed this turn? Full-headed right now to have this hologram in my hand, and then I do deep breath immediately. That doesn't make sense either. That kills both the Dark Ops. So it doesn't go. But duping hologram is impossible, yeah? So, because of 10 card hand. So if I want to play the hologram, I need to play it right now. Otherwise, I waste my Echo 4. Hologram on Darkness, every single time we double play the Darkness at 60 damage, but 60 is not quite enough. Yeah, 60 is not quite enough. For energy next turn, do I want 5? Nothing RC is drawn till here, and our turn also kind of stops. I cannot spend the entire turn doing this, like, it just makes no sense. $24 with 4 energy is 120, so we actually deal 200 next turn, yeah. Yeah, 120 plus 90 here with multicast, actually 200, but then our turn ends. Because we don't have turbo in hand, and multicast use every single energy. And then if that's the case, I don't even care about these things. Unless I have dual cast in my hand right now. Because then I can dual cast this plasma, I have 4 energy and keep going. But there's no way to draw into the thing, right? Is there? If I play the bite right now, just play the bite and nothing else. I have 7 cards in hand, so I draw 3 until here, yeah? And then W the multicast next turn deal 200. And Immortal Prop. And I draw into a dual card. And I can dual card to get 4 energy. And then I can hologram the fusion, have 2 energy left into Deep Breath. Actually, that works, right? I do take 6 damage from Beat of Death, but that absolutely works. The bite right here is irrelevant, but it deals 8 more damage. Yeah, let's do that, let's do that. Immortal draws exactly into this, and then we can continue on to it. Only 22 HP though is very scary. But yeah, we max out. Next turn we have Incense Burner Invincible, but we need to build up our Dark again. So Hologram Fusion. Hologram Fusion, Hologram Darkness. Or we can just do Hologram Darkness into Liquid Memories the Fusion. And then have Turbo in hand, Incense Burner, so we can play a 1 free turn. But we need to max out 2 turns in a row. Three Plasma Orbs can you get Infinite Block with Holo plus Fusion? No, because I can only pull back both the Hologram and the Fusion with the first play, with the Echo Form duplication. Because afterwards I use other Hologram to pull back Fusion and play the Fusion, and then my turn stops. It doesn't work. But yeah, for energy, better use this like very wisely here. Damage already maxed out, so dealing more damage right here is irrelevant. We just need to prepare damage for the next few turns. Hologram Darkness into... What if we just get 3 Dark Orbs right now? Like I do Hologram Darkness plus, into Hologram Darkness plus, into Liquid Memories Darkness plus. And we get 3 Dark Orbs in play. And we end our turn with a Deep Breath to get into our good cards again. We triple Dark Orb, yeah? And next turn we have the Incense Burner, so we don't die. With triple Dark Orb is going to be 12, 18, 24 in that order. No, first always 12, then 18, and then it's 24. So 24, 18, 12. But next turn it becomes 30. 30, 24, 18. How do I deal 200 damage in that case? I need to have the multicast and turbo in hand somehow. But if I also use the Liquid Memories, I cannot pull back the multicast for the next turn. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. If we can never kill in 2 turns, then I have to block that. And then we also need to win 50-50. Okay, let's try to figure out whether there's a way to kill in 2 turns or not. Because if I have to rely on 50-50, then it's just like absolute garbage. Fusion. Hologram fusion into hologram fusion into Zap, but then we have Scheme Darkness and something. But that cannot actually. Okay, so the cleanest line I can see, yeah, is that somehow we deal 200 next turn without evoking all our Dark Orbs, and the turn without using multicast either. And the turn afterwards we multicast 2 Dark Orbs. Or 1 Plasma, 1 Dark. We should probably involve something with dual cast. But right now we cannot pull like, everything back into our hand. So is it actually just YOLO Deep Breath then? Like maybe even doing the Zap, because playing the Zap right now gives me 8 damage next turn for free. We need the fusion, right? If we need the plasma always, then maybe a hollow the fusion first. Hollow fusion into deep breath, into hollow deep breath, but then we need another hollow. But if I deep breath right now immediately, we go to 1, hollow deep breath again go to 2, hollow deep breath again energy. That doesn't accomplish anything. But I can play the Zap first to fill slot, which also the same, doesn't accomplish anything. Hollow fusion, full energy, hollow the multicast. Doesn't work, right? Yeah, doesn't work. I really don't want to liquid memories this turn. There's no, at least right now I don't see a clean line to not use liquid memories and also set up for next turn. It's just like deep breath, reshuffle ING pretty much. But for example, hollow into the fusion here, 2 energy left. And then deep breath. And if it misses, we can still zap cool-headed and have the plasma in front. So any off channel can gain +2 energy. No way, right? But we need to rotate a lot of orbs next turn. It's basically what I know. We need to rotate a lot of orbs next turn, and we need to end the turn with 1 plasma and 2 dark. Or at least 1 plasma first into the second dark with the multicast in our hand. So that next turn we can do double. We can do multicast on plasma. 4 energy base of multicast on plasma is 10, yeah? And then the dark orb needs to be 24. If it's 18, it's not quite enough. 18 is only 180. And 180, even if we max out this turn, we are 11 damage short. It needs to be 24 somehow. 24 means that it needs to be cooking for at least 1 turn already. Like it's 18 first. Unless I play charge battery beforehand, but that is like very convoluted. It probably doesn't happen. I would play charge battery first next turn if the multi-hit comes though. But let's also without the charge battery, yeah, what is the end state? I need the plasma in front. 4 energy. So either turbo in hand and we can do multicast echo form into turbo into a kill with 2 energy left over. Or it needs to be or it needs to be dark of 24. If dark of 24, it needs to be 18 at the end of this turn. At the end of next turn. And 18 means that it's a dark orb that is 12 this turn. So I play darkness at least once. But that means I need to deal 200 next turn without channeling orbs. That is not possible. Okay, so I actually need to rotate orbs. If I need to rotate orbs, and I cannot get a 12 of 12 dark orb next this turn to stack until 24, yeah. Then what would be the line? Then it needs to be 18 by the end of next turn, but it needs to be a freshly created dark orb. So I need to play darkness twice next turn. I need to end the turn with 2 darkness. And the orb state would be plasma infant into the dark orb. With the... So I guess the orb order would be plasma dark. Yeah, the orb order would be plasma dark, and I finish the turn with double darkness cast. And then the dark orb is going to be 18, it's going to be 24. And then multicast the turn after kills. But that is the end state, yeah? So at the end of the turn, we need to spend 3 energy on plasma into dark. If that's the case, we need a lot of energy next turn. It is what I'm seeing here. So maybe it's actually just double fusion. Because we can always end the turn with plasma dark with the liquid memories on the darkness. But before that, we need to end... before that, we need to deal 200 damage somehow. So it's probably hologram fusion right here. And I want to preserve my liquid memories for more flexibility. Hologram fusion into another hologram fusion. That gives no hologram in hand, so I cannot reroll too much with deep breath. And that is bad. But we can also just draw into the turbo next turn. So like hologram into fusion, yeah? Play the fusion. Play the cool head. Because next turn, even if we are intangible, we still, if we are facing 1 times 15, we still need to block a little bit, otherwise we die to bit of death. So hologram fusion into cool headed. Into something. And that is probably positive to play. We can play a bite for 2 HP. And some hand space. Do I even want hand space? Because hand space means that I might draw into void next turn. And yeah, fusion right now hand has 7. Coordinate hand has 8. Play 1 more card, hand has 7 again. And then I draw exact into this and not the void. Let's do that. So hologram the fusion. Play the fusion. Play the cool-headed. Play the zap and then play the bite, yeah. And next turn we draw, actually we draw 4 if that's the case. So I only want to play 1 card. Is it the zap or is it the thing? Zap can evoke this plasma next turn. If we don't draw into anything useful. So playing this for 2 HP. And next time we draw exactly 3. With no dark orb in play yet, dealing 200 next turn is very difficult. But we have a lot of energy. Yeah, I can also just turbo into hologram the darkness right now to get 80 damage off here, but we cannot multicast this next turn anyway. So honestly, it doesn't matter. It's only 18 damage to evoke. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Yeah. So bite here and enter. Okay, we win the 50-50, which means that if we can block 49 next turn, we do not need to kill. If we can block 49 next turn, we do not need to kill. We need to block this hit and we need to block 49 next turn. That is what we need to do. So then what is the line here? We still need to lock 15 this turn, yeah. 49 next turn is actually not a lot. But still, okay, if we don't deal a lot of damage this turn, next turn we also commit all energy on block. Then it's the off turn and then we need to kill again. When we did it's 3. So we technically have 4 turns, but in reality it's probably like 3. Let's do we are never ever playing this Thunder. But with actually, is that true that we never ever loop the Thunder? Because I can also see a line that we do looping Thunder right now, yeah, into hologram the multicast, hologram the dual cast, and then we dual cast this plasma, gain 4 energy and continue with the deep breath. Because actually we have 6 energy with the scheme and the liquid memories on the scheme. And that also deals a significant amount of damage here. And we currently have like 20 HP. Let's say with this turn we lose like... Actually we lose quite a lot this turn if I do that line. But it gets Thunder out of the hand and it deals a lot of damage. Your next turn charge battery in hand is blocking for 18. But we need to survive 40... We need to survive 49. So it's like 31. We need more than that. But before I see the deep breath reshuffle, I actually cannot tell anything. Technically I can loop darkness here, yeah? But looping darkness here... Actually no. The line is actually like this, right? It's double defense. Because any point HP right now still matters, first of all. But the more important thing is that looping defense allows me to play a single darkness and not evoke this plasma. And then I can hologram for dual cast to gain massive energy into the deep breath. And then I can scheme liquid memories. The scheme next turn we block with without the plasma though. If I kill the plasma this turn, it also gets weird, yeah. But I guess we don't actually have to play the dual cast before I see the reshuffle. And multicast next turn can also block with this, especially if I save the thing for next turn. Actually, let's do that. So double defense into hologram the dual cast into darkness into deep breath. Because redrawing in defense is not even bad next turn. Into darkness and deep breath. Yeah, we don't want to the void, but whatever. Should I play defense first then? Okay. That was slightly bad. Okay, multicast next turn. And fusion is in hand, so I can actually do this. And now I do fusion. Charge battery is at the absolute bottom, yeah. So I draw into this first, and maybe I redraw again. Turbo, and then darkness. Into hologram deep breath. With no frost in hand is slightly weird, but we can liquid memories to reroll again. Do one turbo into reroll. Fusion again. Double hologram cool-headed next turn. I don't really want the turn to end right here. We can play 2 cards to draw the hologram, and then hologram need breath and continue. So zap. Okay, we are dealing damage and we are actually not losing energy, yeah, at the moment. So at least that's very good. Multicast is plasma, and immortal draws until here. Oh, I just play the fusion to gain 1 energy here. That's also a thing. But multicast with plasma also allow me to play the darkness first if I draw into it to advance this dark orb. And the upside is that I also have a fusion in my hand. So can do fusion into hologram deep breath. But not really, yeah. I don't do it before seeing the card. Okay, I get a frost. I get the frost. Our turn kind of stops here though, unless I use liquid memories. I don't want to draw into the void next turn. But we also don't get to draw into the multicast. This dark orb. It's not get too attached to this dark orb, right? Charge battery is right here. We can read the charge battery is great. So I'm willing to use liquid memories like right now if I need to. We draw into the void right now. We read this for next turn block into multicast and we try to kill over 3. So hand has 9, yeah. Cool-headed, draw until here. But I think I want fusion first because we are getting to the point where we can evoke plasma. So I do not care too much about the dark orb. Fusion first into cool-headed. And we can get even more energy now. And liquid memory is acquired right away. Liquid memory is acquired right away. Play some card, play skim until here. No, acquired and then we skim. And then we have a plasma in front for the dual cast to gain 4 energy. And we draw until here. Immortal props, we draw until here. And then I skim, we have these in hand for next turn. With the plasma potentially in play, we can pull back with hologram. Let's go with that, yeah. Let's go with that. I want to dual cast this. I want to dual cast this plasma. Yeah, we need to we need to liquid memory the credit right now. Hand has 9. Use liquid memory, hand has 10. And I need to play 1 card. I need to play a lot of cards. 5 energy, yeah. So 1, 2. But I cannot play any off card, so it's like the defense. 1, 2, 3. Hand has 4. Hand is going to have 6. It has 7. Has 7, and then I can skim. But I want skim to be my last energy, so I can even play darkness beforehand. No, cannot play darkness. Darkness evoke this. So it's double bites, double defense. You got it? Okay, I know that these are played. And also gains me HP, so that I can need to block less next turn, yeah. So liquid memory is on the credit. Draw right now. Double defense scheme. Or we can scheme immediately, lose out on energy, but keep a defense in hand. I don't want to defend in my hand. So scheme right now draws 4 because of Immortal, we draw until here. And now I can dual cast the Plasma and keep going. And now we set up the Dark. Or I do... okay. Our turn is nearing the end, yeah? So what do we want the end state to be? I actually want a Plasma off. So one energy needs to be on scheme, one energy needs to be on hologram, one energy needs to be on the fusion. If that's the case, then how much do I want hand space? Because right now I can even do darkness into Zap. If I do not have any hand space, next turn we draw until like maybe here, but I want to reach the turbo. So I honestly am not too attached to this Frost. So yeah, it's like Zap into darkness and lightning is in front, but then fusion. That doesn't work. Then they have no Frost next turn. Having no Frost next turn is very slightly annoying, because that means multicast cannot save. But we also don't need to block for that much, and barrier is still blocking for 3. It's darkness into... what if I don't have a dark orb? Because if we can full block next turn, we have like 2 more turns to kill, yeah? So let's say I do something like Cold Snap and do Zap instead. Okay, 1 more strength with Shuriken. 1, 2, 3, 9 cards, 7. 7 goes to 6, 6 goes to 9. We draw until here. And I do hologram on the fusion, and that's the turn. But then next time we only draw until here. So I need to also play the barrier if I want to reach the turbo. And we have 4 energy. I do the charge battery. Actually, where do I want the... okay. Actually, no. Yeah. I want the fusion to be in front so that I can actually multicast the thing. Yeah, I want the fusion to be in front. Or it's Frost first into the Plasma so that I can do multicast double first instead of charge battery double. And then we multicast first, it blocks for... it's like 5, yeah? 5, so it blocks for 25, but I lose 3, so it blocks for 19. But I gain double energy and then we can easily full block. Okay, so I think I want to end the turn with Frost into Plasma somehow. If that's the case, then it's just barrier scheme. Yeah, barrier right now. Scheme draw 3. Hologram the fusion, play the fusion, and then we end the turn with 1 off card, like darkness or something. And we start the next turn with Frost in front into Plasma afterwards. And then I can play multicast, have 10 energy after blocking for 19 for free, and then we can continue on because the second hologram is also here. Is that even true? Because I need to prop Immortal, yeah? Otherwise I don't even draw into this. I just skip draw 4-3. Okay, skip draw 4-3, so I do draw into the hologram right here, and we can just chain hologram into hologram, and that is full block, for sure. Okay, let's do that then. Then scheme right now. No, we need to play 1 card first, and it has to be a non-off card. So steam barrier it is then. Yeah, steam barrier. Steam. Hologram the fusion. Play the fusion. And now I play 1 off card to set up exactly the off from next turn. And I want that to be the dark off. I can also do charge battery into Zap, but charge battery is a better card next turn to both block and give me energy on the off turn to kill. So yeah, it's darkness, yeah. And next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. And we draw 4 until exactly here. Drawing into the burn sucks a little bit, but doesn't matter too much. Okay, everything is set up, and next turn we just start with doubling the multicast. It actually works like how I think it is, right? Yeah, because it multicasts this for 5 times and gains 10 energy. Imagine if this deck only has 1 hollow plus, it's true. Okay, so now we can do our thing. Actually, we are already alive, yeah, but we can block a lot more than this, and we can also deal damage. So how many hologram do I want to change? Like, what is the end state I want here? Next turn is the off turn. Next turn is the off turn. And then no, the fight's not over yet. Like, do not think the fight is over from here. It most likely is over if I play this turn properly, but we still need to play like at least 2 more turns correctly. Because in our draw pile right now, we are going to reshuffle soon, so it's also going in blind. But hollow the... I know that I want to play darkness at least once. But I also know that I want to plasma off, and I also know that I want to end the turn with multicast in my hand. So once again we set that up exactly the same, yeah. So we probably just do hollow into hollow into hollow into hollow, and then when we have 2 energy left, we get back the fusion, get the plasma right in here, and then we end the turn with darkness. No, I cannot get back both the fusion and the thing. Except if I play sweeping beam. If I play sweeping beam, I have another hologram, and I can pull back both the fusion and the multicast. And then I can end the turn with multicast in my hand, with a dark orb in here, into the plasma in here, into another dark orb in here, and we deal 200 next turn. Yeah, so hollow the hollow. Yeah, Immortal also draws exactly that. So do we have enough energy for that? Because every single hollow is +5. And we play, every single card we play costs 1 energy. So we play 9 cards. We take 27 damage. 27 damage, we play 1 sweeping beam, 1 fusion, and 1 darkness, and 6 holograms. So we block for 42. 42 and we lose 27, so we gain 15. We take 6 this turn. Next turn we take 8 this turn because of the burn, and next turn we take a little bit more again. I can play turbo to block more this turn, yeah, but I do think that I do not want to redraw into the void. So let's go with that. And the turn afterwards we can have double thunder. Actually, we can even double thunder immediately next turn, but that doesn't do anything because we already maxed out. It lost, but we immediately lost. I mean, it lost eventually because the RNG is like slightly different, but we still have like no hindsight knowledge of this. But yeah, it sucks of course. Like it really sucks. But yeah, we did not die in this fight. If you just came in and I think. But yeah, we hollow. Start with hollow. Into the hollow. Into sweeping beam. And we only play 8 more cards, so Immortal does not betray us here. Into hollow. We don't actually need to hollow this hollow. But yeah, we want to hollow the fusion. And I know that I want to play the fusion. And then we continue to hollow the hollow until we have on energy left and we end with darkness. Is that the best way to spend our energy? Actually no, we already have a darkness in hand. So what if we end with this darkness in hand instead? Oh no, I pull back the multicast, The last card I pull is the multicast, it's not anything else. We lose to nobody. I lose to my my lack of knowledge of how the RNG works in this game. But yeah, basically there was like the bug with the cancel button from the hologram. Normally you cannot cancel the card you pick from. You cannot like not choose a card from the hologram, yeah? Just like the library event. But for some weird reason, they eventually I don't even know what you need to do that. But somehow you can create a cancel button out of nowhere. And then you click the cancel button, you just like stop the second hologram charge from the echo form. But yeah, like we ran into that. I save and quit and play exactly the same cards, but Discovery ING was slightly different. So technically this fight is a different fight, which definitely sucked. But yeah, we continue to hollow until we have the last one, then we do darkness into pulling back the multicast. Let's play the freaking darkness first, so that I don't forget. Because that we're not reshuffle anyway and we cannot pull back the other one. Hollow the hollow. Hollow the hollow again. And now we pull back the multicast, yeah, and keep the multicast and okay. Immortal on 8, we survive this turn. Next turn we just do multicast, take 6 damage and get a bunch of energy and go in again. After seeing reshuffle. Okay, this is totally fine. This is absolutely fine. We have wood. Like, this draw power means that we have wood. Because we multicast right here, we just pull back multicast and next turn we kill. Like, very easy. Resting on holograph pin, I didn't even know like what I did. But apparently, I was just like looking at the cast, you know, and then suddenly like the screen just disappeared. So I probably hover over here and I click for whatever reason. The cancel button is not supposed to be here, but I didn't even realize there was a cancel button. And yeah, we multicast max out. What are we drawing into? Deep breath, doesn't matter. And yeah, now we just pull back the thing. And even deal more damage this turn. And yeah, Beat of Death cannot kill us next turn, yeah. So we'll get charged battery, even more energy. And yeah, sure, I can even play this. Max out, next turn we just multicast and win. Well, we never know what would happen. We will never know how the original fight would have gone with the actual like reshuffle of this deck, but this was a cool fight. Oh, but yeah, this was a very cool fight. Escape button from boss way to open relic chest card, yeah. To say Frozen Eye hard fight like this, no way one sitting come back several times. Yeah, but when honestly, yeah, when I'm feeling like motivated, right? Because the fight is difficult, but I can't see a way to win. Like, I just like my focus just goes up, you know. It's kind of like there's a term for this. What is it? But it's like when your concentration just like suddenly go up for a very short period. Original fight was exactly the same. Like we replicated exactly the same card play and we have not shuffled even once yet. In the zone, okay, yeah, in the zone. And yeah, Duran has a... we have another unpaid worker, yeah? No focus, no physical defect, yeah, not even infinite. Like, we were close to infinite, but we never actually got there. but yeah, OP Relic, as always. Like, imagine buying smooth stone over this crap. And yeah, Incense Burner absolutely worked out. Maybe already we just have to freaking recycle and then we are infinite in the hard fight, but that's some work. Yes, did we win? Yeah, we won. The fight was really cool, by the way, but it was like, I wouldn't say ruined, but it leaves kind of a bad taste in my mouth because it's technically not the same fight. If I replay, but that was because of the hologram like cancel button, but it's kind of like the library event. You know, like in the library event, you're not supposed to exit, yeah, but if you like open the deck and look at the map or something, there's a cancel button. The hologram apparently has something similar to that, and we ran into that. So I replayed the fight, but then apparently Discovery ING is slightly different. So it was pretty annoying. Because I would never know like how the real shuffle would go in the first fight. Yeah, it was a really strange. But this side is cool regardless, like super cool what actually happened here. So I left the giant head, tried out diverse pretty quickly. So but you have the book event. Two events are also different, and even yeah, if the Act 1 is different, Act 2 events are also different apparently. But yeah, we ran into like 3 shrines, and we ran into 3 shrines of Zuzu bracelet prevented like all the combats. Both kind of garbage ingredients sunk and didn't end up with blood there though, yeah. Yeah, I can tell from like 4 this Act 1 into that Act 2. Yeah, Juzu carried the crap of this Act 2, I have to say. Discovery wasn't useful first fight. Second one, it was rainbow into like core search. So exhaust cards, but nothing spectacular. And yeah, I guess it started right from the shop. Yeah, we took the same Neo, yeah, but we definitely bought different things in the shop because I bought the Unabridged Darkness. I bought the Unabridged Dark. And then I just picked up a second Dark and then upgraded both. And this is the run. Oh god. So someone is now like triple bot. I don't know what to do with that, but it just happened. Okay, I guess we get another new bot. At some point, some mods need to be fired, yeah? But for now, yeah. Yeah, for now, the club just keeps growing. And more courses, but some no, we in the replay it was slightly different, but I killed the card from the second discovery. The first one was the same, but the second one was different. I picked the card, I console away the card, and then I added the courses to my hand to try to simulate the original fight, but it was pretty sad. Make it like Bitcoin increase the cost every few years. I mean, I more than double the cost like a couple of months ago, and people are redeeming like triple double now, so I don't even know. 1 million points for unpaid worker, yeah. That's probably a little bit too much. Oh my god, what is this score? But at least sweeping fire, cold snap, hello world, and miss burner and shot through, yeah. but what is this? 2646 is pretty low. It's probably not my lowest score on defect, but that's definitely like fairly down there. How long did this fight actually took? Okay, 1 hour. But pretty expected, right? The turn where he had like 400 left was like very complicated. Keep ending shots until you get 100 bucks gamble, yeah. Yeah, it was cool. Silent run was almost cool, but did not end up being cool after this garbage fight. I think it was nice. I'm wondering whether the second darkness was pushing it a little bit too far, but it was like so good in Act 2. And never did this run, like after the first 2 schemes, it never really saw the super fast things. I mean, I know that our turn ended up being like 20-50 cuts, but it could have been way faster if we see like maybe 1 or 2 more pieces. Discovery in every run, discovery is always in our deck if we see it, and we are under the curve. If we are below curve, massively below curve in Act 3, and we see a 3 discovery, we are going to have a discovery in our deck. Darkness, yeah, I mainly picked Darkness because the... Yeah, like in this show I bought the 5-pot Cold Snap and Darkness. Because I was thinking that first fight Lagavulin, if I do not have this thing, yeah, and these shots are fairly bad, then the Lagavulin like kind of garbage me a little bit. But yeah, I took 3 elites. What happened in the fourth one? It was burning elite, right? Yeah, I keep burning elite like what? Hello also owns Laga that's better in 2 centuries. Yeah, but also this thing. One of the another point why I bought the darkness was also like because of this. I bought darkness and this fight is like so instantly, and it's kind of like I don't know like whether I should call it a habit or not, but it's kind of what I do on Silent usually. Yeah, I try to solve the boss like as fast as possible. If the solution is the same as an elite, I try to pick it up. yeah, it's not to a defect, but it's just like by silent habit. Like if I can solve the boss, immediately I solve the boss. But yeah, Act 2 ends up being like pretty garbage no matter what. But mainly it's because of the pathing being bad and not because this one was like super weak in Act 2. Yeah, because I did not take the burning elite in Act 1, the Act 2 pathing was like super weak at the end. If book Act 2 is probably better. Yeah, if the book misses like it's so insanely bad. Yeah, one thing we did not get better into removing a real card here, yeah. Is what I would say. Yeah, bonfire spirit here right after I pick up the boost sequence on 35 HP, and we have a multi-cast in our deck. Yeah, this one is basically multi-cast plus echo form in the end, and that's really nice. I mean, this fight was also... So I don't even know whether I should take anything away from this fight or not, like whether maybe I should click the freaking bullseye whenever I'm doing something similar, because otherwise we are kind of dying to giant head. But this fight was bad. Like max HP giant head and our damage is completely linear. Yeah, completely linear damage with a deck that cannot block against max HP giant head is not exactly a good matchup. So definitely should recognize that, because like at this point I was like still just scared Retromancer and I did not even think about this guy. Rectomancer ended up being like very easy. But this guy after 2 potion use like almost kill us still. So definitely something to take note of, because like recognizing threats in, especially in the later half of the run, is like how you can get quite a lot out of the run. Yeah, if you only see the threat when it actually happens, then you die way too often in a run like this. But good thing we did not die here. Very barely, but we did not die here. Psycho was... I guess Psycho alone for this fight was good enough. Yeah, just for this fight alone, Psycho was already performing over the blind. Blind would help a lot in here though. And I guess this fight is like whatever. Psycho also full block 1 turn, so it was okay. I think overall pretty cool run. Now to XecnaR, yeah. Yeah, playing on 3 energy with no actual energy gen is like really harsh. They have 1 turbo, 1 fusion plus, and that's it. But fusion plus is not even real energy, it's energy but delayed. This, however, yeah, the charge battery plus right here, like absolutely was absolutely super sick. Without the charge battery right here, like so many things would actually like, go insanely wrong here and here, especially in this fight. We basically just block every single turn against the Dodo with the battery plus, so that we can set up burner for this fight. So I don't even know, like if I don't see the card right here, I probably just die. Maybe not in the boss countless, but I need to rush Don deck and then die turn 2 here. Fusion plus, real energy. Yeah, real energy eventually. The keyword is eventually. So you, whenever, even if you have it in your hand, yeah, you cannot play Echo Form. You also draw into Echo Form. And you cannot get energy if you actually need to block that turn. Is the another bigger thing. Of course, when we get to like this fight, then fusion was like very important. But this fight draw order was also pretty good the moment we get to the deep breath here. Deep breath was at the absolute bottom of the deck. And the fusion as well. But after getting deep breath, we reroll the draw power like 4 times or something, and fusion was still at the bottom. So it got weird like pretty fast. After fusion is in play, we got like a lot of things to do. Fusion plus 59 support, yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, overall a very cool run. Oh yeah, that's definitely it for me. Oh, who is on? Anybody? I can read Logic Dolphin. He's raided me a couple of times. Recycle? No. Like after Pyramid with double scheme, I pick any. I pick End the Sundial Act 1. Yeah? I pick any recycle. But of course you don't see any. Which is also one of the reasons why Discovery was like picked up, because it can roll. It can roll a lot of good stuff. One recycle also can win instantly, which was actually what happened in Donut Decker at the end. Like we eventually got recycle infinite. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you later.